Yo. What's up? You're watching Dasky stream before you? Dasimoto stream? How do I watch Dasimoto stream? I got bad news, Endicart. I don't have the YouTube link today. Yeah, sorry, slow mode is 30 seconds. Oops. Ba-ba-da. This matchup is gonna be insane. I am already hyped. You don't know who to vote for? Me neither. This is like such a weird game. You know, like it's impossible to tell almost. There we go. Got the little footer banana who won't block the stream once that begins. All right. Set up my screen share to my living room. There we go. Have to go for EG. Bet against me? I haven't won a bet in like a week. Oh, you're jinxing it? What the heck are these new banana emojis? Hooge Melt and Hooge Anchor? When the hell do you use Hooge Anchor? I saw this. I feel like this needs to be a sticker without the text. You're working on making that a sticker right now? That's my goat. I feel like Jeff needs a color. And I guess at the least we'll just give him perma gifted tier 3. There we go. Mac Jr., thank you for the prime. How dare Twitch show me ads in front of my daily dose of potassium? Yo, appreciate it. Garbage 80 carry, thank you for the tier 1. You like being incognito? Yeah, well, orange is incognito. If anything, you stand out, Jeff, when you're typing in chat with a non-orange name in tier 3 sub mode. People are like, how the hell is this guy typing? And then we just gotta like, bam. Now you're like such a normal viewer. Wait, you need a rank icon. Wait, I got it. Nobody will bat an eye if you have the platinum rank icon. You'll blend right in. There we go. The irons, they stand out. Platinum's the average rank in this server. It's like high plat, low diamond. It goes to the unranked. Zelope, thank you for the prime. And Kasu Trash, thank you for the prime. You guys seen like you can like theme your Discord? Does anybody actually use that? I feel like none of these look... Oh god, not a light theme, please. None of these look better than this default, no? Oh wait, this one's kind of like a banana. Oh, ooh. Wait, is this kind of banana themed? Wait, this isn't that bad. Dark banana theme? Yeah, we'll try it out. We'll try it out. Can you customize it more? No. Strawberry lemonade. Yeah, I feel like this is the only one that's gonna potentially... Let's see. Oh, that is way too aggressive for my liking. A strawberry lemonade. Nah, the other one's way more banana-y. It's super low-key. Yeah, I like this one. Now, Discord just has to add a way for me to shrink this sidebar here. Like, I want to be able to take this. Let me know if this is possible. I don't think it is. I want to take this and like tuck it in. So it's just chat. And then I can untuck it on demand. If 0 sticker slots available, what do we remove for dives cringe? Let's go huge clip this one, because we got an emoji for this one and I never see people use this sticker. Pinky Winky, thank you for the tier 3. No, we can't remove the animated smudge. That one doesn't have a good emoji variant, but this one's got an easy variant. Like, you can literally use this emoji and it meets the same purpose. Man, why can't I hide the left bar? Like, I can hide the right bar. Wouldn't it be so clean? Is there a setting for this, man? Like, I know I can compact. Wait, did that say show avatars in compact mode? That's a new setting, no? This might be the lit. Oh! I'm almost in for this. I think I'm gonna go with cozy. Because you're the only person that uses Discord chat or stream chat. Yeah, but like, if you just had Discord up on your other monitor and you're talking to people, sometimes it'd be nice if you could shrink this sidebar. Like, just using the application Discord. More people should. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. We've written like over 400 lines of custom CSS for what you see on the stream. Just for the Discord chat. It's not like people can just say, I'm gonna use Discord chat. Why is Noob Bender slapping a keyboard react on everything? Noob Bender. Keep my eye on you, Noob Bender. Alpha Meme 937, thank you for the prime. Yeah, make your case, Noob Bender. You better be fast. And it's gone. And it's gone. New Bender. I saw them typing for a second. But unfortunately, they were not fast enough. Zendikar just too shy. New Bender, DM me what you want to say and I'll say it. Oh, but what if they like, what if Tim Hexes twists his words? How will we know? Thoughtless running his watch party. Anybody else use Discord like this? I think they're going for their devious eco. Damn, there is no Hooch Bucks on this. We're not meta watch party tonight. We've rebranded. Watch party meta. I mean, isn't that the same thing? Whoa, Whoop is drawing some alligator. Damn, he's got a limit on that channel of 25. It's a limited tier 3 watch party. I just wanted to say hi and didn't know we needed to have tier 3. Ah, this is one of the few perks I give my tier 3 subs because I don't let them pay me for coaching. Harlequin, thank you for the 25. Gifted sub for V Cloudy. Say less. Appreciate you. Wait. Demon One's kind of... His hair's kind of growing, chat. Did you see that? I'm not sure we can count this. Is that still bald? Is that still bald, chat? I don't know. You guys want thumbnail preview? Oh, there we go. Thumbnail is me for real. Boom. Yo, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
Why'd you use the cringe react after I showed my thumbnail?
Oh, I didn't actually see it. I just wanted to use it because I like that emote.
You're on thin ice, buddy.
When am I not, though?
You're on thin ice. Wait, I don't even see your old channel. How do I move you there?
It probably got renamed because you moved me out of it.
Yup, it is back. Now Vens VC. Get out of here. Oh my god, it's a sticker! Oh, this is so lit. This sticker is so good. All right, guys, check this out for people who weren't here. And I can become the little dogs. It's the BRB. It's Odin and Udon. How the hell did you get a photo of me? Hooch, it's hard to think of devious eco strats. That's because you're bad, Pen Flash. Who'd you draft onto your squad? The lid. JF? Oh my goodness. JG better watch out. Drafted on Nuda and Lily's team. Well, that's why it's hard. That's a for fun team. That doesn't sound like a try hard team that's trying to win the prize. And that's okay. Having fun is okay. I'm a current Fun Day Friday champion and I demand respect, Huge. It's true. The Fun Day Friday videos go up on Thursdays on YouTube, so your victory will be up soon. Now we just need Rip Bozo in banana form. And we're collecting all of the pieces of Exodia. How come Dice of Cringe is so low frame rate? I'm pretty sure you should be able to raise it because look at Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo is so high frame rate. I think Dice of Cringe could use some optimization. Fix it later. Okay, why isn't it coming up? Go to all caps. Where is it? Jeff, did you remove it? Oh wait, no, it's there. Did you make bingo cards? Oh shit. Maybe the low frame rate as it does not. Shut up. If you're one of those guys who's like, I like playing my games in low frame rate because it's cinematic, I will find you. True, that Smudge one is high frame rate. But I can see the visual artifacts on Smudge. The bingo card is perfect now. How do I see the bingo card? You can't just brag about the bingo card. Yo, what's up, Pub Sub Z? What? All for Grog. Thank you for the Prime. Bingo card. Watch party meta. Generate card. Now this is a problem because if I even read half of these, it adjusts the outcome of the bingo, no? I can tell you this one's not happening tonight because Lisa's on the schedule for that. This has already happened. Ooh. How are these different, Thoughtless? Why are these different tiles? Can you give me an example of where something would be considered calling him out, but wouldn't be considered flame? I want an example of calling Thoughtless out that's not flame. Like, there's no way. Gallo says no to a crowd mute. Robanana deletes a long message. That belongs in the middle. Can you not dictate which goes in the middle? Forgets tier 3 jail also probably goes in the middle. This bingo's too easy, chat. I feel like bingo cards are supposed to be something you don't win every single watch party. The ones you're putting in there are, I feel like you're gonna win every time. It's like putting down Odin barks on the bingo card. Of course he's gonna bark. I'm having Nuda draw an Odin and an Udon like talking thing. So when one of them's barking, I can switch to that dog and you can see them bark. MPit52, thank the prime. The scores aren't in the same order for everyone. Yes, I know that. But generally, you can control the middle square to be a free space. OD26 still doing coaching?
Specific GC team, their tier 1 team, and they practice like 8 hours a day.
Starting in.
You knew about Demon 1 before he got big? Yeah, I knew about Demon 1. Bro, everyone referred to him as Cheater 1 in the tier 2 scene. He was like...
OD has a face? Yeah.
He was insane.
Oh, they're fighting with the...
Yo, non-subs, if you want to talk to me, go to OD26_
Yeah, he did
and
play
type in OD26's chat. Five head.
This is kind of the same concept, right? So a really big concept that you fuck up a lot is you just don't give yourself any options. Like, if you get double swung here, what happens?
I die instantly.
Best case scenario, what? You get one?
The most, yeah.
Exactly.
So my crosser is not in place for that.
Oh,
I was going for the gecko ult, but yeah, that's probably not the best place to be in there.
why is everyone saying hi, Wuhushin?
We're watching you
What's happening?
coach before Fnatic.
What's happening,
We have
bro?
Sarah.
Watch
We're watching you
party.
coach before the Fnatic game? Oh, hi. It's nice to see you guys. But yeah,
Dang, now
general
everyone
thought-
has to see my gameplay.
General, bro.
He lets them
Should-
cope in
should
VC?
think-
He
yeah,
does.
everyone gets to
But
see
he
my
has like
gameplay.
a application process.
See my gameplay.
Close, close, close.
But yeah,
Oh, okay.
like even off this flash, like it's just like one of those things where it's like.
So if you want to cope
flash
in
off there,
VC,
and
you
we
go
just,
get
like,
coaching from
right?
OD26.
You just take a step back, you realize that you guys are constantly fighting for A and you're getting no space. In reality, like controlling this right off the start isn't the most necessary thing in the world, right? Controlling A main, like it's not needed. You blow your blind at the start of every round and then you just go ego fight anyway. It's like, what if we just wait?
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Performing very, very well at most international.
Freeze frame. He totally has hair, chat. I'm not sure. Wait, that's actually kind of dangerous, though. 100% win rate international.
Really, the level of expectations versus the level.
What the?
Yeah,
These
I am
clips.
wondering if we see
Wait,
that.
that shot was insane. I don't know though. He totally has hair, chat. Is this going to be the determining factor of whether or not baldness is a buff? This might be a crazy game. I think we can say objectively, no, I disagree. I think if Fnatic win, then it clearly is. And if EG wins, then it's clearly not. Jesus, Fnatic Lotus? Do I wager my hair on this game also? I'll hold you to it if you do. That's all I'll say. So if you make a gamble right now that one team's going to win or you go bald, I will have you submit bald verification before you can type again. So tread carefully. If Fnatic loses, I'll shave my head live. Oh my God. You heard it here. I'm holding him to it. If he doesn't shave his head live, if Fnatic loses, I'm permanently banning him. Will he get if Fnatic doesn't lose? What do you mean? He already made his gamble. He didn't even ask for upside. He's such a bad negotiator. I probably would have put some upside on it, but instead he's already advertised that he's just going to go bald if EG wins. Bro didn't even try to get upside. Misery Poundcake, thank you for the prime. Sando 301, thank you for the prime. Yeah, dude's saying he's a man of the people, but he could have like asked for 5 gifted for the people. If he's right. But instead, the dude's just like, I'll go bald. If I'm wrong. If Fnatic loses, Thoughtless has to shave his head live. The only thing that's 100% win rate is EG at Tokyo, Thoughtless. Fnatic's lost a game, no? Or are they also undefeated? Oh, no, they're both undefeated. But it is a bit more impressive for EG because they're undefeated since the quals. Like, EG also won... sorry, that's not... They're in Group B. EG also 4-0'd to qualify. Do we know if Thoughtless wasn't bald to begin with? I think Thoughtless is showing proof right now of hair. You miss Team Foot. If Thoughtless wins the bet, I'll buy his next skin in game. Oh my goodness. I think we should tread carefully, chat, because I don't want the Club Banana Discord server to become officially classified as a sports betting community. Thoughtless has hair because he's my only Patreon patron. Since I haven't won a bet in like 7 matches and I want Fnatic to win, I'm gonna bet EG. Okay. PSA, I am gonna be kind of paying a bit of attention to this match. I know you don't have anywhere else to go for the streamer who doesn't pay attention, but unfortunately I'm just super interested in this match. I know. What's got you interested? Oh, other than the fact that both of these teams look unstoppable, the fact that EG 2-0'd Team Liquid, and Team Liquid did beat Fnatic in their own regional finals. The fact that heckin' Demon 1 and Durkay are both looking to like contest the heckin' best duelist seat at the event. The whole NA versus EU rivalry. There's so many like compounding factors. If I had to gamble, I would gamble on Fnatic. I'm not gonna lie. They're far more experienced with the roster. But if anyone can do it, it's EG. They've surprised me like so many times now. Thank you, Lisa. Lisa made rigatoni chat. Goat. Absolutely goated. We went to the market and we got fresh like rigatoni. Like the type of pasta you only need to boil for like 4 minutes to cook. Never frozen. Scholar said to look at the picture of his hair. Okay. Thoughtless, that shit's a wig. You're already bald, aren't you? Bingo. What's up, Potato Liz? All right, I'm gonna give Riot a chance to hype this series up a bit more too. We're getting ready to enter real watch party mode. Damn, the cinematography.
I want everyone to look back not only at me, but my teams, and think to themselves, pure consistency. I want to make sure I left no stones unturned when I eventually retired.
Bro, this is sick.
Kalau misalnya kalian main gak enjoy, percuma kalian main. Ya ketemu mereka sih, gue seneng banget sih karena gue banyak perubahan.
I think about performing on stage, I always had this kind of big burst of energy. You just kind of let it pour out of you. You give all that you can in the game.
Dude, it's so hype.
The passing of my pop-up, I always wear a necklace for him. It was his necklace and something I carry along in every match. My papa always worked hard in everything that he did. When times get tough, I'll always hold on to the necklace and make sure like he's there for me, and whenever I feel his presence, it's like it's unreal for me.
Dude, if this is what they're doing to hype up like winners finals, the hell are they gonna do for grand finals? Yeah, thanks.
All right, let's jump right in. Fnatic, up to you. Team A or Team B?
Ooh.
So you want A? Okay, so EG, you will be B. Your first ban, Fnatic. Pearl, your ban. And map number 1. Side on Lotus. Okay. And then map number 2. Okay. Side on
We're going to Lotus?
okay, next set of bans starting with Fnatic. You have Ascent, Haven, and Split.
Oh, shit. Fnatic's 9-0 on Lotus, chat. They are 9-0.
Your ban, you have Haven and Split.
Thank you.
Haven. Okay, so map number 3 will be Split. Fnatic side on Split.
We're going to Fracture? Bro, what is this? Like gentleman's agreement that we both get to go to our strongest maps?
Fnatic with Pearl, EG with Bind. Map number 1 is Lotus with EG on defense.
Are you shitting me?
Fracture with Fnatic on the attack. Next set of bans are Ascent.
We're going to Fnatic's best map and then to EG's best map?
Go with Tebow.
This is scripted. This is scripted. This isn't the finals, off. Oh, the winners finals. Yeah. I think you meant like world finals. No, it's not. Best of 3. Because there's another series today. I believe once this lower finals best of 5 and grand finals best of 5, yeah.
Both teams have been immaculate in the land of the rising sun, but
I don't believe there's a game tomorrow, Pemflash.
It's time for EG
There's no game tomorrow.
a match no one would have seen coming.
Both of the games are tonight, and then lower finals
It is ridiculous that we've
are in
got
3
these
days,
two teams here.
Friday
I think everyone was
and Saturday.
anticipating Fnatic being in this spot, but EG minimum top 3, fighting for a grand finals position, and looking like they could do it as well.
Someone bust out the tinfoil hats.
Dude, I mean, it's ludicrous. I mean, if your brackets have not been broken at this point, you need to be.
I'll put something on the line, Hooch? Hell no.
Man, because yeah, it's
I got no idea who's gonna win, and I'm not confident.
Overall, and these two teams are going to be so interesting to watch. Stylistically, they have so many similarities. You can't really give an edge in terms of that regard. It really is going to come down to some of the individual form and the ideas.
Rick Flash, thank you for the 2-3.
The map select. We know what's being played as well. We were kind of alluding to the fact that we wanted to see some of the best maps being pulled out by either of these teams. I think we've got that. Yeah. We've got Lotus and Fracture as our first 2 maps. Lotus, I love the way Fnatic play this map. I think they have some of the best ideas in terms of how they want to play it, in particular with their comp, especially the way that they play to defense on C, with the utilization of the Odin spam as well. On top of it, they have so many little layers that just put them ahead of other teams on
going over the couch.
And for Fracture, EG
Odds. You're going to have to close the prediction once the game starts.
The weighs down the desk is going to break it in half, man. I mean, I said this when we were casting them, but they have so many little things to add on. You are left reeling if you try and keep up and adapt.
And Fnatic have had some experience playing against that composition because they beat NRG here. That's the first time that we've seen them play against the Sova composition. But there's a difference between playing against the comp when NRG run it and playing against the comp when EG, the progenitors of it, start out. So, taking a look at this one, again, EG running that solo Omen composition. I don't like the comp, but EG keep winning with it. So who am I to argue? This would be incredible.
All right, Chad, on the couch.
Get an upset result here in the first. It should be Fnatic taking it away. This is their best chance.
I'm
to win
pulling you guys up.
the whole series.
Yeah, the prime game in Agent Select. I mean, no surprises here. One of the unique things.
All right, I've got you guys up.
Fnatic do run is they do like to have the fade being ran instead of the Sky. Sky has a ton of popularity.
I'm gonna get my
tools, so like almost a jack of all trades.
sub feed up.
Them all well with the flashes and everything else. But I am just so excited to get into this.
Actually, I'm just gonna ignore subs. I'm paying attention to the game. If you sub, announce it in chat. If you're like, yo, I'm a new tier 3, just say hi in the Discord. Got to set up second mic or a long dongle? Neither. I got a close couch.
So much GB and the desk. Truly incredible prospect in front of us.
Yo, I'm a new tier 3. A high pen flash.
Before form going head to head. Talk to me about where this battle is taking place. Map 1.
I mean, it's really interesting. We start on Lotus, obviously the only loss. There's still 6 there for Fnatic, back at lock-in, but I mean, EG top of foot, which in my eyes were one of the hottest prospects in terms of this map overall, this stage here in Tokyo. But man, is it a tall order. It's such a tall order. And the thing is as well, we're going to have to see EG, I think, embrace an aspect.
Define new? No, I think you understand what I'm saying.
In the form of anti-strategy. We saw Fnatic make huge adjustments versus PRX, the complete dismantling of PRX on this map. So really, what are Fnatic going to bring today? Do they go back to basics? Do they have something else cooked up here? This is a true test to start.
Dude, I can't believe we're getting Lotus and Fracture. What the hell?
Now, this is history in the making, potentially. Fnatic,
We're going in. Mods, close the prediction.
Thus far, we said for EG, but only one
Fnatic attacking.
That clean record in place. EG on that defending side. Fnatic on the attack. Let's find out who draws blood first.
So it might actually be Com setting up here for a play outside the door with a fault line, but Fnatic haven't, again, now the sound cue comes through. Demon 1 posted up pretty deep on this, but Durka will be able to slip away behind the smoke.
Let's see how quickly EG can respond.
Interesting. We're playing weak side A with Boostio alone.
Got a little bit of a setup there.
Fanatic's figuring it out.
In front of it, and he gets dealt with. Chronicle takes him down, but the site's now open. They shifted so quickly from that even just attempt at drawing out that pressure on C to this A piece, and the plant should be coming in uncontested.
Safe as well for Tree. There's a very deep position here for Boaster and Durka to be dug out of by EG. It's actually the focal point is going to become potentially through archery or ropes here.
Still a couple of smokes in play though. They can at least allow some safe passage back through, but they got to get a move on here. A lot of positions hard to clear out for EG. Fnatic's taking very deep. Chronicle unchecked on, gets away with destroying Ethan. D1 does respond, but again, time ticking and a lot of bodies to find. 4 still standing, make it against just the 2 now. Jorgmo and Com.
What can you do?
Beautiful work from Fnatic. Mike, roll it back
It's
to the
not
start of that round for me.
weak side, it's Boostio. Not that round. That round it was really weak side.
I don't think he has any ability to retreat from this. This is a very committed position. You can see the alarm bot here on default, turret on top, and actually a nano swarm inside site here. It's all to deny the plant or buy a little time, stall out. Because again, just to come back to some of the Death touched on, Solo Omen, the strength of this composition for EG doesn't lie in retakes. We saw how long it took them to set up and wait for some of that utility to come back online and people to be in the right position.
EG try to get a little proactive this time around. Classics in a frenzy for Demon.
Ooh, is this a devious eco?
And you can see how hyper-aware Fnatic are.
Do they flash at like 124?
Seeing that Marshall back out, but plenty of rifles to supplement too. That's gonna be
They do. They're essentially flashing as the Omen smoke fades.
This Fnatic looking very composed after some, I guess, of these pieces have caught teams out. EG was able to make a lot of these work very well. However, this time Dirk is on the case, and the second they crest that corner, they're more than likely dead.
Yeah, no, these Lotus comps are incredibly different. They just both have Killjoy. That's crazy. So that's not devious enough? Probably not to win a competition.
We'll get an upgrade here with 4 bodies on the other side. I think rightfully so. I'm going to try and prioritize the showstopper progress.
It's still being quite cautious on the side. There is a player there. I think that's Com, just kind of tucked up towards the top side of the A site. Trade, not bad. That's a rifle, not completely available. Really? Oh god, hold on. Boostio's going nuts. There's a rifle and a Marshall now recovering within range.
It's Boostio's side now. He's got a Vandal.
This round should not have been a problem.
No.
Is making that the case. time now. Not a lot to play with, but a little bit of movement here for Demon One. What can he do?
Dude, this is tense.
And Leo just about slipping through at the end of that door, maybe finding a little bit of a gap.
The turret's spotting this.
That clock ticking. He has to give away his position. And Alpha sitting deep. Leo making sure he's not slipping aside just yet. And now they know it. Beautifully played by Fnatic in the end, but there were dangers made there.
It wasn't actually, even here with Demon One finding the Vandal. You almost want to see him play time here and force Fnatic to fall to the spike.
Fnatic's too principled, man. They dog tree and then they turret tree anyways.
I mean, making this look like a rifle, honestly, with the second. A big gap here between.
I wouldn't be surprised if Fnatic intentionally threw the dog in such a way that they knew Demon One could timing it to bait him into tree, where he's then in checkbait because he has to peek the turret or open the door again.
Positions thrown Alpha as well. Very, very safe pair of hands. Getting Fnatic to that second round here. A little bit of a different start for EG. A new conundrum to deal with. This time around, they've got that buy, though. Let's see what they've got coming out for us here. Fnatic probably going to take their time, and I told a lie. There's no time to be taken. Dirk has already taken down Boostio, and that's a C-site on
Another point for ball buff.
A couple of times now.
All I'm saying.
Early.
See as well how much control they really receive off his utility here. So it's going to pull come towards the entrance of B and also Jorgamo over towards C, but actually preemptively Ethan's headed this way as well. I guess on the back of Demon One's forward position on Rubble. Fnatic on the back of the opener.
Another point for ball buff. Hooge after Demon One aces. No, Demon One is officially on Team Hair. Inarguable.
Fnatic really waiting out aggression.
Man, this round is equal buy, dude. Look at Fnatic. These guys got all rifles.
Get that in hand. Leo only one away now. Chronicle 2 off, building up very nicely. And there's that kind of late round aggression coming out from EG, but look at who's waiting. Chronicle so heads up from Fnatic. They knew exactly what EG wanted to achieve.
Damn.
Ethan though can't
Damn.
do it. Takes him out of this. And now, well, B was
Damn.
Oh, Jorgo can't do enough. Desperate attempt, but there's still 3 alive for Fnatic. 20 seconds now. Spike does need to cross and it makes it there. Alpha gets there safely.
Dude, Fnatic is crap.
Prepared here, Mike.
Right, I think we've seen EG trail by 3. Obviously, considering the pistol round win rate, and actually even a couple in there when they concede, how many times they're able to flip round 2 as well. It's another
the flavor you've chosen for me, Lisa.
A little ahead of the curve.
We got Taffy, chat.
Here, and he's caught up in the gravity well.
I'm having a blue tinted
spot,
Taffy.
As soon as that star goes down, you have to respect it. Some sheriffs will come in here, frenzy in the hands of Ethan, but no blade storm, so I don't know how much damage EG are really going to be able to do here.
Durka, unafraid. Stepping through A pretty quickly, clearing as he goes. Boostio just maybe trying to sit a little deeper this time. But Durka could go for a little bit of pressure on this.
Whoa! Riot! Riot!
He's sitting quite deep on the A side, so
Oh,
not
thank
really there to
no.
get Boostio here, so he's got to be careful to not go down first.
Okay, we're good.
Durka digging a little deeper here, though. Fnatic still going through motions. Like I said, actually playing very slowly.
Dude,
waiting out some
they're so good.
Evil geniuses. And
just look at the statistics on that peek from Boostio. He peeked into 2 people. Like, how did they take that space such that Boostio's not aware?
Like that A kind of exec was coming in, but they've kind of adjusted round towards B. Initial attempt denied. Pop flash goes in. Ethan tries to come through. Both are going to find him. Nice work from Fnatic, keeping everything tied up. No opportunities here for EG. And Demon One. Okay, that's not bad, but it's a lot of work to be even considering this dangerous.
Damn, Jojomo's kind of him for not TPing across with the gun.
Well, Leo will clean it up.
So, Jojomo TPs, but doesn't cross because it's very obvious that he should TP it across to get the Vandal. But he'd rather have the advantage of the enemy's crosshairs being on the wrong side for his peak.
That first half versus PRX got to be sticking. He said, obviously, last time Fnatic were on the defense, but they went 12-0.
This map has sat wonderfully for Fnatic. I think it has been one of the strongholds. They actually were also able to take down the likes of Foot, which was also, I know we keep referencing that. Maybe if you don't watch EMEA, you're like, why the hell are they bringing up Foot? Well, they were the specialists on this map throughout that EMEA.
There was no bonus round this game, Chris. Round 3 was equal. They all had rifles.
A quick timeout. It's early. We know they have protocols up till about this round to be able to depend upon, but they need to get a grip on some of their players here.
Absolutely. I come back to a point. I mean, we haven't seen EG really.
Is Tarek going bald if Fnatic wins?
On the fly, they've been in a position where they can actually execute the scrapbook just round by round. The Des were touching on this. How many different looks they have for some of these util combos and building entire.
Cheater 1. That's what it used to be called.
Orb farming and just
Demon 1 used to be called Cheater 1 in the 2-2 team.
Utility or an ultimate to tie things together.
Because he was so good.
Be curious. This is definitely one you want to be a fly on the wall for in terms of the timeout and really see how they're going to approach things, because Demon 1 actually going to pick up the operator here. So.
And I'm just happy seeing that Fnatic have set this tone, right? And this is now the first time we get to see EG tested like this. It's so visceral, it's so in front of you. We've never seen them put in this sort of position so clearly. Fnatic are really prepared. They are pulling no punches. This is Fnatic in full form.
Tarek versus Thoughtless. No, I think you guys are both rooting for Fnatic to win.
They are absolutely nailing this. Now,
oh wait, no. If Fnatic wins, Tarek goes bald. If EG wins, Thoughtless goes bald. You're right. Somebody's going bald, no matter what.
Set that precedent that he will be taking this space every single
Dang, 1A again is just Ethan?
Operator on the other side of the map here, Boaster. Anyone really in any sort of risk. Almost paused for the time being, but Boostio again.
He's got to stop.
Bro, how many first deaths is that for Boostio? They've got his number.
Incredible to watch.
Absolutely.
But here it feels like he's getting a little ahead of himself, wants to be that difference maker.
It feels like they're hunting him.
I mean, Dirk has been on that case every single time. He's absolutely had him dead to rights. Now the lean towards the site though. Look at the progress. Nice hold there.
Okay, calm.
Take away Durka from this, but they still continue to commit. Spike's going to go down. The Viper's pit's going to come up. That's in obviously off the back of Chronicle making lovely early progress.
Does Jorgamo check for boost?
Well, we've decided, Maddock, if EG wins, there is no bald buff.
Did they both pop into
Demon one's not bald.
at the same time?
I'm not sure, but
I think Boaster went into astral form.
Jorgamo's just slipped through. This
I mean, there's an alarm bot here anyway, but Alpha can be swung onto.
Dude, look at the mini map.
Yes, great work from Jorgamo. The flash was perfect to get
Look at this lurk timing. Is Boaster about to win the whole round? Who would be sus of this?
Remember who's still standing? Leo and Chronicle, nasty little players. The bait on the door, the late time through, but there they are.
Boaster's gonna win the whole round. Look at that.
They're running low on time.
Yeah.
They're running out of
what do you do?
Fnatic still hold form.
Because we picked off Boostio the moment the round began. Boaster just goes on deep lurk because there's no killjoy.
And Boaster not spot each other out, and again with Boostio falling first, that util isn't there to pick up the lurk. The awareness is there. For
Keep in mind, Chad, this is Fnatic's best map by far, and Fracture is like EG's best map.
Yeah, I don't know if this is indicative of what we're going to see going forward, but EG definitely need to switch things up. Bladestorm available now. Some of these ultimates getting a little closer, but a 5-0 scoreline here.
Okay, looks quite simplistic from Fnatic, just clean into the site. Obviously a set piece, smokes up everything that they need, and the blonde should follow. Oh yeah, nowhere to go on that one, really, Comp. Chipped away at pretty early, but has to respect this. Spike is down. Stingers, couple of sheriffs.
Dude, look at the mini map.
Come from Demon 1, actually, knives.
Boaster's aware of this sky.
Right work, both of them. Ethan down very low as well. It's just not enough threat coming through from this comp. Gonna get caught up. Again. Just dealing with any danger. Yes, it got a little bit dicey when you heard the knives coming out, but
A casual 6-0 lead.
it's comfy from Fnatic.
Clinical.
Very much
honestly, EG have barely had a look in, other than round 2, really the one that stands out. That's felt like they've really put up any.
All right, you guys want the Fnatic Lotus playbook? You take very early control of front A or B or C,
I love seeing Fnatic in this form because
and then you either hit the site you are near or B, using the door or the site. It's very straightforward. And then occasionally they appear to do just like these crazy, unexpected B contacts. So like here, Fnatic's almost certainly ending C or B. They might end A, but it's very unlikely.
Struggling to find his footing here.
Much further back here, the lockdown.
Here they go. They just commit to the C hit.
So EG aren't really
They decide the C-hole's not strong enough, and there they go.
As well. Boostio falls once again.
He's finding nothing here. Sight's theirs. Even one on the flank.
I swear, dude, Fnatic literally calmed. It's Boostio on C. Let's hit.
Sublime. Stunned up, he's trying to get away. He does so as well. Readjust quickly.
Why are EG so slow to rotate? Because if they rotate too fast, then Chronicle will hear, and they will end A. Fnatic will go A in that case, Ben Flash.
What are you meant to do? You're a mile away from the site.
The Zelnaga Tower.
Face as well. This is getting a little bit frustrating. Look at what it takes to even try and dig Chronicle out of that position. And I'm not sure if just the game plan is completely off here, but
They just take space very slowly and carefully, and so EG feels pressured to fight back for that space because they can't just give up space all around. They'll lose. And unfortunately, Fnatic has identified that Boostio, when he feels like his space is being pressured, he fights for it suboptimally. And so Fnatic's really punishing Boostio. Like you saw there, Boostio fell back, gave up C, and played his ult to hold, and Fnatic just punished him. They had a nade ready to break Boostio's ult. Like, they just raised naded it the moment he popped it. Like, they knew that's what he was going to do. So watch Boostio, because Fnatic is literally counter-stratting Boostio. It's kind of fucked up.
Fnatic could have faltered to that. They could have had an issue. Second time out now for EG.
It's not actually too surprising to see this, because they're not looking like themselves today.
I mean, you heard it in the interview. I mean, how many times have they discussed the kind of respect, the shaping themselves after Fnatic to an extent, but now they're facing them in the server. It's a very tough tool. Tough
sure.
task.
I mean, you imitate a team or you take inspiration so heavily from a team, maybe there's an element of fear.
Yeah, that's their second time out this game.
Nerves, honestly, coming up 100%. Against the ones that are the best in the business at doing this. But I'm just looking at player cams. Like I said, this is a stark contrast.
Yeah, Potter's trying to get him going. You can see it. Potter is marching orders.
Dude, Potter's kind of goated. Like, it's really hard to give that many words in this type of scenario. I think even if people rate Potter highly, I think she might be underrated.
The best in their roles, right? Like straight down that roster, you can maybe compare and contrast, but they're always in the conversation.
I'm heckin' inspired, and I can't even hear what she's saying.
These underdogs, these kind of upstarts you want to see do well. You've looked at these players, you've looked at how they play, what they do, and now you have to take them down. All those 50-50s feel like 70-30s. It doesn't feel as favorable anymore. But they
yeah, like coaching at the highest level is a lot less about being the ultimate strategist and a lot more about being the ultimate like mentalist almost. Like, of course, you got to understand the game at a very high level, but the people who understand the game the best aren't necessarily going to make the best coaches on stage. Those could make the best analysts. But Potter is so good on stage, dude.
And options are plenty now. With two members of Fnatic already pushed up towards Rubble, past the doorway even, and nobody from EG over on this side of the map.
Look at this buy from EG.
Does Fnatic double pump? They could technically. I mean, this is
I think that they're saving specifically to buy full next with an op from the look of it.
They're going to be behind the curve.
Oh my god, is this going to be a... Okay, Boostio can't die first if you death ball. Well, he can, but at least he'll get traded. Oh shit, Fnatic was kind of ready for this, chat. Did you see that? Fnatic tapped. Fnatic literally tapped and backed up. Are you shitting me?
Fnatic unfaltering in their approach. Prime gaming flawless.
Boaster's cooking, dude.
For so long, for like 15 to 20 seconds, they're just poised here.
That breach ult hit one person and they were tree, nice and safe.
What the best things EG have shown us at this event, it's around util-heavy compositions.
Oh, Boaster's gritting. He had the read. He's gritting.
We're seeing it here with this composition. We're seeing a couple of times where, you know,
I love having reads like that. Or Cloud9 when that shit happens. And that's just like, it's a self-fulfilling cycle. When you get into that zone, you just can't make bad reads. I don't know, something about it. Higher rated players in chat can relate.
Testing over towards Mound. Durka consistently has been finding this pick as well. I mean, he's been consistently killing everyone, if I'm being honest. Jorgamo is the one trying to hold a little bit of that space and territory on the C site.
Whoever beats Fnatic next to this map could be legends. Don't count EG out. That's all I'm gonna say. EG's the team that's gone 2-0 against Loud on Ascent in the past.
I mean, bear in mind, last time we saw EG here.
If anyone's gonna topple Fnatic on Lotus, it's gonna be EG tonight. I don't know how, but
And the pace at which they were playing versus Foot, you could tell there was a difference.
if they struggle on Lotus, why they let him pick it? That's why I'm so hyped, Zelmer. And the same thing's gonna happen on Fracture, because it's EG's like best map. To be clear, decisions can look dumb to us because we don't know all the variables. We don't know scrim results. We don't have analyst data.
35 seconds. They haven't fully committed just yet. There's the first challenger. Demon 1 holding his ground though. And Spike, where are you going with this? Is it a B finish? They got to get a move on.
Dude, look. Look at this shit.
This so late. Again, look at the Spike. 18
Durkay just got a nade kill, dude. They just seized naded on C. And now, of course, they're ending B because they started the death ball A. Oh! Let's go, we're on the board!
They get the round.
One on the board. There's still a mountain to climb to recover this half now.
That C's nade was gross, dude. They make A presence and then they just randomly throw. Are we going to see the C's nade? No, really?
That's what I gotta say.
It's not common. You see an attacker-sided C's nade setup halfway into the round.
So late. The crowd's still behind him.
Oh god, Boostio. Oh god. He's got to try and play safe on this one.
I'm telling you, if anyone can do it, it's gonna be EG. They're cooking. Boostio can't die first if we're 4-stack. Yeah, chat.
He's playing with a stack. It's a 4-man lean towards A, leaving Jorgamo in a really precarious position. He's got Boaster sitting super.
Okay, Jorgamo versus Boaster here is the
fuck. Jorgamo's gone down. They've got so much control on this. Very few avenues of approach back in for
and then they're just gonna go see, dude. These doors. And I'm so good at using the middle lanes.
What are you meant to do with this?
Dirk has been posted up in the lurk as well. There's 3 members of EG on B site.
They've got no idea. Now they do. Demon 1 turns around on a dime. Okay, that's kind of surprising.
It's like my Lotus guide, but in a dream world where the players are like one unit.
EG creeping pretty close though. Leo's called Boostio. It's just getting chaotic now. Chronicle trying to at least keep this favorable.
Oh my god. The dude's got his shorty ready.
Spreads over default here. EG in a 2v3, but lost to navigate their way through.
What do you do? It's perfectly spammable.
Com's got nothing as well. It's just the guns in their hands. What are you meant to do with this one?
It's so good.
Attempt. Yeah, it's gonna fall.
What do you do?
He can't do anything about it. Fnatic, again, the pace in which they are pivoting around this map.
Yeah, I can show you guys this ult if you want to know how to throw it.
And try and keep himself standing, but Fnatic looking very
I'll show it next time somebody submits a Viper Lotus guide. I know that ult. Next time they submit a Viper Lotus VOD, sorry.
Didn't note the Blade Storm progress, but that 1 round so far for EG looking like a blip.
Yep.
1 off the lockdown, 1 off the Blade Storm. There's a couple of options here, potentially. Again, we're testing the in-game leadership here with both timeouts used. Like I said, we're relying now on
dude, I just got an idea. Our next Friday challenge. Oh, I'm not gonna leak. I don't want anybody to get an advantage for showing up to the watch party, but I have it. Oh, I've got the next Fun Day Friday.
Okay, D1's gonna land that. That's gonna be knives available.
Is that the first blood they've found?
It feels like it, and not one that's instantly traded potentially. But then Alpha's on the case. A little bit of a follow-up from Chronicle here.
Okay, EG.
Gonna be winning out the brawl here. Leaving just Boaster alive. Demon is low, so there's a real
What the hell you doing, Demon 1? What the hell is that?
Very, very tricky here.
We can't get away with that shit, Demon 1. What is that?
Very tough for Boaster.
Juggernaut hear him?
Boaster can win these. You should know that.
Boaster's got the awareness that Juggernaut might be there, but Juggernaut's not caught him slip through.
All right, I think Boaster goes for the Mind Freak. I think he's gonna plant it as if he's playing like Waterfall, and then he's not gonna play Waterfall. Or same idea on C if he goes C.
Ideally,
What the, of course, though, he's just going to go A.
get one, suddenly becomes game on, but being given that chance, very unlikely. He's toying with them, drawing him in towards.
I think he's over baking this shit.
Popping down on the smoke on C, he's keeping him guessing.
He's got plenty of time to play with as well, and EG aren't going to expect him to have made this much progress.
He's cooking too hard right now.
Didn't catch the slip through spawn either.
Oh my god, he's going to get the timing. He dropped? Oh, yeah, they're still A side.
I think this might be
overcooked.
They're too close. Buster's not going to have time to get a really good reposition.
Now this isn't bad though. Ah, missed that chance.
Yeah.
Okay, Busho's got it. That's two. Just off on the timing there. Best he could achieve, obviously. Second round for EG. They got ults.
Yeah, Fnatic have basically been able to buy from like round 7 onwards in this half though, so I still feel as if bigger picture-wise. I mean,
Dude, this game is tense.
Look at the energy in the player cams.
Yeah. He's getting a little pumped up here.
Deflated in the EG camp. You can see on their faces, Lauren.
Straight in. Demon 1.
This is last round.
Danger! Lovely work from him. Oh, but this is
Demon 1's got Guardian?
Free of that. We'll be able to find a trade.
Do we really not have money?
That's course so many players out already. Boostio suffered for that one. But again, eyeing up B, this still taking.
He totally had money for Vandal.
Holding the flank, holding that extremity.
For whatever reason, they wanted one heavy pen weapon. I'm not sure why.
First sign of intent towards B, at least, obviously, taking down the turret.
I mean, maybe the doors, that's it, but...
Fnatic once again going through the motions, though. Step by step.
Like, Calm could have bought an extra Guardian, put it on the ground, though. I don't know.
Ethan's going to have his hands full. Does have a flash here. I'm curious of when he invests that. Potentially behind the poison orb now. Yeah, it's going to come through.
Yeah, Austin, but, like, they could have bought 5 Vandals and a Guardian. They had the Vandal on the ground somewhere to play. Maybe they did that, and I just didn't see the Vandal.
To leave anyone isolated, but again, this is a lot on Ethan's shoulders.
Same committed position you saw Boostio in as well.
Yeah,
Apart from being boasted, yeah, he's
selling.
Yeah,
He's
selling
selling it really well as well. Just maybe denying that TP from Jorgamo. A little bit of contact towards main. It's kept the players there, but they need some support here. Ethan is desperately trying to play his life. A little bit of help comes in, but mistimed on that. Spotted again. Chronicle closing the gap now.
So thorough, dude. No dry 50s.
Ethan didn't have a leg to stand on in that. The support was so far away.
They, like, don't give any dry 50s, but when they happen to accidentally fall into one, they're so good at them. Wow.
Yeah, I feel like they may know.
Lockdown comes through though. Chronicle, does he get aggressive behind the divide?
Temptation, surely.
Chronicle's playing the timing, dude.
There he goes. And now they need to get towards that spike. Can they get this defuse going in time? Boaster the first one to try and find the challenge on it. Leo sprays it. Boaster's got the defuse down. And now just Booster.
Fake reload, dude.
He's found Boaster.
Boaster's so smart. And then they're doubled up.
Digits on first.
They're doubled up perfectly.
Too far away from the 12-0 scoreline we saw versus PRX. But once again, a masterclass in execution. Like I said, this comes down to this composition just doesn't suit the success.
Clinical half from Fnatic, dude.
Time and time again here.
Clinical.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see EG really plateau on this map. Fnatic showing that dominance we expect from them.
They have hive mind buff on Fnatic. It's true, dude. Do you know how hard it is to coordinate like those double holds in the heat of the moment when like everything's hectic and unpredictable there? It's really hard to set those up consistently. Like Fnatic always has them.
Boostio really struggling to get something going.
Many pro teams screw it up.
This composition is really messing with his head.
Yeah, he's getting caught in gravity wells, getting caught by...
I mean, I just released a video on it, but of course that's like solo players where I was demonstrating that. Pro teams, though, also struggle with it. It's really hard.
Round 1 first, dies round 3 first, then that manages to generate ultimates. He dies round 5 first, dies round 7 first. Like every crucial round where the economy was the same between these two teams. Boostio got caught out, was the first pick, all the kills.
Wait, Lisa, you'll really like this sticker.
And it's over.
You know the
It's
dies.
literally over. I mean, once you get the Fnatic War Machine going and they can start snowballing, picking up the orbs, they get free space towards areas. I will say, I mean, we could talk for days as well about the kind of macro ideas that Fnatic had going in, because they were playing them like a fiddler.
Lisa had never seen Dies of Cringe before, chat. She just got to have an exciting moment of seeing a new meme. This is such a good... make sure mods, whoever created this render, put them in the pending giveaways for a $10 gift card. Don't forget, I give gift cards to people who submit fan art and we use it on the server. You did? Okay, thank you, Zendikar.
Yeah, and it gives a certain level of tenure towards the players where they know what they're capable of. EG have been playing so free up into this point that it's almost like...
Yeah, I think they rendered it in Blender and then like had it fall, like physics. I think it's a physics simulation, right? It looks too good to be like drawn.
Well, Fnatic have EG right where they want them. They need only 3 more rounds and they close this out. Let's send it back over to Pansy and Hypog.
Thank you so much, G.
What do you mean just a physics simulation, Skylar? It's a very special physics simulation.
So I saw this as being late.
All right, next half.
Sure, yeah,
EG has to win pistol. It's not up for debate.
But you're not.
We will not accept a pistol round loss from the boys right now.
Two ways this goes. Sometimes it's easy. Yeah, it's easier on a team potentially to lose quickly.
Yo, what's
than
up,
have a
Tom?
drawn-out horrific game, but then again, confidence, right? Does EG then just get shattered? That's what I'm worried about. We'll talk about that later. For now, it's a patient beginning regardless. EG are taking their time, taking a bit of a tour. Yes, progress on Jorgamo here, but Fnatic not in any particular hurry to make much happen. They have a firm lead in this, 10 rounds to their name. Could not ask for a better start for them. Doing exactly as prescribed.
And animated, holy shit.
Dark, I have to potentially respect this one, unless he's got some support.
Maybe actually some information off the back of Leo once that door drops.
Why the hell aren't we giving Cinda a tier 3? Oh no!
Doing so much damage, Fnatic.
What are you supposed to do?
They want to get out of here. They want to get to that next game in front of them. Boostio's being bullied.
What are you supposed to do?
Start here in the second half.
It's over. This game's over.
Need Leo to find you information. The crunch is perfect. See calm court lining up a fault line.
Optimal timeline is EG does the same thing to Fnatic on Fracture.
Yeah, exactly.
Optimal timeline is we see like a 13-2 on Fracture and then it goes split and both teams are like looking insane.
On the other side for Fnatic,
Stream doesn't seem as delayed today. That's because I don't have the YouTube link today, Lily. Because the Riot automated system that sends creators their shared link screwed up and didn't send me mine today.
Scary, isn't it, when Alpha's doing those sort of things?
But they note the force early on as
So
well.
we're on the Twitch stream and Zendikar will have to edit the VOD.
There's a big indicator to Fnatic. That one not as clean.
Sitting way more passive now. Giving the reins over. Chronicle.
Zendikar. You can't be that sad, Zendikar. Today was payday.
Test the waters elsewhere as well.
Talking about trying to make a little bit of progress towards A here. Smoke
We're getting Final Fantasy 16. Surely it doesn't cost that much.
Lustio posted up in this lurk once again outside C.
Oh, you bought a PS5 for it too? Hell yeah. Still though, you got a lot left over.
Looks like that might just be C site.
You better be spoiling yourself, King. I got my eyes on you.
I mean, look at the utility they have to cross.
Yeah, this is
There's
horrific.
a star, alarm bot, 2 nano swarms, and Alphas here.
I feel like Alpha's gonna at least. I feel like one, maybe. Yeah, bye-bye.
Deluxe pillows, good shit. Oh my god. It's just a Killjoy diff, no?
Can't get any more. Actually, EG making a go at this one.
Oh, wait! Wait! Hold the phone! It's not a Killjoy diff! It's winnable! It's winnable!
And look at the HP. Jorgamo low. Pretty low. It's Ethan who can really be the one to take that brunt of this.
Got plenty of time though for Leo to come back to clear spawn. He might just be calm. If he continues, he's actually peeling back towards Durka.
Okay, Durka gets a clean fight on the first. No swing off it. Jorgamo not close enough. That's
It's winnable, it's winnable, it's winnable. But they're not coordinated and they don't have space to coordinate, which is really tough.
21 for Com. He's just not cleared the right corner. It was a bit of guesswork, but he gets
No
scrambled that jump
shot.
The combo, he has to swing off this.
He's got 2 seconds as well on the horn. That's up there, Leo.
He doesn't have time. He doesn't have time. Holy shit. 311.
Away, but very, very close.
Actually, Leo tucked into the corner. He thought he was safe there from the default.
It's
one, but
winnable. This is winnable.
yeah, this is.
Udon, keep barking. It helps EG.
That's a big snap. This is just like the most fanatic thing you see on an well, actually.
Yo, I'm gonna link you a pillow, Zendikar, that I would highly recommend, by the way. One sec. I'm not gonna be out here brand shilling to all of stream, but I will for Zendikar in particular. One sec.
Yeah, quite impressive. You know, we wait and see. What do we have here for Fnatic though? Guardian, Alpha, Sheriff, and a Ghost. Okay, so not masses, but a stack. So can they get a little chaotic?
I have this pillow.
It looks like EG might be
It's
aware of this. Look at what he's
incredible.
on the side.
I highly recommend you try it if you can find a place to try it out. Okay, back to the game.
Oh, got the timing.
Nah, what? It seems unwinnable for EG, dude. Like, it just takes one unlucky round. Even if EG wins this round.
It's just heartbreaking to see some of the situations. EG
Link me the pillow as well. Yeah, Jeff. And when you're here, you can try it out.
In the opening map of the series as well, no less.
Yeah. Rattles you. One small benefit. Yeah, I guess those rifles aren't so easy to get into hand, but they're down to 50 seconds and they're so split.
I also get a link. I'm putting it in mod chat, okay?
The numbers of Fnatic with how they've already rotated preemptively here.
It's not particularly
one
clean.
can't pin him down. Not noted as of yet though. Yep.
Oh,
Chronicles won a classic versus a Vandal 1v1.
Get me
He's
out
got a
of this
snake
map.
bite.
Wait, Lily, you pinged the entire gold roll?
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
This is horrible. This is horrible.
Okay, Fnatic's wrapping this one up.
This round is nightmare worthy.
Oh, that salt in the wound. Are you kidding me? Poster at 20 HP.
Classics and a Guardian.
Wow, we talk about confidence and mental.
What were you talking about? You talking about rip the band-aid off, right?
Yeah, mate, just get out of it quick.
If you know you're going to lose, you play the long game on the veto.
Lily just added 6,000 people, dude.
That was really
Mod abuse. Mod abuse.
Unpleasant. Well, here we go. Let's, oh, God. 12-3. Fnatic are making themselves look like, of course.
Yo, that's the eye.
To beat Durka. They're so blind. And they're still
Nah,
winning
nah.
fight, apparently. That seems
Nah.
unbelievable. They want it over and done with, and it almost is.
Because it keeps pushing. He's laughing on the player cam. It's just Boostio left, Sheriff in hand. Before a Fnatic to find Durka.
Yo, mods, can you pay it out and start the next prediction? I'm staying on the couch.
Yeah, this one is looking
Holy. Holy.
I do want to come back to it because I do think it's an interesting discussion that you started with the veto, with how they look at this, and we were trying to predict this.
All right, Advanced Games. Thank you for the tier 3. And Brick Flash and Maddock. I don't know when you guys did it, if I was early or late, or if I read any of those already. Thank you.
And even the desk touched on this, right? Josh was even putting this perfectly.
Holy.
Get the choice on the third and you feel comfortable about it, then you play this.
Is it going to go the other way on Fracture, you think?
It's my counter argument to that is we haven't seen this.
Because Fracture's like EG's map.
It's the human aspect, right?
Whoa, there's so many primes in chat. Wait, I'm going to read all your primes. One sec. I'm pulling them all up. All right. In no particular order. Misery Pound Cake, I Am Theus, Dalton, Guck 1, Kitsune, Koval, Null, Megu, Maestro, Swan, GJJ, Asati Bob. Thank you for the Prime. Fucardo, thank you for the Tier 1. Domansky, thank you for the Prime. Pants Doctor, thank you for the Prime. K-Nap, Tom from Brazil, thank you for the 6-month Prime. Spaghetti, thank you for the Prime. Brady Ninja, thank you for the Prime. And the Bapple Boy, thank you for the Prime.
Is this the comeback for EG, or is it them going down
Bro.
to the lowers with just a whimper?
Wow, you actually pinned Lily's gold ping, Zendikar? That's kind of messed up. That's kind of messed up.
Have you ever asked yourself after a bad game, what am I missing? Or sought help from impatient friends? Or browsed desperately for answers that only bring up more questions? Your self-doubting days are over with Discovery, the first game-focused AI. Discovery is trained on the world's leading esports athletes to be your everyday person.
Yo, no talking about the ads, Gallimancer. It's a recipe for disaster.
Tips and strategies to take your game to the next level. Get started at aimlabs.com/discovery.
A silver player hit gold and they were sad they can no longer chat in low elo shenanigans. That's how it is, man. That's where I run the raffles for low elo coaching. I can't give golds access to it.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It's against the whole point of the channel.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The only people I told about my rank up was low elo shenanigans, but I didn't get to see if I got any congrats. I got you. Can't we like pull up Low wheel, low shenanigans.
Fnatic here, I'm joined by their coach Mini. Now, Mini, no one
I can pull it up on stream.
off of Evil Geniuses is
Yo, you guys want to say congrats to your friend?
your boys were able to do it. What makes them so special?
Stampire.
I think our Lotus is just really strong right now. Their preparation was really good. Like the boys played against the breach exactly how you're supposed to play against the breach on that map. Like we didn't fall for a single thing, and we just made them look a little bit silly.
There you go, Stampire.
But yeah, we got
your old
next,
friends.
their map. So I'm not really thinking too much about that map, but it was a beautiful map by us.
I'm looking forward to the second one. Thank you so much, Mini, for joining us, and let's see what else Fnatic's got in their locker.
Oh god, they could put images in there. I'm clicking out before it goes wrong. I forgot about that. Monka S.
Truer words have never been spoken.
It's so rare that you hear Mini being happy about his team's performance, even in a stop. But genuinely, he must have felt like that was perfection, essentially. Like the way that they avoided every trap setup, the way that EG got caught by every piece of utility. It was just masterful work by Fnatic.
Oh, absolutely immaculate, like top to bottom. You genuinely couldn't have asked for a better start for, you know, this EMEA squad that obviously had a, you know, rough closeout to the season, but I think we all knew what we were in store for when we got here to Tokyo, and the results speak for themselves. That being said, though, Bren, I know that you have a few rounds if you did want to talk.
No way, it's 50-50 on EG's best map. Did you not see that game, Galamaster? It's hard to bet on EG.
My assistant Josh Wilkinson, he's going to be annotating for me as well as we run through this. It's the pistol round right off the rip. It's the very first one. Mini was talking about they didn't get caught by any of the trap plays with the breach, and that's what EG are going for to try and win the pistol round at the beginning. It's around C mound control, and they're going to try and go for just a quick little play with the paranoia. Let's play this one out, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. But Fnatic's game plan was very passive at the beginning. They wait out the first initial few seconds to see when this utility is going to be coming through, and they wait it out. They see the paranoia, they hear the dash. This is all audio cues.
Have you seen any updates to the Duck Collection? I'm not playing that game because I literally can't limit its frame rate. I tried like 100 different things earlier today to try and fix it as well. It doesn't work. The game is gigabugged.
That's going to be a free A site, and they get themselves into the plant easily enough. Boostia was first F. We roped on about that and hammered on about that as well. But another thing,
The only way it works is if I literally change my monitor's refresh rate, which I'm not doing, just to run a game.
From Fnatic, they have 3 layers in terms of their post-plant setup. Chronicle, which is the first line of defense. He's playing behind the box. They have Nanoswarm.
The moment they fix it, we're in, okay? So you guys pay attention to the Placid Duck Simulator patch notes, and when they add proper 360 Hz support, the tier 3 pool will become a reality.
Who have already posted up anchoring in tree. There's so much nuance to the way that Fnatic play this. It's so structured. It reminds me so much as well of when they were really, really well drilled at their at the Fracture post plans as well. The map we're going into next, where they're just so structured. And even if you know how to break it, even if you know what they do, if you've been doing the VOD prep, how do you break it? There's so many levels to it. They're so far apart. You have to play picture-perfect Valorant to stand a chance.
Yeah, without a doubt, that is exactly what.
Damn, Zendikar ordered the pillow.
Every single time, and now EG are the ones that need to do that. And one guy that's certainly not going to let that be very easy for the team at all is Durka. As we go to an aim lab shoot around and check in on Durka, who's going to be clicking some heads with the largest crosshair known to man. But it gives us an opportunity to talk about Durka and his impact in the game, because
How firm is this pillow?
Everyone contributed.
Dude, Buddha, just like, I have one. Just, if you're coming to my place in, what, 2 months? Just try it out before you buy one.
In particular for Durka, he's just going out there and playing with a type of confidence that you really want to see out of your ace.
Durka is W peeking everything.
Sets up Durka for success. And first skill to first deaths, because that's where Durka shines. It was 13-3, same as the scoreline. 13 first kills for Fnatic. Durka had 7 of them. Durka going 7-1 in first bloods. Massive win condition for Fnatic. You know that they're popping when that's the case. And of course, on the other side of things, Boostio with 0 and 5, a lot of them at the beginning of that map to start the snowball going. That's what I want to see as we head into map 2 as well, because again, the early snowball and the clash of those star players, trap plays, that kind of stuff is going to be so important on Fracture. This is where EG should have their success, but it all comes down to the pistol and the follow-ups to me again. They need to start off on the right foot, and they've been boomed on map 1.
13-3.
I mean, listen, Demon 1 felt like he had to carry the world in his back, I think, at times as well when they're playing these 4v5 rounds. And Fracture in general, I will say EG's Fracture is very dependent on the supportive players. Players like Ethan and Com in terms of their util and getting the plays rolling in that capacity. And for me, that comes down to have Fnatic done the preparation, which, listen, knowing Fnatic, you know they're going to be up late reviewing those VODs and doing the homework.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, and also their coach, Coach Potter on the other side is always one to go out there and do the homework as well. Hopefully that's the case for Fracture. We did get an opportunity to catch up with
What
her.
level are you on, Rockhuge? We haven't played since Tom, and I will not be skipping any levels. One at a time. We're level 54, I think.
How could you implement that going on to map 2?
Yeah, you know, we just have to add a little more finesse to our game plan. All tournament long, everything we did worked. This time around, it didn't, and having that second layer, we have them. We just didn't use them, unfortunately. So for us, we just need to stay composed, go back to the drawing board, and understand that we can slow things down a little bit if we don't get that first initial pick. So for map 2, we're going back to our confident map, and we'll be able to do just that.
Well, it is your fortress, Potter. I'm very, very excited about what's going to happen on Fracture and going to send this back to the desk and find out.
Thank you so much for that, Yinsu. And yeah, so, you know, back to the drawing board.
We play one level for an hour tomorrow. If we're stuck on it, yes, we will play one level for as many hours as it takes, ACX.
Lotus. You said it before, Sideshow. You needed to start fast. You needed to start strong. And then what
we're going into
that
it.
Doesn't take place on Fracture.
Well, it has to, right?
It has to. They
It
have
has to
no
for
other
EG.
choice, and that's a lot of pressure on those young guys.
Every good anime arc has you losing to the big bad guys first and then coming back afterwards. It's just part of the anime arc.
We're not. No one's buying the anime, man. No one's buying the anime. But here's the Prime Gaming Agent Select, and let's see what we got here out of this one, Brent.
Yeah, no switch-ups, no changes as well. And we already know how deep the playbook is for both of these teams. I mean, think back to the Season 8 combos, Terror Contact Orbital Strikes for Fnatic, and then Evil Geniuses. They also like to pull out all sorts of cutesy little stuff.
They do, but their defense side is slightly weaker, so they're not going to start out here with a bang, and they need it. So it's got to be different.
That's right. It is do or die. Do you really want this run to end in an 0-2, or can you force a map 3? Let's send it back over to Pansy and Hypoc for the call.
All right.
Yeah, we are now waiting with bated breath to see if
Once we go in, mods, can you close prediction?
from map 1. We kind of discussed the idea that this should be their best opportunity, right? But then the actuality, the reality of this is they're in a very tough predicament here for EG.
Absolutely, and like I said, this is a big test of the mental reset ability of this team. Obviously, a lot of this lies on the IGL. Once again, Potter as well to give some insight here. Worried though, because we're coming out again. You get an opportunity every so often in the meta in Valorant to pull out a new comp, show something different, show a couple of little set pieces around it. But once that tape is out there, it takes one team to adjust, anti-strat it, and beat you. And
Here we go. We go. Fnatic attacking, EG defending. 5 arcade.
So I'm a little concerned if EG don't show us something different here, don't have the confidence to dig a little deeper in the playbook.
Here we got the fade again.
Time to find out. Fnatic flooding the B site here, obviously on the attacking side themselves this time.
Lots of teams prefer the KO.
And EG sitting very deep,
Yeah,
not
no
really
resistance.
entertaining any of this.
Flank coming through on the south side here, 2 members of EG.
What the hell?
And Ethan. Plant will come through. That's a fairly safe plant for Tower, actually. So Fnatic will scurry.
Why are we playing
toward
5v5
Arcadia. A
retake?
little disconnected in underpass here. He could be a playmaker here for Fnatic.
Eyes towards him. Keep that in the back of your mind. If you start seeing him winding up here, Jorgamo taking the first couple of very critical steps towards it.
Dirk has joined
Oh
him.
god, this is now very dangerous. Jorgamo's done well, but keep your mind on the back line. There's Durka, gonna draw the blood. Ethan doing well, and Busio continuing the form. But it's Leo in a
But that's
1v2.
why?
Diffuse started from Ethan. He desperately wants halfway. He might just get that, but he's gonna fall. Wait, Busio's got Ethan. Ethan stuck to the fuse.
What?
Big man Ethan stands tall in this, getting them around on the board.
EG opts into playing 5v5 retake, and it works. I don't get it, but it works.
First half on Lotus, and things spiraled out of control. We talked about so many times EG starting maps with huge advantages. That would be the best possible situation to start here, map 2. A round 2 conversion, a bonus, get EG
Get in
back.
that rhythm.
Yep, back in that rhythm.
Does that count as a devious eco strat? No, it's not an eco round.
With some of the win conditions we were talking about, they've shown here in Tokyo.
They still need to get past these. All these rounds are dangerous. We saw what they could do with a, what was it, like a classic and nothing else.
5v5 retake on pistols, lucky as hell no.
So keep in mind mind that Fnatic
In solo queue, yes. In pro play, when the team clearly opts into doing it, no, they must have some reason behind it.
We'll see if this round gets a little bit more interesting with these sheriffs coming in. At this point, you also have to know, if you're talking about experience, Ethan probably has more than most of the people on the server. You're talking bigger picture. They need him to turn up here. Yes, the desk kind of highlighted the supporting acts that are very, very
Maybe with like they're doing it again. They're just giving up B if they want
I
it.
need to see him step up as someone in the server to keep them in the game as well. He is a huge LAN player, an incredibly experienced player. I mean, back in his day, he was the the up and comer, right? He was that young blood. He's still super young. It's ridiculous.
They're just gonna try and get as many orbs as they can.
Find that role.
A big concern as well. We talk about confidence across this series. You're not seeing EG deny these orbs. Alpha's going to be able to farm up here, so it's giving Fnatic an opportunity to find a lockdown in the next round. And that second objective. Nearly caught off guard there, but Leo will fall.
Gotta be careful with the dish, though.
Dish orb retrieved as well. Fnatic will actually potentially find a way back through. No, Alpha will fall here.
Wait, we have an Ares?
I was going to say, should be cleaned up here. Chronicle hit 2 fantastic shots there with the Sheriff.
Chronicle scares me. He really does scare me. The way he plays, that if he starts having a hot game, again, for me, always love watching the likes of Leo, Alpha, everyone else, but Chronicle is just that madman when he gets going. So we'll see if it comes through this map. I don't know if it will. But this time, not be able to do too much with it. Boostio, gonna find him in the end. That's the second round. Now let's talk about this, right? So it's the exchange. 4 players stand for EG, so quite clean in that regard.
Who's a team signed me as their harbor only player for specific comms? Oh, let's go, Carl.
What they didn't was A main. And that's where EG obviously focused early on in the round, but the byproduct being Fnatic come into round 3 with the possibility of executing a lockdown set piece here. And like I said, that for me is an indicator of maybe a dent in the confidence. If you don't have, again, the respect in the anti-eco, because probably what happened at the end of Lotus where they did get slapped about a little bit, but unfortunately, bigger picture-wise, you can't give these opportunities away.
Okay, EG, let's see it.
Okay, so wait, they're getting very aggressive on this. Yeah, it's an evacuation.
Really smart from Fnatic. They identified it was a crunch out main, and they just go all dish.
But they cleared everything.
But that's also good for EG. Pushing out a dish is really awkward.
Going back through though. Let's look at the pace in which Fnatic do this quick. Okay, no mistakes on that one. Straight on in, clear everything out. It's all theirs. Now there's gonna be a lot of players very aware of this, but they don't have the weaponry. Keep in mind, it's Spectres, it's bits and pieces.
Yeah, they get away with it.
Alpha doing cleanup duty.
Demon 1 missed his smoke. It gave it an open sightline towards Rogue.
That's very unfortunate. As Ethan and Jorgamo trying to make something happen for themselves here. Do a little bit of damage. Very unlikely to get much more out of this.
And it actually makes it even worse because they don't have to use the lockdown. Fnatic were probably willing and able to do so, but they can bank it now. Jorgamo, Sheriff and a Spectre, one off the showstopper himself, but look how disconnected Fnatic are from this plant.
Just the bonus? Yeah. Pretty clean one for Fnatic, though.
Actually, this will put him one away from the Rolling Thunder as well.
Yep. They're going to have so much to work with. Beautiful. And you're right, one away. And I'm kind of glad that the desk was kind of highlighting how much Fnatic prioritized.
There's a specific reason Fractured Demon 1 plays Brim? I'm sure there is a specific reason, yeah.
Oh, that's upsetting. Wow.
Again, this is Demon 1 and Comp desperate to fight back into Sands, clear some space, regroup with Jorgamo towards main.
Nice.
It's another thing that honestly you pin towards maybe just the cracks starting to show in the performance,
Absolutely.
I do not.
I know it's such an intangible sometime, but
Potter's talking about, getting a little bit of finesse back into some of the gameplay you see here from EG.
Here we go. That's a potential fight to be had. Looking at noted, follow-up as well. And okay, Jorgamo's chasing. Oh, the moves! Oh, Tucker's got the moves. He dodges so well. The trade is there for Demon 1, so it's a bit of a back and forth. They've done initial damage, but again, I want to talk bigger picture, rolling back to even to map 1. I need to see Boostio play safe as well. Looking vulnerable if they keep going for these 4-play hits somewhere, if they're trying to start to exploit that. But Fnatic now without Durka, how do they approach this?
Almost anticipating further aggression here. Fnatic, I think, with the right read there. They're waiting for EG to explore towards main, then maybe rotate a player away.
Damn, EG looks ironclad right now. I don't know how you push this with no duelist.
Boostio will be left.
The breach is dead center to rotate to 3B or 2A with Killjoy.
Still lots of tools available for Fnatic though with that first blood
There he goes, going towards B.
going through. I was going to say, yeah, Com's got to be careful.
Whoa, wait, a bit of an error from Combo.
I mean, the Rolling Thunder came through a little too late as well. They have Com staying there to try and play off the back of it, but a response here. Demon 1 catches a little bit of a speed boost on the way out here. Ethan's found the first one.
He's in so much trouble. He's so dead though. They just offset the pace there, but the plant is yet to go in. It's still a 2v3. 10 seconds now. The cross not particularly safe. Demon 1 just dipped away from it, and Leo wants to try and create that support, create that safety himself. Put his body on the line for it, and the plant's now going to come down. Leo, Alpha, and Boaster. Lots to be done here. Still, beautiful hold from Leo there, making sure that plant is safe.
Dang, that's tough for EG. I think their breach ult was like desync. Power.
Fnatic back in the matchup.
First time we've seen EG try and execute a set piece here early on, but it results in a 1-for-1. And like I said, with that early advantage in terms of the old cycle, Fnatic have better mid-round options. EG already back down to pistols. Yeah, whether or not we see any further, actually. The Sheriff's a light shield coming for Demon 1, but another opportunity.
Yeah, don't talk about brands on stream.
They can get towards Durka's showstopper, Boast's orbital strike, 2 away from Leo's ultimate as well.
And it's a gamble stack from EG, right? Like, he's coming back. Do what they can. It's a completely free site for Fnatic as well.
My own moderator leading this discussion. Nuda Buddha, get out of here.
Relatively recently, but beyond that, super comfortable. Not going to go in. Takes a little bit of chip
Yeah, but you're leading it to that. Just go to the ones who know Nuda Buddha. The game. We're watching the game today.
Work overwhelmed. Boostio's going to take him down. Leo next to be brought in. Decides doesn't want to be on a platter for them. And Con. Oh, the timing with the shot's good. Hold on. Still got a little bit of time to work with on this one. Leo now pulled back.
Dude, EG's kind of cooking on their eco.
Can he get that kill in time? No. Now the pressure starts to mount. Durka taken down to 65. Can they close the gap in time? Leo's found Com and created a little bit of safety, but you can see the threat. You can see
Okay, he's just kind of getting cooked.
Leo's held them back at the door.
Hooch, how often you check your DMs? Best way to ask something personal? You literally cannot ask me something personal. You can ask me questions in stream chat, and I may or may not read them. There's no guarantee. There's 76,000 people in the Discord. I can't agree to personal conversations with anybody.
See if he holds on to that. Com buys a lot of time here. Even gets a kill with the Frenzy as well on Chronicle, I believe, drifting a little deeper. Unfortunately, like I said, with this advantage, Fnatic just have so many more tools to throw into that pivot point in the round. We see the trap piece here.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, wait, what?
Boostio?
Boostio got that kill? I mean, we know about the trap piece. Clearly, so did EG. Boostio. Put up big numbers, Con by his side. Fnatic.
Oh my god.
I want to see that first shot from Boostio, honestly. Saw the flash come through, but I don't know if he's able to avoid it or turn it. If he did with the operator, that's a snappy first shot.
That's the Kajop right there at work. You guys call it the Kjoperator? Like the J is
I mean, usually you'd see a little bit of utility dumped in behind the C's.
like almost silent. Or you call it the Kajoperator? Is it Kjoperating or Kajoperating?
Give EG a chance. I guess they're going to grip it with both hands, aren't they? They don't want to let that one go.
Oh, by the way, that's Boostio.
Boostio's here. Hold on. Yeah, okay, spot's
Oh, that's an impossible shot.
Bear in mind, that's Boostio on a Killjoy posted up in front of the door in Sands with an operator, by the way. I mean, it's just lunacy.
I think he's got the lockdown, right? Yeah,
Got the Hunter's Fury and the Orbital Strike as well.
Yeah, they're waiting for this. Okay, gonna force it out there. Boostio's gonna catch Chronicle. That's massive. Trade comes
What?
Joggle's gonna go down? How did he get caught on that? Okay, Hunter's
What?
Fury. This is all just kind of shots in the dark, though.
I'm sorry, but why did he die to the Brimalt chat?
4v4 now. Loss of Jorgo on one side and Chronicle on the other. The cross gets trickier for Fnatic now without Chronicle to be able to facilitate a little bit of it, and leaves Boostio with a chance of the cross. Lockdown coming in. This is just chess games between the
Lily,
two.
you added the entire gold roll again? Why are you typing at and then gold in the same message?
Safely back towards tower. Busio just knowing the player sat towards that cubby. Dirk is in danger. And darts on his forehead.
Got Nano to clear him as well. But Busio holding the angle here. Finally, will put it out, but it's a little deep, and Dirk is able to shoot it.
Uh-oh. You better hit this shot, Busio, if he comes around that corner. He's just holding space. EG,
Ooh, they might flood this.
doing some work here, but still, the
Nah, great Brim Molly.
They have just got so little time to play with him. They need to close down these kills right about now, and well, need to maybe get them done a little earlier. Com already going to get towards that defuse, going to keep Alpha busy as best he can. That's Demon 1.
Great fight from Demon 1, but...
Demon 1's there, but do they have time? On this defuse, it's going to be so close!
No, dude.
Heroics from EG that round. They brought everything out.
Okay, now show me Jojimo POV. How the hell this Joker dying to Brit ultimate?
Actually crazy. The Molly
What happened?
So late. Like I said, it took them so long to actually
Jojimo POV right now, Riot Games.
dig him out of default. Like I
No,
said, the
you
whole time
piece.
this is happening, Bosa's just holding
No. Where's... Maybe he got stunned? No, but it's so predictable that they're going to Brim ult the Killjoy ult. Like, he shouldn't even be close to it. Doesn't make sense.
Okay, back to business. We've got a game on our hands now. 4-3. It's starting to heat up. This is what we wanted from this map. Close.
It could be a fade seize, but that's what I'm saying. I need to see what happened. That's really annoying they don't show that.
Starting to hit that form. Having a little bit of a tough time on map 1. This time forced away. Early contact made. Sand overwhelmed by
Oh my
Fnatic.
goodness.
It's going to be Durkin to find Demon 1. Trade comes in. Com going to take down Boaster. But look on the other side. There's snap.
Bro, he's so good with the op. Are you kidding?
Surely he noted the second play.
Are you kidding?
Okay, well, Chronicle's got a little bit of a chance. They come flying out. Trade comes in. Ethan there. Ethan with the follow-up. And now Alpha
Are you kidding?
EG back in the game.
A stark contrast of what we saw in map 1 as well.
It wasn't a flick. Watch it back. He micro-adjusted. He took his time.
Happy to go toe-to-toe with Fnatic ahead of this site here.
He's patient. He did not instantly shoot.
Absolutely.
Like, you know, Fnatic play a beautiful game. We know that, but give us a real competitive
Look,
match.
For me, this was
see, there was a second movement. There was a micro flick after the flick.
and play confidently.
And we've got a timeout from Fnatic. Again, you're now looking at those kind of exclusive clubs, right? Who forces Fnatic into timeouts? Who gets them pushed? Look at these players getting
Exactly.
up. You
The
want to see
energy
that.
is so different here on Fracture.
Now we get to see the test, but back to Fnatic, right? They already have a map in hand, so they're safe, right? They're not going to lose on this
You
map
being able to
right now.
recognize that lives with the coach? Nah. Aim technique? Any higher rated player would recognize that Boostio took his time there. Lower rated players might see it as a fast flick because higher rated aim looks unreasonably fast to you guys, but I think any like higher mortal and up player clearly saw that as a patient shot. Like Alam, see, he said very true.
A little bit of something. Now on the other side, Fnatic. First time we started to see some of those counters coming in as well, dealing with some of their little pocket plays like towards sand, all those little bits and pieces. I mean, I say counter plays, it was just Busio backhand them with an operator, but still.
Like Matt, our very high yellow gold viewer. Very true.
Well, back in a position here, obviously, with ultimates coming online. EG already have, I mean, I feel like another 2 purchases behind this. Boostio still rocking the operator. 2 away from the lockdown once again. 2 off the Rolling Thunder, so.
Alright, let's see.
On both sides here. Leo and Chronicle are going to be able to farm an orb here early on.
Watching here.
Look at the minimap. We don't give a single damn about Dish.
Okay, you just
It's kind of alpha.
big info. That should really confirm it. Still not giving away too much here, but this should be very telling. The amount of presence coming through. You've got 3 players from EG.
Oh, if that nade went deeper, dude, that was almost like the perfect trap play.
Really limit the amount of damage or value gained by EG here.
Okay, I think that exchange of utility heavily favors
Much better for EG though.
Fnatic. I'm not gonna lie. Fnatic still has Fade Eye. Okay, now they just have Boombot. And it's very awkward for him to use it here.
Old's going to find very little. It's not going to fully stretch
Okay.
I think it just got Ethan. So not
So
bad.
notice that Fnatic has not taken site control and they have no recon online now. So they have to wait for intervals for Fade Eye. But look at the timer. Fade Eye's up when there's only 6 seconds left on the clock. So they're probably going to go. But going with no recon is a death sentence.
Nice trade. Big trade from Boaster. They're taking down Ethan. That's pretty big. The cross still not safe. They've got to make it through here. And
You see?
watching this one, that cross is looking impossible.
So EG, they gave up the space at very appropriate times. They only gave up A main once they determined Fnatic had committed sufficient utility such that Fnatic couldn't take site. And you see, Fnatic doesn't even try to take site. They're like, okay, well, we'll just save.
Sand smoke goes up very early on. We'll only get one. Juggernaut.
Because they had no recon.
I'm very curious why these 3 players in main with the spike.
Why is he paying attention to the game? Because it's the most hype game of the whole tournament by far.
I mean, you pick one, but if there's 3 of you in main,
We're paying attention to this game.
Spike was committed through sand. It was past rope.
It was just sat there having to wait for that next layer of pressure.
I'm pretty sure Boaster even pops the second, I don't know if it's the second set of smokes or a follow-up smoke after they've taken that early space. So
All right, I breach ult round.
curious there.
I'm surprised. Okay, so Jajimo is only playing tower because he's got Ray's ultimate, and Ray's ultimate's not affected by breach ultimate.
They've got a little bit of a force buy, really. It's not great. You've got a couple of rifles. It's far from perfect.
Because breach is gonna ult B if they hit B.
Nice to see if they bring that into effect. He's got to be a bit careful here. Jogamo's positioning. And Boostio watching that cross. He's in the right place. He's starting to become that ever-present person on this. Right place, right time for him. Not far from the lockdown either.
He's taking this game too serious. I'm gonna go watch a more chill vibrant like Sean Garrett is.
Respect that this time. Just a little deeper.
Zertin on the back of the utility activating here. Juggernaut does have the showstopper, so Fnatic shouldn't funnel in towards tower, but he might get caught here with the pinch.
Ooh, look at that! Look at that! They pressured his ult out, and he hasn't even used. They haven't used breach ult.
Find him a little bit of safety net. Taking down Alpha ain't bad at all. But now look at the throw. Look how deep they can post this ult. Jogamo's still alive.
Shit!
He looked dead to rights, and he's absolutely not. Shot it!
Oh! Oh! They're the CEOs of Fracture. It's their map.
Looking a little hesitant here, a little knocked back on the back foot. Unable to really make a decision there. It felt like.
Now they did consume Ray's ultimate for this round, and breach ultimate is still online. But now it's on for both teams.
Position, but with 2 players slipping past the smoke and no swing from EG, there's no dart that comes out. They need to be decisive there.
Do you know what? This gives me. I'm going to say this early, and I hope I'm wrong. This gives me a little bit of those echoes of that Liquid game where they started to look a little out of sorts, when they didn't have that synergy. I hope this doesn't happen to them here, Fnatic. I want a competitive game for both teams. I don't want them to start faltering like this. For now, coming back in with what they can afford, and it ain't much. Struggling to get a grip on EG here. A couple of ults very close by. They could have a big round coming up soon, but I mean, they don't have many rounds left to play with.
Trying to protect the purchase for obviously round 12. Other side of EG. Seeing very comfortably now. Haven't had to rely on the lockdown. Demon 1 now 2 away from the orbital strike as well. So potentially lots of options.
I mean, surely it's gonna go 8-3.
We're going to try and probably prioritize the showstopper for Durka. Boaster's only 1 away.
Doesn't get checked on, and he's so confident, he's so quick. Takes out Boaster with ease. That smoke's now gone, but again, they're already leaning towards A. It's a quick reaction, but look at these positions from EG, Mike.
Yeah, deep control on the south side, so they're in a great position to retake A. They can concede the plant here, sorry.
Okay, do they get that safe drop down, though? Yep, Chronicle trying to make the cross with that spike. There's that reflex coming back in. Beautiful from Ethan, sheer control. 13 seconds. Fnatic aren't making much of this round. Leo is your danger man, and he's dead.
My
Ethan
goodness.
alive with Jogamo.
Stampire, I think your take is very wrong. I'm pretty sure Pearl is just a map that Fnatic personally doesn't like, not EU as a whole region.
Map 2. These are different teams. I swear to you. How is this where we're at?
This is a beautiful setup as well for the anti-eco. Conceding that first kill, immediately Fnatic feel as if there's a stack, or they're going to be able to get ahead of the rotation with Boaster dying so quickly.
It's a Boaster, it's a Boaster.
Again, I come back to the same thing. The energy totally different on stage here as well.
It's also hard to say if they're bad at the map as a region when we haven't seen any international competition on the map, you know?
It's Fnatic, right? They got old school. They should be
They
able
might
to
not
use
have
this
it prepped, but that's pretty normal. Ooh.
Yeah, get out of there. You've done some serious damage. Durka gone and Alpha gone now.
Late round options as well for EG. Lockdown available. Rolling Thunder here for a retake.
And you got to understand, many teams lose on their map picks. It's not like, oh, it's their map, they will always win on it. Like, oh, they gave them Lotus? How could they?
Looking to continue onto
Not that simple.
Problem being there's lots of EG bodies here. It's done good, but Leo's not cleared.
Okay. Oh,
he's noted now.
Yep, Chronicle coming around to help him out because Leo's in serious danger. Drawing the attention away, Jorgamo forced into this. Com there as well, it's all getting a little bit mad out here. Chronicle and Boaster fighting back massively.
This is brilliant from EG. Throw this round so it's 8-4.
Lockdown gonna come in.
The lockdown's so shallow though.
Yeah, Booster trying to close that gap. Does he find Boaster? Jump spot, nice from Boaster. Gonna probably know him. Force him forward, Boaster's dead. And now Chronicle on the line, 21 HP is fine.
Ooh, it's just Leo now.
Ripping him. Limb from limb, and now Leo. The smoke's in place, but Fuse started. It ain't stopping. Boostio's just holding this down. Oh, he's been caught just at the end. And now there's problems for
That
Demon
is such unfortunate timing.
Another spray, praying. Demon One down low.
Damn.
Finds him in the end, but Fnatic left with only 3.
Damn. Yo, peace out top from Brazil.
A massive contrast. EG digging so deep to get back on top of this series in map 2. I gotta say it, Fnatic
Curse
looking
is
a little
activated.
flustered in some of these. Not seeing that usual polish.
That's the EG we were waiting for. Fnatic now have a fight on their hands. This second half means everything. Boostio's coming online. Jorgamo's there. This is golden. We want to see more from Fnatic, and hopefully do. In just a moment's time after this break, as Jinzu's waiting down with an interview for us.
All right, chat. I'm grabbing some goldfish. I'll be right back.
Thank you very much, Pansy and Hypok. I am joined by an EMEA royalty. It is Redgar from Team Liquid and his brother Ragnar as well. First of all, Redgar, you faced EG before, so what do you make of this match so far?
It's really incredible match. On Lotus, like Fnatic showed really good results, but on Fracture, I had the same problems, not gonna lie.
You've been there, been there. And also, Ragnar, what's it like to be able to, travel to Japan to watch your brother, support him as well?
That's outstanding, amazing feeling. Like, it's like my dream. And supporting my brother every time, like being here, it's great pleasure. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Who are you both rooting for out of all the teams that's left in this tournament?
Of course, for Fnatic.
Why?
They're brothers, you know?
All right, I am back, chat.
I mean, you got any words?
Someone say gold.
I think it's currently 9-3 down, not looking so good. What do they need to do?
It's time to activate the curse. Chronicle, do it.
Oh, you would know. And what about you, Ragnar? What do you think?
I think, guys, it's just a start. Go for it. One step closer.
I like this positivity. And lastly, for you also, Redgar, I know Ragnar's been really enjoying the audience. What's your experience been today watching from here?
They're really amazing. Like, they're reacting on everything so nice. And I really enjoy this. Even when I'm watching, I'm enjoying. When I was on stage, I enjoyed it really much. But when I'm watching, Nippon Daisuke.
Oh, it's been really cool to have you here as well. Thank you so much, Redgar. And Ragnar, we're going to throw this back to Pansy and Hypok, and let's see if Chronicle can activate that curse.
Yeah, indeed. There's a lot to be looked at here, but let's kind of bring it back down, Mike, because we're seeing 9-3 on the score, right? Map 1, blowout. Map 2 could be something similar. But it's Fnatic. They've got a lot in the tank, right? They've got more to bring out here, surely.
Yeah, no sub chat was so bad today that we're looking to make a dedicated good morning channel that only opens during stream, and then stream chat will be permanent like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 sub chat mode.
And just not executing on that.
It's getting too annoying to deal with every stream. The people who join the Discord after watching one YouTube video and ask a question about their EDPI, I can't stand it. Oh my goodness!
Just dropping bodies. A pain shell could be dangerous for Com.
Does he live? Okay. Winnable? Not winnable.
Stunning start. We've seen a couple of times now EG punished with that approach, getting tucked in that corner, getting pressured there. Happened in their earlier games, happened here today.
First few times we've seen EG drop the pistol as well.
Make it so even typing DPI gives you a week-long timeout. Yeah, but you would have just gotten one
EG
for
are
that.
set up for this. They're in the right place at the right time, but Fnatic win out in a brawl outside on tree here. EG not able to even get themselves into a position to execute one of their pistol strats. And Alpha, is he going to go farming here? Plenty of EG bodies on the other side.
Yeah, so the chat would be open to good morning subs and tier 1 subs, like primes. Just not fresh joiners of the Discord.
See him creeping closer. Lovely. Nice from Alpha. Another chance. Not going to get it that time. Has to start falling back. Doesn't want to give anything up here. Chance for a pinch coming in through tower, though. That there in your mind. Boostio. Oh!
Ooh.
Dearie me. It's all gone a bit wrong here. Lovely from Alpha. Can't make much more of it. 5.
Okay.
4 standing at the
Let's
end
see it,
there.
EG.
Not too many problems in the end.
And Alpha gets a couple of kills as well, so that will put him 3 away from the lockdown. We'll come back in here. I guess, yeah, here with a Bulldog and Stinger to round out the purchase. Actually, I'm going to catch an upgrade here. 2 Bulldogs.
Marshall Menace. It's their ecos.
These rifles in the hands of Durka and Alpha. Curious if Fnatic want to take the fight to them. Both are just committed towards spawn here, able to smoke off both sides. And yeah, looks like they might just take the fight to them.
That's a long-awaited fight there. Follow-up not so clean though. There's escape.
Wait, why is Boostio fighting with Demon 1 there? Shouldn't he already be halfway to B? Would you help me? Why are you there?
Yeah, the kind of counter pressure coming in through from Dish.
I mean, I know the paint shell going through that forces Boaster back, but Chronicle then, I don't know if he goes up the rope. He falls on the retreat back out of A main. Boaster might catch this.
Double pump. Yeah, but he's got a stinger.
Oh! Ah, timing's not good.
A little too close to the corner, and Com's going to clear it pretty cleanly. Putting Leo next in the driving seat.
Could never forget that vibe.
Make his way around the north side, but
won't you help me? No, why are you there?
what is that? Chocobo!
It's such a funny sequence of events.
Going to keep that rifle.
Gonna try and hold in here for an exit, but
Okay, clean conversion from EG.
The Hunter's Fury. Demon 1, 2 off the orbital strike. So 2 ultimates that EG have pinned a lot of attacking rounds in terms of set pieces here. I mean, Jorgeman's very low actually, 8 HP. And Ethan's a little ahead of him here. Don't want to see them actually drop these rifles with the...
I think tomorrow's video is also going to be an iconic one, chat. I'm not going to lie.
A little bit concerning.
If you guys were live, it was the Cypher who had like 7 billion setups. And their offense was like disgustingly bad because they just go spend like 10 seconds lining up their post-plant cage while their teammates were fighting World War VIII. Such a funny vibe.
Still a buy to be had for Fnatic coming through. Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
That's how that happened.
You wanted clarity, you got it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Clean.
You're not there for that live? That sounds interesting. It's a very funny vibe. You'll enjoy the video.
I'd love to see a bit of that. Want a bit of that. I need something.
Okay.
Fnatic 5 rounds ain't
That's
enough for me. Like,
Durka's got his operator.
Where were they? There
Okay.
they are now, though. Durka, lovely connection on the
How do you
first
pressure
there.
it?
That's a little piece of the kit that EG depends upon removed above a minute 30. This now should change that dynamic of what they go for.
Try and counter this by finding some space in A main, but a weird setup here from Alpha. Some utility in the choke point here, and Dish uncovered as of yet, but him and Leo, I guess, ready to swing out here. Stim actually bounces off the alarm bot, but still EG find themselves on site.
Okay. So
If they can retreat behind these smokes as well.
do they get the time?
I was going to say, actually,
Yeah.
nobody from Fnatic even coming through to spam on the backside of this, so almost a rehearsed retake to come through here for Fnatic potentially.
Let's see how perfected this is though. First player to step forward is going to be Alpha, trying to clear out the players on the side. It's going to be Jorgmo. Everyone else sitting a little bit deeper. You start seeing the fight towards those backlines coming from Leo. Jorgmo taking a little bit of a look to the right side of the smoke. He's going to see Chronicle for sure taken out by Chronicle. And Alpha
It's looking good for Fnatic. If they get the op onto this line, it's lit. They did not get the op onto the line.
Overwhelmed in the end. Now Leo starts to pressure. Diffuse started. Alpha not going to be
Wow.
either. All down to Boostio now. Oh my word, what an attempt.
So close. So close. Demon 1 getting one there was crazy.
Fnatic make it to 6.
I mean, there's nano swarms here. I'm not sure where Demon 1's molly goes. I noted it before the plant came through. I don't know if he uses it to maybe slow down the retake, but that's a big tool available here with a safe plant as well. Is that Demon 1's molly there? Very strange, if that's the case. Yeah, Fnatic setting up. I was curious why there was no real pressure onto the backside of the smokes here, but as if they were relying on, like I said, a rehearsed retake coming through. Same setup once again as well. So Alpha looking to do a little bit of chip damage here with his util in the choke point. The other 4 members of Fnatic over towards B site right now.
Got the showstopper online. EG looks like the pace shift again towards the site. They want to try and... It looks very similar to before.
I mean, do we see the adjustment now with the orbital strike available? Like I said, the Molly's here, the Hunter's Fury's here, plenty of post-plant tools available. Nano Swarms will go in.
What the heck?
There's nobody actually reflanking towards the south side here, so...
How did they just get to this post lane for free?
But it's a lot for him to handle.
Yeah, and the timing is going to be nuts. If he gets it or not, though, Jorgmo is dead to right.
Jarmo is actually just paying the heckin' on-site tax this game.
Now makes his debut as well, clearing that back line. This is gorgeous.
What?
That's the team we were waiting to see. Clinical on the retake.
What just happened?
As well. I mean, it being just Boaster, you're a little concerned that he has so many people.
The gods of retake just logged on, chap.
On the flank, but I'm not even sure. Actually, Jorgmo didn't have Showstopper, right?
I don't.
Obviously, Con was on the Hunter's Fury, but I don't think he's deep enough here. No, Jorgmo, 2 away. I mean, the saving grace. Ethan fall into that. Is he just tucked in behind the double box, I think? Saving grace being Evil Geniuses didn't overinvest here, so they're actually close to getting pretty much everything online for their next buy round. 3 stingers.
Lily, you better explain to every gold chatter who shows up today asking why they had 2 unread mentions.
Just had a string of rounds put up against you. One block in the middle. But Fnatic's starting to find their footing here, right? Like they're a good team.
We go to map 3. Everyone better be going all in on the prediction. Agreed. Agreed.
Clean rounds like that, that's a little worrying. So where's the adaptation going to come from now? The players are activated, right? They're all looking pretty good here. Everyone's playing up to what I'd say is okay. I'd say Demon 1 could do a little bit more work, but again, he's maybe just not in that position.
You should explain, but I'm a visual learner. Can you show me what you did?
That pressure's going to start coming back again, right? You did everything you could on that first half. Now you're starting to feel that pinch.
I think Fnatic's showing as well a commitment towards the approach overall, not really relying on playing reactively or having to dig deep and, you know, explore the map. Which is key as well. We talk about EG's success with this composition lying in some of these little utility-oriented.
Gotta spread the love, ping everyone. No shot.
Catching EG off guard, not really allowing them to set up.
If I did that, like, so many people would mute the server and get mad. I need the server unmuted for those people so they can watch my videos.
Again, this round may not be completely the one we see. Obviously, the plan in Stingers, Sheriffs, classic as well for Boostio. I mean, he was pretty good with it on the first map. On the other side, of course, that purchase looking really nice with Fnatic. Still going to have that operator for Durka. A whole lot of kit. Alpha 1 away from ult. Boaster already got his there. Chronicle 2 off 2.
You know, their Discord tag was EV, and when you tried to @ everyone, it would just tag that guy instead. I believe Discord fixed that, and I re-invited him to the server.
Jones invested very deep, actually. Don't even think he'll have a chance to spot anything towards tower or Pressure Durka off this angle. Durka will spot the knife though. He's already posted up back on this angle. No smoke to cover just yet either.
Oh, the timing makes me nervous. Does he just take a straight shot? No, he's actually holding off from that. Jorgamo going to invest his, and actually this is a big investment here. Jorgamo just going to take all the space he's being given. That could be one. It is, but the trade's there. Chronicle not going to go down either. Stays, holds, and now they're in real problems.
Ooh, this is getting close.
Tripling down.
Nah.
Perfectly.
A breach ult headshot.
And a stinger, and that's all about she wrote. Yes, an ult there for Demon 1, but is this really
25 seconds on bomb.
where you use it? Could need one of those Demon 1 rounds here. He is going to invest it. This is everything that they had for EG.
Wait,
what?
Chronicle gets caught, and now it's all on Alpha. The young down, the young gun. Demon 1 down so low. He's got to land, and he does. Alpha there. Didn't miss. Held his nerve. Gets the defuse.
Demon 1, that's, I don't know.
Everything into this. You can understand maybe
I feel like you gotta expect him to get off the bomb there.
The rolling it feels like just desperation. It's like, well, we've already invested Showstopper, Hunted Fury. Let's throw the Rolling Thunder in there.
Does nothing.
Leo actually gets a kill.
The problem is at this level, like all of you people are saying you wouldn't swing. Alpha is good enough that he might read that you're not gonna swing, and he might stick.
Half blow to EG, and it brings Fnatic.
Do you even jump peek that? No, not on 2 HP.
2 rounds away from tying things up. Boostio pulling out the operator here. Very curious. I mean, maybe just pushes him towards a little more passive position on that flank control, but again, nobody showing anything outside tree here.
Why are you guys spamming Dies of Cringe?
Well, lockdown available. Boaster probably going to be the probe towards B site here.
Am I out of the loop?
But EG used up both ultimates to counter the lockdown.
Oh, somebody had a poster with Dies of Cringe on it.
That's one that's going to sit very nicely in their pocket. Durka undetected, holding this ground. And it looks like a crunch towards A. You've got north and south side coming through. 3 players here. Leo on the site. Durka. Very forced to reveal his hand a touch here. But does he get the safe escape? No, he doesn't. Jorgamo, so sharp. Beautiful shot.
Okay, Jorgamo.
Stall towards the north side. Look at the south, though. They're not out of the woods just yet. Leo, does he get
Look at the minimap.
Playing on site. Very hard to clear here with Chronicle trying to hold his cross. Jorgamo's got stunning movement. He flies in for Boomster. Bringing this back in the hands of Fnatic and put it all to Boostio to try and do something. 13 seconds.
They've got Killjoy ult.
In that lockdown.
Yeah.
Boostio has to go nuclear here. Lockdown in zone.
Yeah, can trade off lockdowns here.
He's got a bit of room to play with, though. Turret's there.
Lucio just has to do what Boaster did and kill 2.
Not much to play on the left-hand side. And now he's got some room to work. Molly forces him out. Alpha is just as quick with it. Boaster just
Insane round from Boaster.
I mean, nobody's swinging onto that angle. Jorgamo finds the opener. Boaster, I think he swings out of the smoke here. The beautiful execution of Durka. I mean, he's way out of this.
That's so lucky. Damn.
Fully no man land, just sat there. The turret himself. That's absolutely cracked EG's bike.
You gotta root for EG. You want map 3 of this series. Are you kidding?
So good you get it twice, apparently. Operator for Boaster. What's going on?
Maybe Durka's going to be set in motion here, yeah, with a satchel play. Fnatic once again trying to catch somebody off guard. This is to address the ability EG have to execute on B site here with the lockdown. Fnatic trying to take some of the space towards
Fnatic's still ready though.
EG's control here behind it.
It's going to be Ethan up against at least Durka. Now Leo, now with all that kit there, they want to try and get this dealt with, and it's done.
Wow, they get away with it.
That one big element that could have maybe turned the tides a little.
That breach stun to contest the ult was sick.
For EG to cross. They just about scramble towards the site. Still Alpha towards tower. Doesn't get checked on. Gets the punish. Gets the follow-up. No third for him though. Busio and Demon 1 still going to try and put up numbers here. There's so little safety.
Okay, they know to our tower.
But the timing. Does he
He's
get caught?
reflanking tower.
But the timing on Boaster here. This is mad. He's got a shot and he's taken him down.
That's so huge.
Leo gets brought away. Has to deal with it. He can't.
That's so huge.
But it's Chronicle in a 1v2 and the Molly's on the site. So he looks elsewhere for a moment. Can he close the gap on anyone? He can. Com's gone down. 1v1 now. Needs some big work from Demon 1 here. And it can't happen.
Let's go, EG. Let's go.
Just about get to 11.
Dude, that run was crazy. I'm literally going to be suggesting that in VOD review. Calling that breach stun to contest the Killjoy ult is genius.
Actually follow through it, and I think that's the problem. EG are still allowed to execute onto Alpha on site. I don't know if maybe the adjustment here is for Alpha to be positioned more towards the tower, maybe towards the arcade side of tower. This is what he goes 1 for 1. Does he get 2? I can't even remember.
I think he's still got 2 Alpha on this. It's like they didn't clear him with the boombot. It didn't obviously go into the corner.
Crazy once again that
Ooh.
invest the lockdown on that.
They're
sort of
pre-aiming the box aggression. Like, out B main onto that box.
In a whole lot of trouble. Bustio's dead.
Oh.
Fnatic even putting a hit
Oh.
squad to clearing the side. We've
Bustio.
seen a couple rounds in a row now.
What are we doing?
Response. Not going to fully clear the utility either. Looks like just power on through close smokes. Cross not going to get caught this time around. All the utility being dealt with. Leo held back, forced away by the... Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This isn't real. Com has no idea. He's got no idea. When does he turn? Does he ever turn?
Bro, what?
He's got the Hunter's Fury though.
Oh my god, this is everything.
Fnatic maybe think they've won this by clearing the backline and there's no Hunter's Fury to play off.
But we've seen these moments before, Mike. I can't think this is all but safe. Jorgamo goes looking, he finds Leo. And now what is going on here? Fight on the site, Ethan wins it. The backline now going to start being tested. Ethan's noted it. He knows he's in trouble. He needs the help to come in. They're being overwhelmed on the site. Ethan trying to do everything he can. He's got so much pressure. Com has to sit back. He has to wait. Fnatic have no
Wait, but
idea.
now he's in a perfect
Sends in
spot.
No tag.
Oh, shit.
Gonna make it up to 12.
He just lets him through and then just plays Sova. Oh.
And just head down, keeps himself safe.
Like I said, I think Fnatic feel like they've won this out. They may be expecting the lurk back through spawn.
He doesn't even push through. He just hides. That's actually that's sick.
All the way into spawn with the Hunter's Fury previously, but Fnatic clear dish proactively as well. I think that's why they slow things down as well. Like, yeah, they're not playing outside main. There's nobody here. That is wild.
Game on now. EG, this is the pressure that got them screwed over. This time, Jordan outdoes Durka. Early man advantage now. 5v4, they can slow down a bit if they want to. There's still 3
Look at the ults, look at the ults, look at the ults.
side of the map.
EG has 1 off breach, 1 off brim, 1 off raise.
Ethan's all ready to go. It's a big piece of the puzzle. Jorgamo only 1 away, as is Demon 1 now.
If they play this round right, it's in the bag. And we're going split.
Fnatic slowly clearing back through underpass as well here, but adjustment in the setup for Alpha. Another one bespoke towards just slowing things down.
He's got the operator.
You think they get all those ults? No.
Okay. Alpha operator on site support is not there yet for him. This is all on the young gun himself. He can't quite get away.
No shot.
Jorgamo and Busio in unison though, taking this one firmly in their hands. It's Boaster and Chronicle to try and deny going to that map 3. It feels inevitable. But the plan yet to go in now goes down. Boaster creeps a little closer, gets overwhelmed.
Oh my god, I think we're going to split. Jojuma's just going to push because he's 28 HP. And that way they figure out where the last person is in the exchange for Jojuma's life, which is pretty worth his 3v1. Bam. 1-1.
A beautiful display here of EG. The recovery factor in full effect.
Holy shit.
Massive concerns coming out of map 1. Like
Mods, start the prediction.
Some of these rounds totally different.
Night and day, Mike.
I guess we get an answer to
Okay,
that
everybody,
question
you know
as
the
well.
rules.
Actually, EG
It's game 3. You have to go all in. You have to bet all of your points.
What we saw work previously.
I bet all of mine. I only have 5,600, but I bet them. The vote cast will say something went wrong. Try again. Just close it. It went through. It was pretty laggy when everyone starts swarming it.
Ended up, I think, top of the board, but you saw how it looked in those,
Dude.
Here, 21 to 13. The guys absolutely.
All right, Mordecai, thank you for the tier 3. And then there's probably a million primes. Let me go read all those. Or maybe none. Maybe we're all just focused on the game. Oh no, there's primes.
Good head-to-head of these two teams now. I can't wait to go the
Tunic 02, Sourdough, Trevin Mush, Dugson TV, thank you for the primes, and Cows Zyger Cows, thank you for the primes.
There's a couple of things as well. Like I said early on, Fnatic looked so hesitant. I'm not sure if the timeout maybe
Dude, we're going game 3.
Saw in the replay, but there's a couple of
How many points do we see it? Oh my god, is that 2.7 million on Fnatic?
And they don't demonstrate that same comfort. That's their comfort zone, mid-rounding, making reactive calls, and we just didn't see it across the board here on Fracture.
Zendikar just put 2.5 million on Fnatic. Holy shit. I'm all in on EG.
Terrifying prospect going into map 3 split. It's been a comfortable map in the past for them, but they have to deal with these young guns in front of them.
Ooh, my dogs are back. Lisa just took them on a walk and they are hyped. Boom. Boom. If EG wins, I get so many points. Dude, if EG wins, we get to watch Thoughtless shave his head. That's priceless. I'm giving odds to Fnatic. I'm not gonna lie.
And she has the new My Plan, where she gets exactly what she wants and only pays for what she needs. She picks only the perks she wants and saves on every one, all with an incredible new iPhone. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us when you switch. It's your Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
a new subgenre of hip hop and trap.
Geniuses manages to clap back, forces map 3, and really knock Fnatic off their rocker. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside with Sideshow.
I don't think we were listening to Funk there, Penflash. I think you're a boomer for that one.
I'm so glad that both of these teams are showing us their best right now. This truly has been an incredible matchup to watch.
Two unstoppable objects finally meeting each other, drawing blood on either side.
Same shit, man. Ew. Ew. No, you don't just call different genres of music same shit like that. This isn't linguistics anymore, Penflash. You don't just say two genres of music are the same when they're very different.
And we saw that just
Boomer take. Boomer take.
from almost every single player on EG.
It did. Okay, so EG, they won 7 rounds in a row against Fnatic. That's the longest streak.
Is cringe Penflash moment on the bingo card?
One of the reasons why they had immaculate defensive utility. So I've got my telestrator out again, my favorite friend.
All right, iPad, baby.
And to start out here, look at this recon dart that comes through, all right? So I've already pre-highlighted it. That's going to come back in 40 seconds. And the player to watch here is Ethan.
No, but we can add that next time.
And you're going to see him just absolutely dumping it down here. So they have this fault line to start with, and that's combo with a nade and a shock dart, then you have aftershock, and look how quickly
Lily pinging 600 people should be on the card though. Yeah, you mean 6,000.
A split, they're trying to catch the other half of it, so they instantly go back, drone topside, and Fnatic, they pause, they're scared a little bit. Now I want to pause here and just note this recon dart, it's come back online because of how long it took Fnatic to take that area of the
Technically
map.
it's 6,000 people twice, which is not 12,000 people. 12,000 pings.
Again. The ult doesn't really have a follow-up, everyone's getting stalled, and now there's only 25 seconds left, and they're forced to go in essentially dry into the crossfires. The smokes have all faded, and EG's defensive utility has bought enough time for Fnatic to just completely run out of their util and go in dry. This happened again against the operators on B, although in this clip, Boostio doesn't have that much impact. It was flying with the ult. And this, to me, is just one of the reasons why this Sova breach combo is working so well for EG on the
You
defense
can use
side.
as many as
They
you want.
constantly have the refresh of the shock dart, of the recon
True, Lily can just ping all the golds to let them know why she pinged all the golds.
They could use to stall out their opponents. It's incredible, but they also needed a confidence boost as well. And that leads us to our Verizon high-speed moment, because this one actually is going to go to EG in round 6. You see, they ended that round super quickly, but genuinely, this felt like the catalyst for EG to be like, guys, we
I
can
have no idea.
Yeah,
One of the Taffies chat is like yellow with a green stripe through the middle. What flavor you guys think it is?
Instant response. It seems like they were going to go for like this A-horse clear, but they're all ready for it. Boostio hits the nastiest shot ever. And, you know, just driving home the point that you were making.
In Lily's defense, it reminded me to turn on the stream. Lemon Lime.
He was getting away with
Ooh, Lemon Lime's a good guess.
From a player that essentially caused the snowball on the other side.
Lisa is trying it as we speak.
5-1 in first kills to first deaths with the operator on this map.
Massive, massive turnaround. That, of course, takes us to map
She looks
3.
confused,
It's
chat.
gonna be split, and genuinely, you couldn't have
I'm
wrote
not
the
sure she
story
knows
better yourself.
what flavor
Everyone's
it
always
is.
like, Riot script writers. I genuinely believe it now, because we just saw 13-3 on Lotus. Then we saw Fnatic try and really quell the fire, the raging fire of
What
this
flavor is it,
EG
Lisa?
team. And now Sideshow, we're
We're on the edges of our seats.
now we're entering into this situation where it's both teams' game here. Here's a Prime Gaming agent select. This is very doable for both.
She thinks Lemon Lime is likely.
as far as I'm aware as well, in terms of what's being ran between these two teams, and it's an even map pool for both.
Hooch Thoughtless said he donated.
We even got into this matchup.
Oh my goodness.
Landing in terms of their maps, the pick rates, the win rates.
Thoughtless, I'm trying to watch the games. I'm pulling it up.
They're both great at it. They're both great at it. I think this is going to be a fantastic map to finalize this series on.
Yeah, first map, big advantage one way. Second map, the other way. Third map should be even, should be
Code Bean, I'm on it.
All right, well, this is it. One last map to decide which teams move straight through to the best.
Yo, Max/KB, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Wanted to say, I thoroughly enjoy your content. Been playing Valve for about a month, and things kind of aren't really clicking for me. I think it's cool what you do, though, for people trying to help them. Your reactions are funny sometimes as well. Sometimes. You're fun to watch. Thank you. Pickle Ginger, thank you for the Prime. Kale Caesar Salad, thank you for the Prime. JJC 1116, thank you for the Prime.
One-sided performances in the first two. Where are you going now?
Oh, and then really lucky, thanks for the prime. Genu TTV, thanks for the prime. J-Man 423, thanks for the prime. Oh, the prime's coming in. Sometimes ego hurt. Agreed.
For me, the power player here has to be Demon 1, and ultimately as well, Fnatic.
I've been out here trying to be a super serious reviewer all the time. What do you mean I'm funny sometimes? So close the predictions, mod. Close the predictions.
One of them being Nats, but here stepping up towards Alpha. So that counter.
Let me, I'm pulling up the stream to look at this bet. Oh my god, 1.3 million points.
Here on split. Early space taken away, actually.
All right, I'm watching the game.
Very deep on this.
EG on attack. Double duelist EG, single duelist Fnatic. For all the podcast listeners who aren't watching the game, I got you. EG planting for heaven on A, uncontested, 5v5 post plant. We have the world's craziest lurk from Boostio right now. Bro is literally on B site while the bomb has been planted for 10 seconds on A. I am not exaggerating.
Bouncing shot from Durka. Ethan's just been deleted. Getting back to it, and now you can see that crunch coming in. Com going to take down Chronicle. Hold on, EG.
The lurk works.
Fnatic down to Boaster and Alpha. Trying to work their way back in as well, but look who's waiting. Demon 1 on the side waits patiently.
The lurk works. Pistol round EG.
Get the first pistol here.
Boostio, again, there's a spy cam on B. Alpha doesn't retrieve it, but I don't.
Penflash, you're actually the ultimate boomer energy for denying that new genres of music can arise and like denying and hating on it. That's so unbased of you. Don't you remember when you were young and the new genre of music for your generation was coming to rise and you enjoyed it and the boomers made fun of you and acted like you were dumb? Don't be that person. Embrace their funk.
To find some of that online form once again.
That happens, bloody hell. Okay, we're gonna have the two players pushed up pretty close by here. You got a flash
Ooh,
from Leo potentially.
the timing.
A little bit of work maybe to be had from Durka. Okay, they're trying to be drawn in here. Yeah, oh, this is a nice little pocket piece. Ethan though instantly deals with that initial threat.
Dude, Ethan just picks this Ares up.
Satcheled into that paint shell. We'll get healed up though, Ethan. The regrowth available.
The ideas from Fnatic here. I mean, you're on a round of classics, right? You might as well try and make something happen for yourself. Nice little idea. Didn't get what they really wanted.
I like the Ares a lot.
Back up to fighting form.
I think this gun's underbought.
Boaster on the other side still has the smoke to invest if he fancies.
As somebody started forcing that gun more often while learning Initiator to try and learn when it was good and bad, I think it's undervalued. I think that gun could be priced 1900 and still be strong.
Absolutely, they have. Yeah, very quick to close down. Do they find the follow-up? Yes, they
do.
Leo's cleared. EG. Clinical in approach fight. It's down to 1 Alpha.
Excuse me?
Alpha getting two there with a classic.
22. It was the next one up. Bloody hell. Okay, got a little bit, you know, precarious.
Oops, they dropped the Guardian.
Just a quick, you know, a little reminder for you. If you're like, have you forgotten the turn one again? Absolutely not. For now, though.
Dude, Ares meta was some hot shit. I loved that. I can't believe how fast they nerfed it. I'm not gonna lie. Spectre's been meta for quite a while.
Similar to the previous map, we see him opt towards that operator on the defense. Yeah, only the one rifle in the hands of Demon 1.
Of course, who's liked Ares meta? Yes, I'm an intellectual. I enjoy the more strategic elements of Valorant, like the Ares and the operator.
Timing's pretty key, though.
The judge.
Keep an eye on the rest of the map. There is slow progress over towards A as well.
What kind of dogs do you have? Cute ones.
At this point, kind of getting to know.
They're Maltese.
I mean, I'd argue no progress because actually they haven't been spotted, so they're not.
Wait, EG's got like.
Here, the utilities unfolded. There's two traps, a spy cam spotting deep.
Do they have util advantage? I'm like trying to tally up the util.
Players outside A, at least pump a little bit.
I think they do.
A little bit of pressure to Fnatic.
I mean, of course, Fnatic's got gun advantage. So.
Towards that A side potentially, but as you said, with that lack of progress, they're walking into a big unknown.
Spam this Caterpillar 349.
For somebody Fnatic to cross paths with EG in mid here, but.
Spam this Caterpillar 349 FL XC hydraulic excavator to help Boaster. That doesn't sound good.
cross is actually going to be made for Jorgamo and Demon 1 towards the side.
Ooh, he got elbow.
Spike is on
This is actually pretty good for EG. This eco's pretty impressive.
Spike's gone down, yeah. So Fnatic,
Yeah.
unless something goes terribly wrong, like Demon 1 pops off and Boostio does, they've done more than enough here, keeping 4 standing. Really nice.
That's tough. I thought they were gonna get the bomb down.
And yeah, whilst all this is happening on B, if you see somebody come forward, deal with the camera, maybe take a trip away.
Okay, wait. We need an equally bad copy pasta for EG then. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Just sat in the camera. Literally. So he can command this heavy lean towards B.
One sec. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Let me make the EG one, guys. Trust me.
And ultimately put Fnatic in a position where they can take the engagement. They know that odds on they're going to have a numbers advantage here.
Not finding any sort of danger there, really, and I think you highlighted it perfectly as to why. It was so well controlled from some of the utility work coming in. And you can see it, I'm pretty sure, almost every round until Alpha does get checked on, right? He's going to be able to kind of keep that control over towards A.
There we go. Spam this LK H2O LBWDCO to help Jajamo. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Holy shit. How many of you? Wait, you guys are going to break chat. You guys are going to break chat. I'm turning on slow mode. Turning on slow mode. You did this. You did this. Okay, back to the game.
Chronicle's position. He's actually deep enough to find a stun into Mail here as well. There's so many little pieces that can come together for Fnatic on the
Remember, if you guys remember the split VOD I reviewed recently where they were rushing every round, I was saying they need to try and take map control, play slower. Look at this like fight for map control constantly going on. Cypher staying on A. Viper late lurking mid. The LKH2O Jajamo first blood. That's my goat. Look at this Viper. Calm is at peace. Calm is at peace, dude.
Gorgeous from Chronicle. And now Ethan, Com, and Boostio trying to hold against the favorable numbers here, and Boostio's in no man's land, getting chased around.
Oh, Calm is at peace. Wait, it's playing in default. What the hell, Frank? What the hell?
This is hard work. It ain't gonna happen. Fnatic showing they
It's literally the scenario.
Not even just conceding the 2 kills, but giving Fnatic an opportunity to invest the neural theft here. Reveals the lurk from Com, who was so late on that as well. So I should say so deep on this.
We had full sight control.
Like I said, a little bit of pressure on site as well. EG can't find an open plant.
Oh my god, Udon is way too adorable.
Com's hand is forced. He has to make a move.
You know, my favorite thing about dogs chat is when like they're first growing up, they get like more and more cuddly usually. They get more attached to you from when they're puppies. They like fall in love with you. So cute. Yeah, Udon, if you pet him, he used to like go to the other side of the couch. He'd be like, fuck off, humans. And now he can't get enough of us.
No, I think he's been pinged out. Okay, so they're aware that someone's gotten close. Don't know if it got completely seen in the cam, but you can really see Durka trying to check on this.
Dude, look, it's the rope strat from the Immortals versus Radiance game.
Maybe not.
Wait, that's bad. An Immortal strategy? Fnatic's gonna win this round.
Actually, they've done it really nicely timed. That's worked really well. Okay, challenge and falls to Alpha. They're on Stingers and Sheriff, so again, this isn't the big buy for them. 50 seconds. Paranoia gonna find no one here. Seeker's gonna come through as well, so gonna keep check on what EG are up to. There is the ult coming in as well for Demon 1.
Nobody's dealing with the Seeker for him though. We slowed down a little bit on the approach. Alpha committed towards a side position. First trip finds nothing. Demon 1 over the top.
That's the Demon 1 you needed, but Alpha's still alive. He's gonna make it hard.
Holy shit, wait, it's working! EG!
4v2 now.
EG throwing everything in here.
Yeah, Jorgamo just wants to defend, right? It's just...
Oh, he got it off! What a hero! That's the LKH2O! Jajamo!
And they are working with less. He's got a flash. He's got a first target.
Let's go, EG! spam this Navok Barok Bionicle to help Chronicle.
A couple of concerns in my eyes, though. Here, I mean, the pitch is perfect.
This is the advantage of Discord chat. We haven't been leaning into this. Everyone has to spam like single emojis, which makes the copy pastas too basic. We can include images. Well, 6 monthers.
To deny value in terms of the lurk up behind it. You see, actually, not spotted, but pinged out immediately. Com really neutered in that sense.
Dirk is going for a fight over on A.
Ooh.
As well. Yeah, Com needs to be super careful to not pull him.
Wait, Com won that trade.
Oh my god!
No shot. Com looks for more. Gets. It's a mistake. Unexpectedly finds Chronicle and then wins the fight anyways. The Bionicle was not enough to help Chronicle. Ethan is so aware. They are so aware that Durkay could be here right now. It is crazy.
Find two first. Hello! Ethan's got him. Okay, opportunities are plenty now towards A, right? That's super open for them. These Bulldogs are going to struggle. Only one for Boaster, 2 rifles though, between Leo and Alpha. Paranoid could be nice. Nice timing on that. Wants to close in a little. Couldn't quite make it in time. Able to sit back a little safer, but buys a good couple of seconds here. 35 left on the board. So Leo slips the smoke, finds one spray.
No shot.
Way more possible now. 2v3.
Hero play by Leo. Oh. Bro, the LK H2O Jojimo is cooking.
Alpha does have a Vandal, though. We can find the first one cleanly. Jorgamo offers it up, hands it over.
Good damage, good damage. And we get the last location.
Masses of HP. Blood. Hell.
Clinical from the LK rep.
Comes timing there. Nice all work together. Okay. EG have found a little bit of an answer back. When do we see a Fnatic timeout, do you think? I don't think it's now. Maybe another couple of rounds. I don't know. 2 to 4 here?
I mean, no, Vinny's probably considering it now, to be honest. So it's the first round we've seen Alpha switch things up. The utility invested towards B. And like I said, that's key. In terms of throwing off Fnatic's defensive game plan, seeing the same thing run on Bind, relying on the same things here on Split. Maybe if another round loss comes through.
Look at the map, look at the map. Triple mid defense.
Big spam coming through, but Ethan.
Shot.
I'm sorry, but is the universe just trying to get Thoughtless to shave his head or what? Did you see that kill?
First time they actually, yeah, they give up a first death as well.
Did you see that kill?
No commitment to the swing behind that as well to make sure that there's a trade that happens. Just so, I mean, yeah, EG are stacked here as 3, sure, but both on a judge as well, so he's going to be committed towards a very deep position towards main.
You want to fight it?
Does the Trailblazer spot it out?
Yep. Wait,
that's in middle.
That was in middle. Yeah.
What?
On the side, though, that is going to be Leo.
Boaster was about to win the whole round.
Secure and trying to slip the wall against Chronicle. Not going to happen. Ult comes in. Now they're scrambling. 2v2. Alpha and Chronicle up against Ethan and Com. Ult's going to be put in though.
Alpha did find a kill off that.
Got the ult as well. He's throwing everything in and the kitchen sink. Trying to toy with all the stuff.
No.
From Ethan.
The Seeker.
Oh bloody hell! Alpha! He's getting chased down by it. And a follow-up from Ethan.
No shot. What a round. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
A bit of a gap, right? With
Boaster whiffing on a close range judge fight. Ethan doing this.
What?
Yeah, okay.
What the hell is that? It looked even worse.
Dude, Ethan is dialed.
Yeah, no surprise to see the timeout come through here. Again, Fnatic's purchase delicate. Obviously, the light shields will protect.
Ethan's insane this game. Look at him.
Highlighted the 2 Dirk at 1 and 7 right now, unable to really have a say in a lot of these rounds, which in my eyes are ones that Fnatic are being given a lot of space to play with. Initially, they were getting a lot of value on the back of heavily anchoring away from Alpha's setup, but
You guys all have permission to @ Ethan for the next 5 minutes and tell him he's insane.
of a lack of pressure.
He can't ban all of you.
What's the second step? What's the second win condition for Fnatic in these defensive rounds? We haven't really seen them take the initiative, to be honest with you.
That hesitation, something that certainly stood out a little on map 2. I wonder if that's coming through showing here. Again, it's still early
Spam this Ethan to help Ethan.
Maybe noting what you did as well. Maybe finding those opportunities and taking them a little bit further, especially off the back of the space they've garnered. But again, EG can come in and kind of change things up themselves now. They've had a little check-in.
There's a banana squishmallow. Yeah, wait, we have one actually. Ours is bigger. That tiny one's really cute. Oh, ours is a different brand. Squishable. Oh, interesting.
Just a little, not a lot just yet. But the 2 rounds from Fnatic have been halted. What does EG do after this timeout? Fnatic already
Spam this Ethan to help Ethan.
this far yet.
Yeah, we'll get the Seekers here. It's that garage orb. Similar setup once again. Chronicle nearly caught off guard, but potential to be isolated here.
He's done really well to get away
Yeah,
from
he
that,
has,
actually.
yeah. Forced into 2 open angles, EG unable to punish, but Jorgamo setting up here. Yeah, look how
I feel like we have to be the only stream on the planet where I can set it to tier 3 chat mode and you guys can still spam at like legitimate spam speeds.
Yeah, okay, so the players going in is Demon 1. Chronicle going to try and supplement and support on the side, which is going to be Alpha, but Alpha seeing nothing. Oh,
What?
Demon 1 did manage to capitalize on that timing, though.
I cannot believe that's a 1-for-1.
Demon 1 still here. Dodging, trying to get around
Oh.
a couple of fumbles, it looks like, but 2 players still standing. Boostio and Com. Spikes down on the site, 27 seconds. Not easy at all. How do they find any next step here?
Especially with Leo's position.
Yeah. Boaster is lower HP, but 15 seconds now. Running very low on time. Dropping down together. Dirk isolates the first. It's all on Boostio. He ain't got it. Lovely.
Yeah, that's tough for EG. Alright, I'm turning off slow mode. Screw it.
Demon 1's just terrified of the showstopper coming through from Durka. Chronicle's ready to swing out of that smoke as well. It's almost like Demon 1, he's set up for 2.
Excuse me, that was the...
Oh my god, Lisa, look how fast chat's go.
You hear it happen off screen. Demon 1 here had a freebie on Chronicle. And you'd argue Durka.
My goodness.
Good job, boys.
Ethan's gonna wake up to a new record number of pings.
Does add a couple of question marks around maybe Demon 1 down the line, but for now we kind of just keep that in the back of our mind, sticking on. Maybe just situational.
I mean, the byproduct of...
We are the most active Discord server of all time.
EG's buy round. So's Boostio.
Alright, screw it. We're talking about the game, we're spamming. I'm opening the chat open to everyone.
Like I was saying, I wanted to see them take the initiative.
Chat's open to everybody for this game.
On the other side of the map with this
I'm watching the game.
Towards 8.
You guys are in crowd mode. No streamer interaction. I'm just watching the game.
EG now know, yes, they pushed up a little deeper, but they're playing patiently on the other side too. They also have a man pushed up towards middle, super deep.
I mean, another key thing to note is
Dude, look at
the adjustment of the Viper Wall.
It's like they can read each other's minds. There's 8 on B, 2 on A.
Check. None the wiser. Leo did find Ethan though, so
Somehow that turns into a 1-for-1. That's tough.
The spike goes down. 30 seconds left. And you're looking at the clock, really, 27 seconds. Jorgamo maybe banking on finding Boaster. They look like they want to finish on B. You're going to have Boaster and Leo to try and hold them back. Jorgamo just on the other side of that smoke. Does he catch your timing? He's going to hear the steps. He went for an audacious play, but Boaster not falling for that. And they pivoted over towards A, over towards Chronicle, over towards Alpha, who scored the cross. Demon 1 took so much damage.
Dude, Fnatic's bringing it back.
But can he even get the spike down in time?
He can't plant that shit. He's gonna die.
Alpha's fallen. Spike is in, but no players to stand and defend it. Fnatic really starting to put EG through their paces.
I said they take away a lot of space here in EG's kind of comfort factor. There's a couple more question marks across the map. And it takes them so long to figure out where they want to go.
Alright, you guys gotta keep spamming to help whoever's lost the previous round. So you guys should be helping EG right now. This is good. But if EG wins the next round, you guys got to spam to help Fnatic.
Set up on. Very peculiar. I feel like EG are getting a little bit lost in their own heads here. Conceding a couple of rounds that...
And that way we can like force an overtime.
All I wanted to see was a little bit of space control, a little bit of deeper exploration. Has forced a round to basically be decided by the clock.
And this looks a little different. 3-2 split, but it's quite pacey. But there's 4 players here from Fnatic again. Fnatic will just be leaning on this stack. Alpha is doing wonders without even having to fire a bullet, right? He's doing perfectly holding this down. Now he gets a little tested though.
You guys hear Odin playing Tug of War? You guys helped him! You helped Ethan! Ethan got that kill because you helped!
Catch timing on Boaster recheck in, or maybe not. They're going to hear these steps. Durka will relay this information. And Boostio is going to try and defend towards CT. The cross going to be watch and pressured. Durka forced away.
You guys helped him! That's 2!
He's got backup now, but obviously that's just way off the timing.
It's working, it's working! Keep helping! Help Demon 1, help Demon 1! Too slow, too slow. Maybe help Calm. Calm's got the Vandal. I think we need to help Calm, guys.
Calm has a rifle to work with here, but it's just a stinger and a sheriff in the hands of Ethan and Boostio. Flash is good, proactive here. Calm finds a kill.
Oh my god, Calm has been helped. Did you see that?
Just perfect. Boaster and Leo, what do you do on the way back? They have nothing else to play with. No more flash for Leo. Just comes on now. He might be able to do something, but time is running very low. On the spike they go. First one found. Boaster's not stopping. Hold on. Leo doing wonders. Can he find him? No!
No shot!
From them, making it count with so little.
No shot!
What a ridiculous outcome to that round. And a bit of a fumble from EG.
Dude.
Maybe just not deep enough here. I'm not even sure actually the final plant location.
Is the bomb facing out?
It looks like it's quite far over to the right, yeah.
I think it might be a bad plan.
Well, that's 3 now.
Daylight robbery to get away with that defuse. Yeah.
But they got ults, right? So for EG, gonna pump the brakes here, right? You got the round with the fully stacked house, right?
All right, how far behind is chat now? Let me test.
This feels like they've got a big chance in this.
Oh, there's like no delay. We're chilling. I'm keeping slow mode off.
Sitting on 8-8 currently is determining the vast majority of the outcome of this game. Alpha's hold on A, but he doesn't get tested when he gets sit onto late game. They're allowing that 4-play stack on B. All of these things are working out so well for Fnatic. I don't know if this is still even enough for EG to get.
Yeah, don't forget, if you guys spam sheeshes, the sheesh meter goes up. You guys want to see how fast you can fill the sheesh meter?
Desperately force the adjustment of Alpha. That's why I think we're seeing Com now put the wall towards B to plant the seed of doubt that alerts coming through on B this time. There's going to be slow pressure towards mid, and they're going to try and find the back.
Oh my goodness!
Site, but it's not happening. You're not seeing. I mean, I was talking about maybe EG switching up the early round protocols on attack here to enable Demon 1 to play against out of his comfort zone versus a Cypher. Once again, like I said, very few times we've had to see them do that, but it's not even becoming a factor, to be honest with you.
It's not. All right, let's see what we have this round. Okay, little bit of intent towards middle. 3 players here from Fnatic. And the early
what is that?
and it's going to be trying to set up Durka, but they cleared.
Good thing EG watched the Woohoojin split guide and they contested mid from Sewer's side.
Demon 1's going to be in. Let's get caught, but that's fine. Gets cleared. And it's going to be an instantaneous retake. Jorgamo sends him scurrying away.
There's a chance there.
Dude, that Razor is just to buy time because now they get a perfect heaven plant. Get the Viper ult.
You have to try and convert this one. No snake bites available, so they have to almost commit to some engagements here.
It's going to be brawly, isn't it? Oh, Boaster, so heads up. Clears out Jorgamo. That's the first player to fall.
Look at the minimap. Look at Boostio.
Some of these players out, yeah. Okay, gets sent back away from Demon 1. He's still on the site, just safe here. Drop down comes in, Boaster getting closer. 16 HP, spraying and praying. Ethan waiting. Anyone who shows through that wall, they're getting closer. Closing in. Fnatic starting to flood on through. Demon 1 can't do enough. It's all on Boostio. A 1v3. The
perfectly timed Astropole. They win. They win.
Just enough. Boostio.
That Astro Pull's insane.
Away, and Fnatic do not have the time for it.
I mean, Fnatic get over the initial hurdle. Absolutely flooding that Viper's Pit. Very well executed, but like you said, the time passing them by. Even with Boaster finding an early entry.
Boaster did really well to get that so quick.
To get Jorgamo down, relinquish some of that control on the back of the Cosmic Divide. It just comes down to this.
Let's go. 5-6. We get a title even. Demon 1, early challenge, early trade. Jorgamo goes down. Boostio gonna find Dirk all the way back.
Ooh, these rounds are crazy.
Removed. 3 still standing, and it's Ethan who's low, so no heal for him. This falls into the hands of Demon 1 and Com. They gotta find value here.
Spam this Brads to help Demon 1.
Look at the switch up from Alpha. Tucked into a
How does that work?
Position on site here. Finally, round 12. We see somebody go forward and deal with the camera.
And Leo has to, start peeling away from B. You're starting to see those responses, right? But again, at this point, Alpha's still feeling safe enough. You can see a little bit of clear coming in as well. So you can see
It's looking tough for EG. It's looking like 6-6. Except you guys have been spamming Ethan all night.
Ethan's still alive on 25.
He's got superhero energy.
Not comfortable. It's gonna be Boaster watching it, joined by Leo. The flash. They have nothing else to really make this cross safer. Apart from that, it just catches Boaster.
Who was the person who helped Boaster in chat?
Okay, big pick up there. It's Com now trying to watch from above.
Oh, this angle's so good from Com though. Oh, that timing is so dangerous from Com though.
He spotted him on the retreat back.
I don't know if he can do much from here.
Well, actually, I'm thinking otherwise now that Alpha's checking back towards Mail.
Oh, okay. He spotted 2, I think there. Com now can't handle it. It's all on Demon 1. We need heroics. At a time like this, he spots out the final player. It's him against Leo. Leo!
Oh man. Oh man. 6-6.
Perfect work by him. 6-6. This is the game we wanted.
It's heartbreaking here for Demon 1. The first one, disgusting on Boaster. Then drifts back onto this angle. Leo sticks to his guns, doesn't fall for the bait back. A tie half actually leaves everything open for the second.
You're absolutely right. Let's hand it back down to the desk.
I don't know who's winning.
Oh boy, 6-6 in the half.
Is it a banger?
It's a banger, baby. It's a certified, GB banger. Okay, let's just jump.
This is a crazy matchup. These teams are both insane.
Really, I think Sideshow, it's clear to see that both of these teams neck and neck through and through.
Yeah, and it's required hero plays from EG. This round, they get Demon 1's Knives online to win a thrifty round 5, and then Jorgamo commits the showstopper towards the end as well, using these ultimates in an eco-disadvantaged situation to even make things doable for them at the half. Boosty also clutching later.
Yeah, pulling back. I mean, this half was
Spam this random man with no hair to help Alpha Yer. Spam this nun to help someone. I don't know who to root for.
The duelist players on either team as well, either side. Dirk and Demon 1 were not having good halves. No. And I really do feel like this next half and the entire series is going to be defined by which duelist player can step up first. Which player is going to start playing up to the potential that we know they can do.
And to me, I'm looking at Durka and thinking that is so far away from the norm for Durka.
Oh,
he's almost inevitably going to play better in the next half.
Yeah.
And then how does EG hold on at that point?
And also, how many times have you seen D1 run around a corner and Demon 1 like just whiffing shots, not able to hit what he needs? Like that,
but it makes more sense for him, in my opinion, because this is his first time ever at a global tournament. He missed lock-in, remember? This is his first time on a stage of this magnitude. Durka has been here so many times. I feel like it is inexorable, the return of Durka.
Yeah, this has genuinely been a fantastic matchup, Brand. You couldn't ask for it to be any closer than this.
Yeah, I really want to see the big step up, though, from those individuals that we spoke about as well. Feels like Fnatic have the better idea of how to play this map, even though we haven't seen it from them that much.
We'll see what ends up happening as we go
6-6, dude. What half would you rather be playing right now, chap? Would you rather be attack right now or defense?
Be closer here between these these two teams, 6-6.
I think I'd rather be
Feels like
defense.
it was almost, fated to come to a close game on the third. But now the test begins, Mike. Is this all that's in the tank? Is there more to be seen? Where are you looking?
They set up here, Fnatic looking to pop out the gates. Potentially take early ramp control. A little bit of information on the back of the boombot here from Jorgemon. Demon 1 already posted up on the backside of this wall. Actually, yeah, Durka tagged up as well, down to 54.
Here.
Trying to get maybe some information off the cam to commit that paint shell, force a player out of position.
Okay, Demon 1 just about wins that fight.
Hey, Demon 1?
On 10 HP. That's going to be Durka gone. And you're looking at the rest. Where's the rest?
They have no Sky
Heal.
Heal.
You've got Bosa kind of slow working towards middle. That's going to be checked
though.
on by
Yeah.
Tom.
That's key information for EG. Now they can play a little looser, a little deeper in heaven. Maybe look towards retaking some of this space once contact comes through, but actually with Demon 1 tagged up and committed towards the side position, maybe screens is the focal point for them.
Could be. You seem very aware of this, but I think you teed it up just right. They're sitting so deep on this, harder to clear now. This utility will not have as much success, but it will give them that semblance of safety moving forward. Probably going to note one, but Alpha, the timing is fantastic.
You guys hear Odin?
Jorgemo's trying to maybe alleviate the pressure.
Ooh.
He tries to work forward. Alpha again. Yes, he found Boast.
Okay, wait. But I got the odds here. Demon 1 got pull a miracle.
He's going to get checked on here. Sure.
Spike planted.
Right? Yeah. He's going to lose that window of timing now. Sweat it out between Alpha and Chronicle. Chronicle delivers the
That's
bullet
tough.
perfectly.
That's tough.
Beautiful work from Chronicle there, catching Com, doing so much for them on 1 HP at the end.
I mean, Demon 1's able to survive here for so
Oh, we have to
long
turn on
with 10
slow
HP,
mode?
but doesn't even check rafters.
All right, we're going back to tier 3 chat.
Desperately, he's playing
Tier
to
3
not
chat, and I'm turning
die
off
here.
slow mode.
Not to have a say in this. Alpha, 2 ridiculous kills, I've got to be honest.
Oh, he's had a round.
Yeah.
Nice, boys.
Again, look at this, I mean, with an even first half, EG, I think the only time they've lost a defensive half on split this year was versus NRG in the playoffs. So they've got to feel good about coming out, at least setting themselves up for success here.
Yo, stop spamming that domain. I don't own woohoojin.com. My notes are on woohoojin.dev.
The orb being taken, they're just going to force their way onto B site.
Boostio almost got caught up in that, yes.
Maybe
Yeah.
nobody
So
was.
clearly,
Not me.
Durka's
I
on the
don't
hunt.
know.
I mean, it's very rare you see a quiet game from Durka. I think the desk kind of highlighted it very well. It's
What
pretty
means they don't pay
reasonable,
for
but maybe
effort?
Demon 1 isn't as comfortable yet. He's still working through that first LAN sort of vibe, right?
We
Trying
don't know
to
what
feel it out a bit. First international LAN like this, at least, shall I say. But Durka, I mean, it's rare you see him.
Who
have a
owns it?
quiet
It could be
game.
nobody.
It's
I just don't pay for literally every domain that starts with Woohoojin.
still around for him to build up that bit of confidence, get a little bit closer to that showstopper too.
I think this discussion that obviously Josh and Bren were starting to have on the desk. Demon 1 can get the operator online. What is that? Okay, slow down a little bit here. Alpha going to find a response.
Enemy remaining.
And yeah, cleaned up.
All right, all right.
Finding a classic kill from all the way back.
This is the big round?
To hell.
Doesn't seem right, does it?
No. But yeah, like I said, obviously the desk asking for one of these duelists to step up and really be the difference maker here in the home stretch, I guess, of this series. Demon 1 can activate here, get an operator online nice and early. We know that's the comfort zone. Keep talking about him not having that experience stepping onto the stage here. That is key to EG's success in the second half.
And Fnatic here, you look at the buy they're coming in with. Very well rounded. I mean, they got everything they want here.
Doesn't look like a bonus.
No, it does not. There's just that one Bulldog in the hands of Boaster, who's always pretty
Let him
selfless
on the
anyway when
balcony
it
for a
comes to his
bit.
buys.
He already does.
Doesn't really make much odds when you think about it that way. Durka trying to go in early. He's going to get ahead of this.
Ooh.
Wow. Boostio
Great entry from Durka.
though. Not going to be checked on just yet. It looks for the fight on Durka.
Great entry from Durka. Oh no, oh no. EG's in a lot of trouble,
Out of
chat.
this world. Fnatic just taking the site perfect.
EG's in a lot of trouble.
One or a mile away.
EG caught off guard a little bit with the pace here. Snakebite comes in very late. There's obviously a paranoia that catches Com, I believe, falling from heaven in midair. Yeah, Busio and Com just not in complementary positions to absorb a site.
Spam this at Lily, Amaz's mom, to help calm.
Starting to see that caliber come into play, right? Fnatic are incredibly robust. I mean, almost flawless run in EMEA. I mean, very rarely getting fully challenged. They came off the back of the win in Brazil. There's a lot of reasons that we put a lot of credit with this team. We expect big things from them.
True, Lily needs about 12,000 pings for it to be
Yes, it was
equal.
actually a very well-rounded bonus, if you want to call it that. They're going to be very well
What if he wasted ults from Dirk tonight? Do you think that's a waste?
Honestly, yeah, with the light shields in, again, that's how Fnatic.
Do you think buying time for his team to plant and converting the round is a waste?
Bucios is not in a position to capitalize on, you know, find it shooting somebody.
I bet you think the only thing that matters is kills. Duelist main spotted. Duelist main spotted.
Fnatic lean heavily towards 8.
Too focused on kills.
Pre-round. 2 rifles, 2 stingers, and a sheriff for EG to work with.
Early flash will confirm attendance, but it doesn't tell too much, but this amount of presence probably will. Ethan, one of the only players who does have that rifle, so see if he can make much of this one. The temptation to maybe work through that smoke is there, but Second's guess is knows better than to be doing that. Boaster gonna make his way through. Nothing really much to deny this cross and deny that.
EG's in trouble.
Very weak, but they've always been quite dangerous in these rounds.
Fnatic's testing their A-hold right now.
These 3 players sat very patiently, but overwhelmed.
Oh.
Well done. Leo trying to deal desperately with whatever Jorgamo's doing. Flying.
What? What?
Aggression, taking out Leo.
How does he kill Leo there? You're shitting me.
Literally now. And Com's gonna find Dirk leaving it all to Boaster. Flash comes in. This
What?
is out of this world.
What?
What on earth was that round?
One of the cleanest executions here.
What the hell was that?
Jorgamo just goes absolutely nuclear with a stinger.
Spam the LKH2O to help Georgia Mo.
Fnatic are looking to actually slow the push on the way back through. Yeah, Jorgamo's just not noted on the satchel up here.
This is not normally.
The second there is outrageous onto Leo.
To have that individual confidence up against Fnatic is a really good sign for EG, at least in the kind of form of if you're talking about Jorgamo there. But still, that round didn't look winnable.
Ooh, okay, EG with the triple stack A into the single Cypher Lurker A. That's tough. Did you with Viper Astra B? It's really interesting formation. Oh, and he gets all the info.
That's going to be heartbreaking. They're going right up the guts as well. Fnatic going to take.
Where's that chatter? Is that a waste of Cypher ult because it didn't give them a direct kill?
They wanted to spiral out through here. Can't quite do it yet. Com? A little lost in the source there. Maybe looking for an anti-flash position, but he's just in the middle of no man's land. Bushra going to punch on one.
Ooh, tough.
Not going to be falling for that one. Fnatic just kicking down the door here. Not going to happen. That's them on double digits now.
Tough.
Com think he catches the flash. Did he think he'd fallen down to hell? Or
I'm dumb. I take it back.
He looked surprised that he was still upstairs. Like, oh, well.
Here I am.
Yeah, Demon One's just digging so deep.
Damn, their shots are looking crisp.
There's no close presence here. Retrieve orb, reset.
That OD26?
A little overzealous in approach here.
Restricting some messages due to a potential raid.
This is the one, right? You've got 10 rounds for Fnatic now, sitting double digits here. 3rd map. EG.
Uh-oh, chat.
Yes, they had a little bit of a blip of a round with that.
Oh, wait, I can just click remove restrictions.
But now this is the big one. We've got the operator out for Demon 1. Got his ult. Also going to have showstopper for Jorgamo. On the other side, 4x of course. No problem.
Configure settings.
Chronicle too. Not far off the Boaster, but it's not one to be really writing home about. Now the thing is though.
Damn, you guys are getting timed out for mention spam. Be careful, guys. If you keep mentioning, you're going to get timed out for mention spam.
Now, does EG really have the chops for this, right? This is the one. Can they really push this game all the distance? Does it fizzle out now? Held on 7? So we're about to find out.
You lost Thoughtless?
Both duelist ultimates, but I mean, decent progress elsewhere. Actually, Com the furthest away, 3 towards the pit. The other side of things, Fnatic, Rolling Thunder to
Wait,
work
that's
with,
so funny.
Limited in options, but they have that financial buffer a little bit, even if it's just 1 buy round to fall back on.
All right. I'm watching the round.
Lead here. Bigger picture, Fnatic.
EG's got a mountain to climb, but they've got an operator and a 20-year-old slightly haired man holding down mid.
Fnatic change the pace. Shift gear a little. Lowering it down. Holding this very deep default. Yes, a little bit of a fact finder over towards A. They've noted potentially Alpha. I think it was actually just around the corner, but it stands. Utility being handled. But curiosity, EG, wondering what Fnatic are up to here.
Operator tested here, but Showstopper comes through, doesn't find anything on the backside either. So big investment towards mid hit. Rolling Thunder sent through, but Snakebite going to slow things down.
What?
Take it two with him. Does he get any more? He's outliving himself.
Excuse me?
Didn't even expect him to take a look up and over that smoke. He thought he was fully safe.
He is nothing like me. For real. I am nothing like him. What was that?
Got to be careful. Doesn't want to give away too much here. They are still not out of the woods, even with this round in hand. Stunner from Alpha.
Oh.
13 seconds though. They're trying to make something happen. They can cost them so much. They cost them another, and Jorgo has to run. Corm has to sit deeper. Now the round's out of touch, but they can seriously cost them everything. Oh, what? Oh,
What the f?
Ethan needs to run away.
What was that?
Fnatic just ran out and killed them all, dude.
Operator giving up. Yes, round win, but I'm saying you want that to be as close to flawless as possible. I think that was about as far away as it could have been.
Jeez.
Beautiful opener from Boostio, but EG just overstay their welcome here.
The best I'll allow is I'll let you guys tag Fake Ananas to help Leo. Because Fake Ananas plays Sky, and he's European, and he's got good sense of humor.
Worlds apart from where you'd want to be, EG coming out of a round win.
Boostio's in a lot of danger. Look at the pace in which Durka's closing that gap. He's got the sight to himself. Durka cracks open the sight. Oh, quick one back though. Demon 1 takes off his scalp and now looks for a follow-up.
I'll fall on the sword if he gets mad, but I don't think he will. Demon 1!
Allows Jorgamo in, but it's down to these two. The deadly duo from that last round who cost them everything. Spike in a very similar position. But now more time. A minute to play with. You have to be on your guard. Alpha and Leo are looking sharp right now. There they are. Jorgamo notes them.
Spots both.
He cannot let this slip. That was a great
Okay, EG.
serious damage on Ethan, but they stand tall. They stand with 3 alive.
Huge plays from Demon 1. To go over the top of the double box there is ridiculous. First one, clean onto Durka, but the decision making here. I mean, the stun actually comes onto Chronicle. I didn't even spot that.
It's perfect because Fake Ananas usually wakes up and streams near the end of the watch party. So he's going to wake up to 1 billion ats in our server.
Come into a boosted position here.
Okay, we got the operator back in the hands of the 20-year-old slightly haired man. Ooh, but it's been spotted by the hairless 20-year-old demon. Hair versus a little bit of hair versus no hair. Battle of the ages.
No harm, no foul.
No hair, scaling up mid. Wait, you're right. Boaster is Ohm operating.
Early little scrap over towards A, but this position from Com actually could find value.
Especially if Jorgamo is showing presence.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. The biggest strength of buying that attack-sided op is that you get your first shot for free. Because the enemy team doesn't respect it because they don't think you have it. Like, why would you have it? But we took our first shot and did not get a free kill with it. It's tough. Did Com get an illegal boost? No, I believe they committed a satchel. Notice Jorgamo does not have a double satchel. Spam this Walther's train line. What the hell?
Bussio's fallen.
What?
It's all on Demon 1. He's going to stand tall on the first. Does he get a second? He knows Leo, but he didn't.
Ooh, that's tough.
He's fallen. Oh, but a quick catch from Boaster going to take Jorgmo down.
You guys helped Leo too much.
So far away, I don't think they can.
Leo lives with 1 HP. You helped him too much.
This looks like 11 from Fnatic.
It's definitely, yeah, Com's even going to just try and hold on to the rifle. I think maybe even flank all the way through spawn, but Ethan 46 HP. Really have a fighting chance versus
Oh, it's
three
spam this
members of
Walther's
Fnatic.
train line HO 931 1210 Flyer Express Fast Freight train set Burlington Northern Santa Fe to help Dirk A. Got it.
Busio slipped into the smoke. He doesn't deal with the Seeker. He wants to remain unnoted, but then gets found by Leo. I'm not sure even if he makes a noise there. But
Dude, 11-9.
another situation where there's two members of EG just not in complementary positions once again. Ah, well. You have your answer.
Starting to realise the pressure of this now, 11-9.
The frustration there from that death. Like I said, it's almost played in perfectly here with how late Demon 1 shows the operator to deal with the Seeker, but
Let's make some chaos.
Leo with a lucky
Boaster
break
still
to
got
open
his
things
op.
up there.
Oh wait, no, the ops. Leo's got the op now.
Off the corpse.
Okay, so what they did there was Boaster made TP noise B main,
That chance.
such that it would get heard. And I think he might be walking up B main with the op, but the op is actually A side right now. So if they're tracking specifically Boaster, and they think Boaster's opping, they're in for a lot of pain. When Dirka's op gets this kill right here. Oh, if he hit that, man. That's really well played by Fnatic. Again, they get another free op shot.
Demon 1 getting a little curious now through spawn. But no overcommitment yet, and that's your Fnatic rotating across with the spike here in the hands of Boaster.
They'll take a lot of space from this. Only noting Ethan so far. Jorgmo's still in that corner. Demon 1 actually backing away from this.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Now, Lily, imagine that's barely more than the number of pings you sent today.
It doesn't go up quick enough.
He's not dead yet. How's he still standing? And Ethan bails him out. Hold on, Ethan turns the flash. It ain't over yet. How much can one man do? Seekers try and stem the bleed here. Sights under scrutiny.
Okay, Ethan.
27 seconds. Support's on the way. They know where Fnatic are, but can they still deal with them here? A quick pivot potentially. Yeah, they're off. Spikes in the
Oh my god, wait, EG's aware of this though. Look at the minimap.
A snake bite to slow things down as well.
Oh, massive work. 15 seconds. They're going to face the music. And they do.
Holy shit.
Boaster's still alive, but it's Ethan on the side, the man who held his nerve. Perfect between Boaster and Leo, making something out of nothing here.
He flicked his crosshair because of the Omen TP.
Leo one side, Boostio the other. One flash for
His
Leo.
target acquisition got thrown off.
That's all they got. Flash goes in. Gonna find one.
That's like 7 billion IQ from Boaster, no?
Boaster on the side. Leo, the first fight, he's going to see it. Boostio closing the gap. Oh, it's all now down to the 1v1. Leo on 25, Com on 30.
Oh my god.
Gonna go in, does he chase it down?
25
Leo's
versus
tempted.
30. But he's got a shorty.
Time is starting to tick. And Com has to find him. Leo closing in. Has it. Oh my god.
He got it. He got it. He got it. It's 11-10. Holy shit.
Right down to the wire.
Holy shit.
Of course. Double digits for EG.
Are you kidding me, dude?
All the way here. 11 for Fnatic. 10 for EG.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
That's the second free op shot Fnatic has finesse. I mean, free. Like, it's not a jump spotting target, of course, but at this level on 0 ping, you take those. And they didn't convert.
Have a say in this 1v2. Like I said, Com snake bite, a key piece.
This hurts, man.
Just cut away from it.
What a game.
Nearly has the perfect read here as
Chad
well.
is moving too fast. That round made me poop my pants. It did not. You liar. There's no way a round of Valorant caused you to poop.
Boaster's isolated a kill. He just
What
TP'd
the?
through.
Okay, that's a little unorthodox.
Boaster just got it.
No question. Oh no.
No.
Freebies at the start here. Finding such success. success this early on.
What?
12 for Fnatic. Is it enough of a killing blow? You got
What?
still left Ethan and Boostio. 5 on the other side. No one really even taking masses of damage. Ethan feels that pressure, feels the strain, turns the flash, looks for one. Can't even take down Chronicle. The site's now theirs. Fnatic keeping 5 standing. And that's
He's gonna save. He has to.
Sudden gear shift.
So what's gonna happen is Chronicle and Leo are gonna hunt. And that's because Chronicle and Leo are both one-off ultimate. So they're gonna lead the charge. So you see how Leo's in front? And Chronicle's following? Because they want to get ultimates. God. So like that's worth. Because now Leo has ult. And now Chronicle's gonna run at him. And now Chronicle has ult.
He's got quite nice aim. Durka. That's a different challenger. Otherwise, just turn into a 1v5 aim training. But the real deal of this is, Mike, Fnatic have made it 12, right? And that change of pace, that little bit of a different look through middle, this certainly helped out the flash.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Didn't catch the flash. I saw the assist go through it. If that was a...
Oh man, Durka getting that kill is robbery. Map point. And now they've got Breach ult, Sky ult, Omen ult. Against 3 Stingers, a Judge, a Vandal, and hopefully Jet Knives if Demon 1 gets one.
But look at the ults as well. Fnatic have everything. Almost that final round. They've drawn it out this far. 12 to 10 though. Reality beckoning EG back down to earth. Fnatic making it to 12 here, but one more round. EG have been good at these rounds, but I'm not there yet. What do they do with this? How do they handle Fnatic now?
Durka had to scratch his head there. You see that? If he got peeked, that was a micro timing.
Early on here. Just get away unscathed from that as well.
Smoke does go up to middle. Smoke's there too.
This is a disgusting setup for the choke point on B though. Last time, completely negated by Durka blast packing in. So they have to hold them at the front
I mean, if there is a map that you want to have the judge, it is this one. Oh my god.
Oh, the Seekers!
Oh.
Fnatic. That's their brilliance that we know. But look at this. Comps found a little bit of room to work. That's Durka removed. He's still on the site. Boasted to get back towards you. Back corner. Ethan's going to trade out Leo. It ain't over yet. But maybe Chronicle. Maybe not. Maybe it's Demon 1.
Oh my god.
Knives out. A 2v2. Alpha and Chronicle.
If he hits a right click,
Oh my god.
even better.
Save them. But it's Alpha up against Demon now.
What the fuck? He just peaked that on 11 HP. He just peaked that on 11 HP. What? What the?
Crisp as hell.
You don't do this.
What? 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 What?
You can argue they have a Guardian.
No, dude, no. You can't do that. You cannot do that. He peaked on 11 HP with 4 knives. He just has right-click conversion. Oh my god. When your rookie does that shit, you know what you do? You're inspired. I think he's going OT, chat. We got Razor.
Is this where they try and end?
Com will be tested once again. The Trailblazer
Great dog.
Reveal a little bit of information.
Oh. Com's got mollies.
Flash goes in. He's got a flash for himself as well. They know it now. Doesn't want to pressure that any further.
Leo's pretty far ahead of this though. I don't think he's yet.
Now 5v3. Boostio looking towards main, doesn't see it, but he does know the players on the way through.
What a shot from Chronicle though.
Boostio there. Com, are you serious? It's not back to the same spot.
Oh my god. Are they throwing?
Domain or Fnatic have given themselves a chance here. Spike in hand. That's in Chronicle's hands here. Smoke gonna go in. They waited patiently. Boaster drops down. Hill comes in. They're trying to get Chronicle back up to a better amount of HP.
Jorgamo has a showstopper though.
Jorgamo, but what do they do with this one? Smoke goes in. Demon 1 gonna go down, and he goes down. He's fallen. Sends it.
Great ult, great ult.
Spike left loose. Now we're down to the 2v2. Ethan and Jorgamo up against Poster and
We still got nade. Bomb's not down.
15 seconds.
Ethan can play this slow.
Grenade sent.
Great nade.
Running 10 seconds now. They're working on the clock here, running it down so low. Poster down at 64. Ethan gonna swap the cross, but it's Leo's shot.
Oh my god.
Incredible performance from Leo here.
Oh my god.
Forever for EG, but Fnatic facing down their demons here.
What a slobber knocker, chat. What the fuck?
EG almost playing that last round to
Thoughtless was shitting his pants, dude. Thoughtless, what's your heart rate? What's your heart rate right now?
I want to know how close the plant even was.
Take a second. It ain't over for them yet. This team deserves every bit of respect.
I think EG's coming back, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're seeing this matchup again in the finals.
I mean, I want to quote GB at the start of the day.
Holy.
Absolutely has been here.
In hindsight, dude, after you kill the planter, imagine if he had the balls to just shift walk backwards into the open more. Imagine if he had the balls to do that, because the other guy's going to expect you to try and run pillar. Jeez. Jeez. Dude. Fnatic looked beatable right there. Fnatic totally could have lost that.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, it's
insane
for it to come down to such a fine margin in the final round. But I feel like Fnatic, it felt like they were in more control in this decider. EG, a couple of hero plays here and there. An exchange back and forth, yes, but bigger picture-wise, EG, I think, forced into very uncomfortable positions. Again, we're talking about on map 2, particularly on map 1 as well, where EG aren't in a position to...
What a series. Are you kidding me?
Run through set pieces over and over again.
We see Fnatic Lotus, we see EG Fracture, and then we see this?
Earlier on in this event, where EG can get away with some of these
oh my god.
Fnatic negated that perfectly. I think that's why this was so drawn out.
Yeah, this was actually great to say. And for me, if I'm looking at it from a Fnatic perspective...
Who are you picking, bro? Who are you picking?
From a Fnatic perspective in my mind as well, I'm glad to see them tested here. Because if they came in with just that kind of, I don't want to say easy.
Dude, and now we get NRG PRX to see who's going to face EG. Oh my god.
And that's it.
That is crazy.
That's what makes it happen. But they've been forced to get better now. Push to their limits. We see the final
My god.
The question is who faces
All right, chat. I'm going to run to the restroom.
Who will meet them in those grand finals? The biggest question we all have.
And then I'll play some rock game or some shit. And then we're going to watch the next series. I'll be right back.
God, they look damn good today.
Be right back.
We do have an interview as well with Alpha.
Good game. さあ改めて対戦を振り返っていかがでしたか?
So please tell us your thoughts on this match today.
Like, it was hardest match I ever play on this tournament, but we win takes my team. They are all the time hyping each other. They didn't fall down any time in the game. Yeah, that's it.
ありがとうございます。このトーナメントの中では一番ハードな内容だったと思います。自分たちが押される場面もあったんですけれども、チームを信頼して頑張ってプレーすることができました。
ありがとうございます。さあそして対戦相手のイービルジーニアスのポッターコーチがEMEA 圏にはもう我々の敵はいないと、唯一あるとしたらフナティックぐらいだみたいな、フナティックが唯一競えるチームだというお話もありましたけども、イービルジーニアスの印象というのはいかがですか?
So actually, Coach Potter from Evil Genius mentioned you are the only enemy left in EMEA. But how was Evil Genius today?
I think after us, they are the strongest team in this tournament. This is my idea.
and all players is good, and they have strong aim. They are really good. Like I didn't expect it actually, but we win. Yeah.
そうですね、自分たち以外にこのトーナメントでもし勝つチームがいるとすればフナティックだと予想していました。そしてエイムもとても上手で強いチームでしたので、自分たちも今日勝てるかどうかというところは確信がなかったんですけれども、勝つことができました。
ありがとうございます。それだけね、イーベルジェネスを敵視していると注意して見ているところですね。ありがとうございます。さあそして、なんといってもフナティックの負ける姿というのはなかなかねイメージも、つかないところで、フナティックの弱点っていうのはあるんですか？
So it seems like Fnatic is unbeatable for anyone, but is there any weakness from your team?
I think is our weakness is communication. Sometimes we are missing communications, and that's making us distressful. I think this is our weakness. I can say other things is perfect.
そうですね、唯一弱点があるとすればコミュニケーションだと思います。やはりプレー中のコミュニケーションで少しストレスがたまるような場面もあるんですけれども、そこを省いては自分たちの弱点はないと思います。
まだまだそこを改善して強くなりそうですね。さあそして、フナティックファン本当に日本にもたくさんいらっしゃいます。メッセージをいただいていいですか？
And as you already know, there's lots of fans out there for Fnatic here in Japan, so please give them a message.
We came before Japan, like maybe 4 months ago, 5 months ago. I like all crowd. The Japanese people is really nice, and I can say arigatou gozaimasu, all of us.
4ヶ月前にも日本に来たんですけれども、その時も温かい応援をありがとうございました。日本語でありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。フナティックからアルファイア選手でした。大きな拍手をお願いします。
I'm gonna go.
Thank you so much, Ola, as well
All
as
right, chat.
translations there for that Verizon post-match interview, and what a post-match it was. I just wanted it to happen again. Actually, good news. We got it again. Let's run it one more time and watch that wild.
My mouse is
last
dead,
round, because
chat.
This one was just walk us through this, guys.
I think that this was played perfectly by both sides as well, though. The amount that the foresight that was in their heads when they were delaying this as well with the nade when it came down to this. The
One
plan
sec,
down
I
to
got another mouse.
5 seconds. It's 1 second for most of the plan. Leo hits this and the spray down. He has to get this kill to close out the map. He has to. There's no time to plan. There's no other chance.
I mean, so many tiny margins separating these two teams. And I think that's a good reflection for EG, because even though they got pummeled in the first map, they actually proved that they could have won this game. Yeah. There was a possibility for EG.
All right. All right. That was crazy. The last player was all luck. Cope. Gio saving for the tier 3? Ooh, and Thoughtless with the gifted. Clover's Ghost? Say less? All right. Bring the big banana up. Bro, there are so many stages. All right, we're on this one. Home Depot employee, thank you for the prime. All right. I think we will try to wedge the ball in. Maybe we stick. Make it dense. Dense wedge. Very dense. Oh man, it bounces. You draw a rock inside the ball. I mean, you can make it roll, but it's not going to roll up, you see? At this point, I'm not going to gamble with Thoughtless because I think he wants to shave his head, so it's not cool anymore. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh my God, wait, I got tech. I just thought of tech. All right. This is just I'm gonna demo the tech. So you drop the wedge, but you hold a ball like this. Not there, of course. But when you hold something in the midair in this game, it's immovable. So like I just hold something here and it lets it wedge in, you see? You just have to hold it faster. Just have faster mouse control. Like that. Except the wedge didn't go in. Okay. That wedge is totally going in. I think we hammer it in. No. Man. Make wedge more dense at bottom, so it's not top heavy. Okay. Nah, it does not help. Maybe ground stick. What if we don't let the wedge fall? Yes. See, the wedge has to go in. And then I think we hammer the wedge in. Oh. Hammer the wedge in. Hook this bad boy. Hammer the wedge in. Oh my God, it's so static. Another hook. One more hook. Come on. Heavy. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's not working. And I feel like he got a wedge. Oh shit. The god of wedging is logged on. Then we need to elongate here. Yup. Rock. Okay. This ball is getting picked up. It's almost on. I think it's hook time. Bro, the hook's not enough. You're shitting me? Oh, this is close. This might count. This might count. This might count. How do we knock it in? More wedge. Like this. This was bad. Okay. We've learned. Smaller wedge here does good thing to ball. We need a smoother slope on the smaller wedge though. Oh yeah, that gets in there, man. And then heavy stick. Bad stick. Heavy stick. Big rock. Oh. Oh. You're shitting me. And now more rock. More rock. More rock. Oh my God, look. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Knock this stupid rock down. It's so stuck, chat. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Oh my god. I'm becoming the god of the wedge. Oh my god. And then another wedge. Big rock. Rock. Bro. What, Lisa? What? Seesaw? Where? Okay. I'll try it because I think it's doomed. Lisa's suggesting some form of seesaw. Yeah. It's doomed. Holy shit, the king of wedges is logged on though. Like, I think it might be enough to just like make this mass fall now. It's not. Holy shit. Oh, it didn't bring the ball. Okay, okay. Bro, what is this? Let me cook. Back. Hammer wedge? You think? The wedge isn't in. I need the wedge to be in. Well, not what I meant. You fill the circle will have better inertia. It'll be too heavy, bro. The circle way too much. My goodness. I've kind of become king of the wedge. Oh, that's in. Hammer the wedge. Oh shit. The hook needed to be further, dude. And now the hook's too big. Oh my god. Can I get this hook off? Surely. You don't count this? What? Wait. We can somehow apply weight to this side? More weight? More weight? Well, what do we do? Just more weight everywhere on this side, right? We have that ball rollover. We can fit another ball under here. What? How does this not count? The ball was in the dish and the dish was facing up. That's literally the challenge, man. Ridiculous. What the hell? Wait, this is working. I'm losing my mind. Rah. He needs to touch the ground? No way. It doesn't say that. You're making up a rule. It's like so impossible if it has to touch the ground. It's why it didn't accept that try. You literally don't know that that's true. You don't know why it didn't accept that. And you can't pretend like you do know. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, like it could have just been it wasn't level. Hmm. Just doesn't seem to make sense. They could do it without the ledge here. Like, it has to be level. Yeah, but we were so close to level with it, you know? Like, it was so close to being level. It wasn't even funny. Hmm. I'm beginning to think a properly dense line first might be broken. And then you drop very big heavy rock. And then you drop very big heavy rock. Ooh. Oh. Now we just have to make it level. And so we've got this convenient rock here, which is serving as, it's like a seesaw right now, chat. So if we apply a proper amount of downward force, we should be able to lift up the right side. You feel? We might even be able to whack the hook. Actually. First, I want to try this. Yeah, it doesn't help. Let's try downward. Oh, we can't weigh the seesaw. Doo-doo. What if this is like really big? Nah. Kinetic energy is broken in this game. It's the king. That's not a break, Austin. We already know about that. It's not like there's an upside to betting for both sides. It's effectively like a negation of your bet. Oh shit. Nah, the ball's not lifted enough. Dude, this level's so tough. Oh, we're going in the game. We're going in the game.
Let's go ahead, kick off this map. We have not seen PRX playing here on
Close the prediction.
Final, where they were able to take down PRX and earn that #1 seed coming into this event. Flash out off the rip. Victor just going to be pulling back here over on the B side. Gets himself tucked away in the tunnels.
Done.
Check that close cubby.
I'm going to the couch. I'll be right back, chat.
So we just get a little bit of a deeper linger there from CGRS, trying to see if there's going to be any aggression out from A or mid.
Yeah, you're really looking for some of that telltale utility from Devi. from the side of NRG. Trying to wait for that execute. And a heavy stack towards the B side. And good awareness here from PRX. Kind of regroup and back off. Maybe see if you can isolate a kill here through B Link. They're going to 3-stack crashies, and he wants none of it, and that's wise. They don't push too deep there. Now contact going to be made around the corner.
Dash forward for sake
All right.
Garnet some space, gets them moved up here against the Link. The rotation's now going to be coming in from the side of NRG.
So winner of this faces EG.
There's going to be anybody late pushing through water. In the meantime, the swing comes in. Finesse going to be good for one, but Jing and Forsaken find one apiece. Crashies with a little bit of a follow-up. Tries to get rid of
In a
the
best of 5.
Victor, help with his little turret, will be able to take down Mind Freak, and now it's just going to be a right-click battle, and Victor's able to win. Spike now stranded, and Jing, the last man standing. Hot hands.
Oh, my banana? I'm on it.
Ready. Slaps it down, but has to know. No, doesn't realize that the flank is coming through. Victor will just die to it in the end anyway, but it's still going to be the pistol round going to NRG.
That's all right. A little bit of a smile there from Victor. Nice kind of read of the situation here by NRG. I like the change up from PRX. They had a good, start to this round where they kind of came in through, through Link, waited for the smoke.
You got a mod mail for the Rock game? If it's a non-tier 3 who is trying to like play through mod mail, I honestly think you should time them out for consuming moderation resources. Like, that's ridiculous. That is not what mod mail is for.
Part of PRX's strategy here is enabling Jing.
Artists. A nice early exit here, trying to find Forsaken. Now pushes the issue, swings around the corner, finds it.
Like, we cannot incentivize people to do that. You do not make a mod mail ticket to try and play Rock game with me on stream.
The wall will drop down, however. It's going to be Sam collecting a second as NRG get themselves a second round in flawless fashion.
Yep, okay, well, now we move on to the first round where we really get to see what PRX has been able to cook up with this comp. I'm a little bit worried about this attacker side for PRX without that harbor in here. Normally,
oh my God,
on the harbor, kind of doing a really good job cutting space.
NRG is different.
Jing to be able to kind of flash in and around those walls. Jing has his own wall.
Jing already has ult.
Of course, with that blaze to try to enable himself or his team. But this time around, it's a little bit different. CGRS on that killjoy now. And this time, the star out here. A flash going to confirm.
Flash in, Artist with the Spectre. Just a bit of damage across there. Forsaken eventually does fall. Sam with a great headshot. At range there with the Sheriff. Finds one. Crashies now swinging off the bat behind the pillar. Just managed to take out one Divide. Quick to trade it to keep them on equal footing.
I'm not going to lie. I think NRG's just taking this. The whole series.
Wants to rush up. They know exactly where he's going to be coming from, so they pull back out of the Link. And eventually he's just going to go ahead and TP back over. But a 3v3 for the retake attempt. Victor just now moving out of arc. Looks like he might go all the way around the club and trying to get that top B there.
A Sky to check, but it's not going to catch. Victor on that lurk. Here comes the hard.
I gotta update my Twitch title.
From Finesse.
Just realized I'm on it.
Gravity well up front to try to delay.
And walking across is Poison. But Jing finding one, jumping into the cove, knows that he's pulled back. In the meantime, Victor, presence should be noted. Certainly is now, but still finds a headshot. And already with 3 kills in this round, that's a very good bonus here for the side of NRG. He's looking for a little bit
NRG versus PRX.
Get themselves on the board here. PRX fighting back, but
Who
losing out on 3
will
members.
face off against EG in losers final?
Just kind of off the rip, start pushing space, gonna push ahead of that flash.
There we go.
Good shot by Sam. That Sheriff on the opener, and then Jing gonna use that Phoenix ability a lot to control space in Link and Art quite often. There's a lot of those kind of 90-degree corners that Jing really loves to take advantage of as that Phoenix. Really exciting to watch the way he plays, and he's not
PRX takes one? Well, I hope so. Anti-eco realm.
With the Rays doing crazy stuff, but he will lead the way, but it's a little more cautious.
Oh,
Like 1,300 viewers before, half the people went to sleep. People show up for the more exciting series. When the more exciting series is the second series of the day, the viewers go up.
It's just going to be that 1-for-1. Trailblazer certainly spotting Divide there on the jump past the box. That's why they're going to be creeping up here. There's no one to reinforce this position.
They'll spoil last set and title. I mean, this is the same stream of the event.
Know that there's going to be
so like there's no guarantee of no spoilers. Like, if you're tuning into a watch party of the game right after set 1, even on the main broadcast they might talk about set 1.
Swings from secret, does take him down. Brings it back into a 3v3. Reckoning now sent out, but they're not playing on the site to get clipped by this one. Sam, however, still finding one. Crashy's finished off by the turret. Now it's all on Sam. Wall raised, scouting out, uncertain if there's going to be anybody over towards the dugout. The gravity well does come through from Mind Freak. It's going to be the util dumped out. But that spray coming in, he knows that they're both over in Flowers, but before he can even send a shot their way, CGRS will finish him off. 3K for him in the round to tie it up at 2-2.
Man, what a recovery here from PaperX.
Yeah, true. Between the games, they literally show the outcome of the first series, like with the big timer.
Sticking around potentially, and they're able to flash and get it behind the box. So really good recognition here. And then they even invest the Reckoning as well to try to go for this retake. But already PaperX gotten so deep and Forsaken able to win that oh so important first kill on the backside against Artis to drop that off and force another eco here out of NRG. Blades up for Forsaken, and he is certainly a confident person with that ability. He's got a shorty behind it. It's right now looking like a full-on B hit, and already the rotation's coming for NRG.
Double up, grab the peek over into Link. Sees Finesse for a brief little moment there. Finesse sends some shots his way. Drops low. Bit of a tag there on
Top 4 with a sub is crazy. It is.
Wanting to try to break through, but a headshot comes in. Forsaken gets the reset on the knives. Swings on the corner, manages to find one. Mind Freak as well, getting involved, finds Finesse. So far it's just going to be Jing taken down. Artis, however, with that blade zone. Quick 2 kills, and suddenly it's just CGRS all on his lonesome. They don't know where he is.
The Jets are both having rounds.
Territory, but it seems like they might have an inkling of it as Artis does send that Cloudburst his way, trying to set up for that brief little one-way. People peek could be heard. CGRS knowing where one is. Seems like he's got a very good idea as well. Sam. Not expecting him to have repositioned down onto the low ground here.
It means people scrolling through Twitch, not people watching the stream.
Wants to go for the nano swarm. Sends it cleaned up now. Knows that he's got a high-low.
I mean, even then, they could see in the thumbnail of the main stream the outcome of the match.
Thrifty win for NRG to go ahead and retake the lead.
It just doesn't make sense. Like, if you're a person who's not looking for spoilers for the event, but you're scrolling through Twitch while the event's going on, it's like, why aren't you watching the event?
Taking space, getting in there, doing some serious damage with those blade storms. But then Artis says, nah, I can do you one better.
You're the world's biggest PRX fan. Prove it. Name all of their scores from every game they've ever played.
And in this entire map so far, with those sheriff kills. So everybody's looking really good on both sides of the coin.
Could be in this one for the long haul.
Wait.
Keep our fingers crossed in that regard. As
Wait, that's the Woohoojin lineup. That's gonna land B-Link right near that Viper.
In this position, just the turret out towards Link, staring at mid doors.
Well, that's literally the one I showed OD26 like 6 months ago. For a Viper orb.
Funneling those as per usual. Already the second one. You've got
the 4th lamp.
Dueling Seekers here. Going to be invested early for the side of PaperX. Some util to try to delay a.
That's crazy. That has to be a lightning struck twice thing, because I made up the 4th lamp one for the Viper orb. And I also know that there's no shot PaperX CGRS watched OD26 TikTok with Woohoojin showing a Viper orb.
Can they get into a post plant setup quickly?
So we just both invented the same lineup.
Some shots in his direction. Jing swings on the corner, gets the headshot, curveball in, but crashes. Just holds down left click. Had it lined up, gets the timing, and Jing disappears.
30 seconds left.
Things continue to tumble out of control here for the side of PaperX. They finally get the spike moved up here onto the sides. He addresses it in his hands. Taking finding one, then taken down by Artis. Once again, into a 3v3. Crashy swinging back out the aggressive push. Artis puts the spike down on the ground. Now it needs to be recovered. Into the 2v2. Divide out into the open. It's dropped. And it's going to be the combination of Crashies and Som to take them over the line. 4-2. NRG starting to stretch the lead.
Yeah, and already here, PaperX just really trying to hit.
Name a game and tournament, Hooj?
Overwhelm
okay.
NRG on this site, and it just isn't going their way. I mean, you know, Sam is staying on A, planted.
Sentinels versus Fnatic.
NRG is good for it, and Artis finding some great timings.
Reykjavik.
Delay here.
Slow mode off. Oh, I got you.
Really difficult for PaperX. Looks like they're going to shift over to Stingers for this round. Mind Freak with the Cosmic Divide and a
PRX game?
only ults to speak of here. Artis dropping that dash. Can't find the shot.
That's what you're supposed to do. You're their biggest fan. Just name them all.
amount of space opened up. That's going to give them art control for now. The Trailblazer cleared out before he can get through the cloud burst. It doesn't necessarily see how many players there are. Something tells me that Artist's ears likely working well enough to identify that it was pretty much the whole team.
PRX is about as quiet, as subtle as your average act of God. Yeah.
Finding one, Crashy tucked to the corner, Sam backing him up, finds another 2 kills for himself. He's at 9 HP. This Stinger can do some work. CGRS finding one.
Ooh.
Flash does not go wide enough.
Ooh.
Bit of a bunch there from the side of Crashies, and that does allow for PRX to get themselves back into this round. Rifles recovered, Mind Freak and CGRS. 49 seconds remaining. They could cut noise. Try to rotate off the site, if not make a bait.
You read my
Given
mind.
that they have this ult invested, it seems like they still want to try to play around it.
I mean, with this ult here, you know, you're at least able to be undetected, but oh my god, the cover!
Covering fire allows for Mind Freak to get the plan, but now he needs to find the headshot. He needs to win out against Victor, and he will just drag it across.
Ooh.
He finds it, and the Thrifty is confirmed.
Mind Freak
PRX
diff.
putting one of their own up on the board to bring it now within touching distance once more.
I mean, the crossfire here is just so disciplined. The patient from CGRS, he has been stepping up now. He had so many clutches.
Hey, Chad, do you prefer pancakes or waffles?
He is really
Made from the same mix. Let's say you like only have one mix.
Confident, he's excited, he keeps that energy level up. He's always positive whenever we see him on camera.
And you either gotta pancake them up or waffle them up.
The 2 streamer players going
Waffles,
against each other,
waffles, waffles.
CGRS, and they're both having great rounds so far.
55
Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, you know, as much as we like to joke about that, they have ascended to so much more.
Yes.
The only exception is if you're like gonna
CGRS.
put a decent amount of oil in the pan and put like chocolate chips in the pancakes. And then I'm a pancakes guy.
Getting both of these teams in the position they find themselves in at the moment. Artist, though, finds himself in a great position to get the punish. He's finding a timing while CGRS was distracted by Crashies over at the doors. 2 members
Yeah,
down.
like if you get the pancakes pretty crunchy and
Just having a vice grip here on this
chocolates
B-side.
in the Counterpoint chocolate chip waffles? Nah. If you're doing waffles, you want chocolate syrup, right?
Down here to lurk for a bit, but Energy, oh so disciplined, oh so patient. Going to try and sell a little bit of a fake here. Still Artist though, holding the discipline for Energy so strong.
Hear me out. Paffles? What are paffles?
Trying to create distraction. If Devi can best Artist, that flash isn't going to confirm anything over on the other side. Oh boy.
It does not, and yeah, they just decide to rush out. They know that this is going to be a lurk, so they decide just challenge them all at once, get that kill. And now with as far away as they are, it's just going to have to be Jing and Devi sitting back, holding onto the weapons as NRG will run the clock down and pull off a flawless little hold.
Maybe if Mind Freak can hold on a little bit more there, they might feel confident enough to try to push in towards A, but now they're just going to be setting up towards spawn. See if they can keep these rifles into the next round. But yeah,
Swedish pancakes go hard.
Are being held so well by NRG. I mean, they're happy to collapse and condense onto the site and just fortify it and make it so difficult for PRX with the crossfires, with the utility. And again, it's going to be difficult on this attacker side. I talked about this at the beginning, but you're already seeing it on this B side in particular. Without that Harbor utility or that Viper utility, you're way more limited in what you can do to dissect this B site, to cut off the angles. That is the reason that so many teams play the Viper Harbor on this, is particularly on this B site that everybody kind of, memes about. But, when you don't have the comp that can necessarily, cut through and, give you the ability to get in, get that plant down, get that space, you have to rely on those deep pushes by Forsaken, by Jing, to clear that space for you. And yes,
Free bargain on, man.
they're very good players, and you can use things like the right back to do that.
Odin is still like sleeping basically, but he's letting out tiny micro barks to like back up Udon.
What does it look like?
You have jury duty tomorrow? Ooh, good luck, Ben. That just sucks.
This map again, we're gonna go there. PRX, having not played it since the grand finals versus DRX, it was what pieces do you move around? You keep with the Harbor. Do you put CGRS on the Jet? Do you trust him to be able to do that and have a strong amount of impact, or is Forsaken absolutely necessary there?
You know what else sucks? Vacuum. That is true.
And without the Harbor, it has been difficult.
Which is strange because vacuums and jury duty couldn't be any further from one another in terms of what they are.
Trying to theory craft what the heck PRX was going to do. Neither of us were correct. I'll just put it that way.
All right. Was there a Yoru in there somewhere?
I mean, that was something I spitballed but didn't really take seriously. But the Gecko was floated between both of us. We thought maybe they might make a go of that.
Well, just some initial control here over towards A. And then Finesse responding with the pit, just looking to make this unassailable. Seems like PRX might be thinking of cutting through, getting A access through Art, and just keeping Finesse locked over on that side.
Dudes, are you EP? Hell yeah, I am. Online on the couch with Odin.
With just the turret
We're
destroyed,
vibing.
We'll start drifting away and approaching other avenues. Crashies. A couple shots going his way here from Forsaken.
I like the layered utility here from NRG to back up Finesse in this Viper's Pit. PRX is not afraid to challenge, and Victor's going to win the early exchange against
I used up my energy watching EG Fnatic, and now I'm just watching this game for fun. We're vibing.
In flowers waiting for the cross. Finds one. And now PRX are really worried about trying to get themselves over. CJRS actually just sprints across. Makes it through to safety. Finesse noted. Mindfreak puts some damage down onto him, but cannot find that kill. Some in the meantime does get broken out. Out of the equation now. Crashies tucked away here by Secret. Quickly finds one. Divide the last man standing.
We got a big Nightmare here.
Crashies puts him down on the ground.
Cut
Fuse will
this
come in.
out.
Energy now. Gonna be doubling the scoreline here.
cut
PRX
this
as they move
there
up
here.
6-3.
Yeah, and this is just, again, NRG really understanding the tendencies of PRX. They really like to challenge these Viper
I'm
pits. They
enjoying
want
the
to cut,
guy.
you know, your strength away from
I
you.
don't
They
think
want to
it's
attack
Tome
you
of
where you're
Lords, the
strong
big
sometimes
knot.
to try to just, you know, prove that they're better than you, to really utilize this raw aim.
Is there going to be a game 3? How would I know? What do you mean a third series?
Sneak in there and do some damage.
There is no third series, no.
That early kill onto Jing really hurts. That's some extra utility that they can use to throw into that Viper's Pit and around those corners to maybe obfuscate that movement of Mind Freak a little bit more, but not to be the case. But this time around, I like what PRX is doing, spreading out a little bit more here.
You hope you
Information, baiting out a little bit of utility.
Blocking.
To try to
I'm gonna move the.
keep NRG honest. You got to keep them guessing. You got to keep them across different
Move the
areas
whole
of the map.
coffee
As good
table
as
and
Finesse is,
reposition.
right now, it's been a little bit easy for him to kind of predict. And you're just looking for some of those stars, from some of that aggression from Jing and Forsaken. But it looks like they might be trying something of a fake here. So I'm going to be watching through Link. Divide leads with that Trailblazer, and they're just going to back right off of that Cascade.
Trailblazer goes out. Crashy's now going to be swinging around over towards A site. Run it back. Sent. Finesse just playing anti-flash. Turns. Doesn't want to show himself. Knows that Jing is not going to be the high-value target that he's looking for. And Jing did not check the corner here. Or Forsaken who gets taken down. Jing sent back.
Oh, man.
Does manage to find the enemy Viper here at the end of it all. So will be a 4v4 with Victor tagged out to about 30 HP. Lurk from CGRS. Makes his way forward. Staring towards water. Looks like he wants to creep in from behind. And on the opposite side of the map, they're still not necessarily convinced.
All right, I've repositioned shot.
They're pinging it out. They're going to make a go for it.
Oh, Jing, I guess seeing just
Yeah,
enough
like
to
it.
be able to get that kill. Falls up with a second before Sam takes his head off. Now a 2v2. But CGRS getting tucked away. Here comes Artis sprinting in, completely unawares.
Sam wins these.
Goes forward. Sam looks to clear it. Divine spotting him. Flash out. A decent turn, but knows that he has to pay attention to his rear as well as they continue to encroach. It's not going to be through the window. It's going to be through Secret. But it doesn't even matter. CTRS will get the lurk onto Artis, whereas Divine will hold down the site. PRX fight back. Once again, bring it to within 2.
And I love the beginning of this round here for PRX. It keeps NRG just off balance enough that they can't quick rotate over to the site. And then they pump the brakes right as they come towards the entry of A. They wait things out. They give CGRS that time to get in through water to find that pick on the rotating Artis. And that gives them this 2v1 that they're able to secure. And now it's going to be NRG taking a timeout, trying to readjust here. I think maybe a little
I'm
bit
getting
more
into the
presence
relaxed
gonna be shown
position,
here
chat.
with NRG now. Yeah, that time they gave up a lot of space in mid. It was a lot of information. that
Odin is
PRX
getting
was able to
very
garner
excited.
Kind of get so deep into the back lines of NRG.
And so far,
Odin's favorite
obviously,
position.
Sam way out in front as far as the lobby is concerned, but CGRS very much keeping pace and helping to lead the charge here for the side of PRX. Showing us It's not all just about the Gecko. The Killjoy is there. We've seen him play a couple other picks.
All right, here. I'll give you the streamer POV now. Let me take a photo.
And it's going to be ever more important as he gets ready to move to the defending side.
So you guys can see how much of a vibe we got going here.
Puzzle for PaperX on the other side, and regardless of what happens in this match here today, just a tip of the cap to CGRS and PaperX for the way that they've been able to come into this event so well prepared with only 10 days of practice.
All right, here's the current vibe, chat. That's you on the laptop, and then that's the game, and I am on my couch. Is that really how you read chat? Yes.
Coming into this event because of the situation with something, but also because CGRS's playstyle, there isn't much tape on it. There was one
Where dog? I'm not sending you a photo of the couch.
So good luck.
I'm on the couch.
Exactly what they want to do.
Let's see here. Side widely conceded. Wrap around from Victor, getting himself moved up through.
All right, I'll send to mod chat.
Just going to be dropping the lockdown.
Mod chat, get photos of couch plus Udon. Udon. Oh my god, he's cute as hell. I can't send the photo to screen chat because it like doxes myself. There you go, mods. It's in mod chat. You can provide description of how cute Udon is to them.
Finds Artist, they look to hold that spike down to half, but they cannot do it. Now the hot hands comes in, Vanessa is caught up by it, ends up getting taken down. Crashes with one, but Mind Freak trades it back, and suddenly it's just Som left standing all on his lonesome.
I'ma get mod, Pepe hands.
In a 1v4. As PaperX look to go ahead and add a 5th round in, Jing will just go ahead and take the challenge, close it out. PaperX damn near flawless, just Forsaken going down, and not a weapon lost in the round.
Yeah, and just another beautiful entry here from Forsaken. He's been really
Yeah,
good.
you def can't send that. Yeah, I know. They'd literally be able to like triangulate my location.
With that lockdown to get that plant down securely. It's something that they've been having a tough time with their lack of smokes, those lack of walls.
It's a nice monitor, OLED.
Use the lockdown as a kind of pseudo wall.
Oh, that's a TV and a laptop.
Great job here on the backside by Mind Freak and company to keep Crashies in check. Give themselves that round. Really well handled here by PaperX.
Meanwhile, I believe Jing is about to use his 4th ultimate of the game.
Yep.
How can you triangulate location with couch? No, to take a photo of the couch and the dogs, it also has to include the window. Because there's a very large window next to the couch.
Establishment found here, over towards A main, instead of just going to be 3 members stacked up. Forsaken in the meantime, going on a bit of a walkabout. Worked his way through mid, which is widely unoccupied.
TVs are just wall monitors. Not true. I believe they're a different type of or different classification of panel. Anyways, it is an OLED TV.
He's going to be looking for this monstrous backstab. The Trailblazer goes in, confirms his hefty presence still here.
How do you see the prediction? I pull up my own Twitch stream on my phone.
Finds one, still more to do. Forsaken going to be spotted, manages to stabilize the aim just fast enough to come up with the kill, but has to back away. 29 HP remaining. Artist
there you go. Yeah, that's Udon's face from the photo.
Comes away with one, swings out, gets a second. Mind Freak. Now the last one standing, 12 HP. Right as Victor arrives to the A site.
So I can see right now that the prediction's favoring NRG 56% to 44%. Because I just checked on stream.
Necessarily aware of this quite just yet.
Oh, this is so brilliant here. You know, there's no sound, no idea what's going on the other side of this, and now Victor's about to find out the hard way. But still with that smoke there, he has to respect that maybe Mind Freak was hanging out over here. He pops his nano to maybe buy himself a little bit of extra time. Doesn't really get much out of it.
Dude, that photo of Udon is so cute.
The open, only 12 HP. Just going to have to win this duel quickly. Any stray bullet from Victor will secure him the round.
Mind Freak not getting into any.
I just put that light strip behind the TV yesterday, chat. I'm thinking about, I've got another one. I'm thinking about putting it on the other side of the TV or just putting it somewhere else.
Tap, the stare towards Link. The swing coming in. Mind Freak not able to find the kill. That's going to be Victor closing it out. A 7-5 half with NRG out in front.
Yeah, good patience, good diligence here from Victor. Being very aware of the situation and finding that win. But, I mean, honestly, this went pretty good for the side of PaperX. I'm sure they'd like it to be better. You know, it is kind of
They want pancakes. Really, I want
All
waffles.
things considered, this went better than I thought it would. I put it that way. I mean, you know, again, it's because without that Viper and without that Harbor, the ability to control that B
What
side.
we decide the meta midnight meal is? So it depends. If you're
Was just a little bit
fine eating anything, like junk food is good, it's cheat day or whatever, pizza is for sure the midnight meal. Like, let's not joke, it's gotta be pizza, right?
Beginning, it was a rough start from kind of both teams. We're seeing a thrifty, and then the very next round, another thrifty. Rounds we think are like NRG's grasp, and they just get like lost from them. And it's also, I'm just watching, and it's like, okay, he has KG ult, he's gonna use it. And I'm sure, you know, NRG's thinking the same thing. And then PRX does something you just don't expect, that you cannot even plan for.
I think that is, you know, it was complicated for both of the teams, especially at the start. To me, one of the key components of NRG getting those first rounds at the beginning was Som. His utility usage was beautiful. Him on the clutch.
But like burritos, no shot. Burritos are not the midnight meal of choice.
Cannot happen without him on the team. But on the other side, we found a PRX that really took advantage of all the holes that they could find.
I think after pizza, you've got nuggies and fries is a cult classic. Then I think you've got then all the variants, the cheap like microwave oven variants. So you've got pizza rolls, you've got bagel bites.
Are putting up big numbers. That's what you have to do when you go up against PRX. But my question is, this Phoenix
Burger? Really? Burger doesn't strike me as a midnight snack.
Achilles was mentioning, in just 12 rounds, we saw 4 Phoenix ults. Of course, it's a pain in the ass. I think that many of those rounds were calculated because of the ultimate usage. We need to see the same on the defense. I think that some was also a pain in the ass on the right side of the map. They need
Instant
to
noodles?
put that
I don't
pressure onto
think instant noodles apply at midnight. No. I think instant noodles are more of a 8 p.m. dish.
I think the only thing that I make of it is that I've been entertained so far, and I'm hoping that the entertainment continues to ramp up as we do get ready to go into the second half and see how CTRS is going to fare. Moving over here onto the defense, the Phoenix as well does become a little bit rougher when you change those sides. So PRX, how do they want to go about this? For now, it looks like it's going to be very heavy mid-pressure as getting ready to be applied.
Yeah, I think they want to check this cubby here that Artis is moving into. I think they've identified off that turret that this could be possible.
Forsaken's got one. Curveball out into the hand, and Artis finds one. Not going to be full flash, but Jing still swinging out, finds one. Som now, not sure which way to look. Will
Damn, what an explosive start to the pistol round.
3v3, Divide with a healing can top up Forsaken as well. Nano Swarm goes across just to get a little bit of damage there on the finesse, as the Poison Orb does get set up.
It's a great read here by PRX, but Artis just catches them a little bit off guard. A great shot
Ooh,
by Crashies.
Crashies is sneaky for that.
CGRS gets out of the smoke. Crashies finds him as well. Turns his sights back over towards Divide. The knife is out. Frenzy drawn.
Cereals are also a good snack. True. But I think if you're like home snacking, you just I think you go bagel bites, pizza rolls, DiGiorno's pizza, ice cream. Then you got like your crackers, your goldfish, your Cheez-Its.
Turret there. Probably realizing that getting onto the spike, trying to get this defuse, likely not going to happen, especially as that Nano Swarm does come through, but wants to try to take somebody down with him. Spots Finesse a bit of
Oh, wait, we're past... I can officially announce, by the way, that I will be previewing the new agent and episode on the 26th.
Pistols. And again, not a bad read here by PRX. That turret, they understood what NRG was trying to do, just happened a little bit faster than they expected, and then Crashy's taking some space, pushing through, kind of taking a page out of PRX's book there. Something they love to do is to get deep into your flanks. And he's able to find a huge kill there.
Codename Cable. Yup. I'll probably be playing in like similar creator lobby that I was playing in for TDM. I'm not sure though.
Off kilter, a little bit off beat. PRX gonna full stack.
Any info you can share? Nope. That's the info I can share.
The right clicks will be able to take down Crashies. Forsaken now, dashing in behind the box. Wizard calls their attention for a little bit longer. Orb gonna be picked up. Jing once again gonna be the focus.
Another rare huge collab. Well, so new like new agent teasers, new like map teasers and things. That's gonna be a pretty consistent collab, likely moving forward.
All things considered, though, Divide.
New Sentinel, right? I'm not actually sure. I don't know anything yet.
Forsaken, Finesse.
For anyone
on the
new.
shoulder, but Forsaken doesn't peek the corner. Finesse mows down a third and brings this round right back.
Damn.
Oh boy.
He's getting his ecos.
Both players absolutely terrified of each other given the circumstances. They go their separate ways. As the spike will get planted here on A by Sam.
Oh, good this timing.
CGRS. Question is, can they find any additional value? Can they take some of these weapons away from NRG? He comes in.
Can you tell us if you're excited about it at least?
We love to see the accuracy.
What do you mean?
Take those. I'll see at this point, CGRS wanting to die to the spike. Sam very aware of it. Wants to see if
Like, I'm just trying to figure out what you're trying to gain from that question.
doesn't want to maybe give away that
Who the hell wouldn't be excited to play the new agent early?
take their prize and move on to the next round. So what started out pretty interestingly and pretty well for PRX kind of falls apart there as Finesse able to survive with that Spectre and get 3 kills. Just really good stuff, and then it's like a cat seeing itself in the mirror.
Playing it? Yeah, just like the TDM thing.
CGRS. He's given some consideration to whether or not he should just grab the Bulldog and dip out of there, but it seems like he's still going to be worried about somebody watching that potential exit over towards Art. So Opposite just died to the spike at the end of it all, but a very incredible start now for NRG. Here on their map pick in the
You're excited for TDM? Me too, dude. TDM? You're asking for the ultimate midnight snack, dude? TDM's the ultimate midnight mode. You get your heckin' pizza rolls, and you queue up midnight TDM.
Over towards Artist. Looks like he's going to be joining them. Thought maybe
Turn on a lo-fi.
pushing through the doors.
Ooh.
Forsaken is up top, but Finesse just tucked in behind.
They suspect it with that poison cloud there. You know that it's pretty likely that somebody might have snuck in there. Flash is confirming that at least there's a presence somewhere near that door. And the orb goes back up and Finesse goes back out. And NRG going to be taking their time. Going to be really trying to figure out where all the pieces of PRX are. And for sure, they know that Devi is over at B. They've got that. And so they don't want to mess with that Sky utility too much. Maybe try to put some pressure on CGRS. Maybe see if you can find him, take him down. See if you can kind of, pick on a little bit on the inexperience of the player. I would, if I was NRG, I'd try to see if I could maybe make him crumble a little bit.
He's going to need to be big here. As his attack gets ready to come through. They do have the stars set up. Alarmbot is getting pulled forward. Drop down. Artist looking to try to clear out dugout. Will get taken out. Mindfreak with a nice headshot as CGRS looks to hold the stairs. Mindfreak with another. Victor going to be gone.
Okay, at least PRX is winning the anti-eco.
The time is just dwindling. 12 seconds. This stab here from Finesse off the flank would need to be absolutely monstrous to try to get them into a plant position, but instead he will fall. 78 HP. Sam just looking to back away. See if he can get anything off. Some over-aggression here from the side of PRX, but it's going to be a flawless at the end of it here as they finally find their first round in the second half.
Yeah, just a really good hold here on the site from PRX. Able to kind of dodge a lot of that utility, find the entry player. Even with that cascade coming in to try to help Artist, Mindfreak just reads it really well. CGRS on the other side, holding his ground. So a good defensive strategy there from PRX that pays off. Of course, the weaker round by for NRG previously. Now the Bulldog going to be carried over for Sam rifles all around the other way. Not too far away from that Viper's Pit or those Seekers.
Playing forward again, though. Here's Forsaken. Forsaken cuts back, spotting Artist. Dashes away. Jing, however, does swing out from that side. Cubby catches Sam. Now without their harbor, and we're talking about how rough it was for PRX. When you're trying to attack this B site, it's going to be just that much. This is rough, I should say, for NRG now. The rest of the round, Victor holding the corner. CGRS going for the ego swing.
Where's the map listed for game 2? May I direct your attention to the top left portion of the stream?
By CGRS, he's got that alarm bot still to play off of.
Seekers online.
Yeah, exactly. Crashy's able to find that kill, getting into those Seekers. Now they can use this. A Trailblazer is going to find
Yeah, and there's a little icon next to the pick that tells you which team picked it. So it's Lotus and it's PRX pick, which means this Pearl map is NRG's pick.
Forsaken's going to be close on the low ground. Crashies though, swinging around from behind, starting to rush forward. This side the turn, they identify now, they absolutely know that he's here, and Devi will win out on the fight. Crashy's gonna be taken out. Forsaken, finding Artist, and now it's just Finesse left standing. Even though they're stacked up, he just can't even drag the crosshair over there in time. The 7th round now for PaperX, back to within 2. As they're getting big economic kickback on the side of NRG.
Yeah, this is huge for PaperX and forces a timeout right away from NRG.
Yo, peace out,
Trying to
Lily.
be a little bit tricky in this round is NRG.
L plus ratio back on the menu.
They're countered at basically every turn here by PaperX. Again, everyone holding their ground. Individually, this team is not a team that you want to be trying to duel usually, especially when something's here. But, you know, between Jing, Forsaken, Devi has been absolutely just phenomenal throughout this year. Mindfreak playing well today. These guys are very confident in these 1v1s. And when you're taking those, you know, like Victor there, kind of identified by CGRS, then Devi comes in to back him up, take him out. The early hold from Jing and company, able to find that pick and lock things down. So NRG trying to spread the map out a little bit. PaperX not having any of it there.
Now, so far, timeouts have not led to a round win. We'll see what happens. Granted, this is obviously going to be a very low buy for the side of NRG. Some half armors, frenzy, sheriff, you know, that kind of stuff. Looks like maybe a hero rifle will be coming into play.
Timeout Terry over here, keeping track of the timeouts, and you see it.
You want to see that timeout round win conversion rate?
True, true, true. Absolutely.
Man, this person's fast at slapping those reactions on.
Yes.
Termy and DRX in the form that they were in.
Because then we could have really held it against Sean the next time we saw him. Just been like, man, your timeouts, ooh, bro. I don't know.
It was pretty successful, except for DRX in that one series.
Yeah, just that one time. Well, now you've got Jing's running back. So that's what, 5? Is that right?
Oh boy. Flashes out, saw him with that hero rifle, putting it to good use. Heals coming through. Crashy's keeping him nice and healthy, and yeah, Jing does get eliminated nice and early. Talking about, you know, being willing to take those aim duels. And Jing now gone. Picks up the team significantly, but okay, I don't want to watch Devi. I want to see Mindfreak comes up with 2 right there. Now Devi cutting across.
Oh my goodness.
Down, managing to find 2 quick
The
kills for
PRX
himself.
different.
Pop Flash not going to connect, gets up close and personal, runs out of bullets, and Finesse with a recovered Vandal will be able to put him down. Brings us into a potentially winnable position, but does he get the read that they are behind him? Seems like the answer is yes. I'm getting flashbacks to
so
Buzz in this
smart.
very position. Nothing, no pressure from the front. Goes for the jiggle for second.
Ooh, that's unfortunate timing on the jump spot.
You see a big smile on Jason's face, but for PaperX, I think that was far too close given the circumstances.
Yes, I fully agree. I mean, I'd rather see Jing's run it back here, popped off the rip. If you're going to just try to aim duel this space, there's no reason in my book. I mean, you're going to be trying to funnel those into Jing's hands anyway. You might as well burn them, even against Ecos. It's one of the few alts where I don't
Okay, chat. Am I weird for this? Okay, I know I'm weird for this, but does anybody agree with me?
Also, Finesse, man, this is just so
I
brilliant.
think
The way he reads,
of all like the fast food fries you can get,
pushes ahead of it,
I actually prefer
catches him,
Burger
reads
King
the
fries
rotation, reads the lurk. So brilliant. Now Forsaken
over like
that
McDonald's
op.
fries.
All on his lonesome.
Oh boy.
Is it just a timing shot? Flash goes in. He's been playing this position, or Jing has been, rather. It's okay, just updrafts, takes still a nasty bit of damage. Devi.
True, facts. Yo, you guys are real.
See, Forsaken wouldn't get himself wrapped around.
They're like big, fluffy, and super crunchy on the outside. It's like perfect.
Attempting to come through. Like a little bit closer. The Reckoning is going to be invested. Nebula's getting popped. Jing trying to avoid the stun. Rushes up. Run it back. Was at the ready, so snaps over to the use point. Is Forsaken. I mean, it's just shot after shot. He says, eventually I got to get one right.
What the? This dude's just wall banging 10 op shots.
On the casino, and he's just going to keep going for it now. Dumping all of his bullets until he's got nothing left. Artist looking to hold. Swap over onto the Phantom. Forsaken going to be good for 1. Crashies staving off Jing. Flash over.
Partial towards Five Guys fries? Really? I can't get behind the fries that like are just through and through chewy. I want some crunch.
From the side of this pit, and yep, he's going to
I
be
don't
able
want
to do
too
so.
much
As soon as
crunch.
Forsaken goes down, Mindfreak just gets the bang through the screen. Finesse pushes out of the pit. Will get taken down. They'll get onto the spike for the defuse, and that is going to be PaperX now tying us up at 9-9.
This is a huge win here for PaperX. What a hold by Forsaken, able to just barely get away with his life and then get that op shot through the smoke. Just kept going for it, knowing that that plant is coming down, gets it pinged out by his teammates, then they shuffle it over to Devi. We saw Devi doing really good with that op, and don't forget he used to be a chamber main last year. So Devi, no slouch with that gun either. But they're able to keep it over for Forsaken, but they're so diligent here. They're really
Why is he holding his cup like that? I think he's trying not to touch it with his index finger.
Yeah, Jing's happy to take space. Jing's always going to be the tip of the spear for PRX. Get that extra bit of information. If he finds kills, great. But he's happy to die every round and just keep getting more and more run it backs if necessary. If his team is winning, totally fine.
Forsaken was ready to play anti-flash, but didn't go deep enough.
Gotta vouch for animal style fries though. Dude.
Ooh. Does take that knife to the shoulder, Artis.
I swear it's like the heckin' Californian stereotype. When you go to California and your friend is like, yo, we gotta go to In-N-Out. You go to In-N-Out and they're like, hey, there's a secret menu, by the way. I'll get the animal fries. And they like flex that it's part of the secret menu. It's like everybody knows that's on the menu.
But Sam strikes him down. Now it's all on Divine Mind Freak. Two of the veterans here on the squad. Coming away with one. Swing out, finesse, getting the other Mind Freak again approaching from B main. He's running out of time. Nebula goes up the wall as well. Some tucking into the corner, looking to try to hold this one to half, and they will just be able to spray him down. Thrifty win comes through. Our third of the map, I do believe, but this time for NRG to once again reestablish a lead.
Yeah, and you can see NRG this time.
Do you guys know that I have a secret VOD review menu? None of you have ever ordered from it though. But it's real.
In that back alley. I think he expected maybe he'd have a little bit more preparation, but NRG just W key gaming here to take Forsaken down. And I think Forsaken, if he could have that round back, he'd fall back a little bit further, try to get to the safety of his
Drop the menu, but then it wouldn't be secret.
That B side of that moment, he had no backup, and now they're gonna shuffle the flashes back over for PRX. And Ching is good for one.
He's good for one, but that's about it. So they still do lose him, but that's gonna be entry power taken away. So the Trailblazer does go ahead and take a quick little peek, a glance back. Divine out in a rough position.
By the way, who has one go about becoming a CM VOD reviewer? I have no idea. I'm multiple levels of control away from that. I talked to Ethan about global moderation stuff. Then Ethan manages a bunch of sub mods who do different branches of things. Like Lily works on community engagement. I think VOD review falls under Papa Peepee's domain.
Now that they know where both players are, they can swing.
So he probably knows the answer to that question. And that's why I pay him. Oh, there he is.
Mind Freak continuing to settle towards the double doors in mid. Yeah, but all four members of NRG.
I mean, they just have to be conceding this.
Yeah.
Just, take the A site, plant it, let the
VOD review volunteer. Wow, cool.
That operator in hand, you want to be able to carry that over. Have that extra bit of oomph. Especially now, knowing that NRG has one of their own.
Yeah, so I pay him, so I don't have to even know the answer to that question. I don't even want to think about it. It's not my problem.
I want to talk about the beginning of
I want to click go live and I want to stream things.
PRX trying to push space early, trying to see if they can punish some of these aggressive push-outs that NRG has been doing out of B main. And Jing, he's good for one, but then Devi gets cornered in the cubby and gets eliminated here by some great utility usage.
Looks like Half's just posted a
like you pointed out, they're prepared for the lurks from
CM only heckin' link is stream chat.
Forsaken was being so aggressive with this op. He was pushing all the way in.
You're gonna want to change the invite link to that Papa PP because people will go through the VOD.
Situation wanted to keep the op in play for the next round, but really setting up for a crunch there was PRX. They just couldn't quite execute it, and NRG is steadying very nicely.
Once again, a bit of a weakness of the comp that they're kind of shoehorned into running, just given the lack of something on this roster. Because otherwise, you have Devi in that kind of position, or if it's Forsaken playing forward, you can throw that harbor wall. You can give them a better chance of trying to get out of there, but with very limited obfuscation, it becomes a lot more difficult. So now, NRG at 11, PRX 2 rounds behind. This is going to be Alex calling a timeout to try to right the ship and get them right back into this.
Yeah, that's a great point. It almost feels like sometimes they're playing as though they're expecting a cascade from Forsaken to kind of lead the way from them.
Let's push W Gaming.
And I do really, really like this map pick from NRG. They're good on Pearl, but also knowing that this was going to be...
We do have 800 people watching the stream. I can't even fathom that, dude. I'm literally lying on my couch, watching Valorant, just talking.
At the same time, they're not
What's up, 800 viewers?
this map as some of the others that we've seen. Now, going over to Lotus, I expect it to be a very different story. But this is just, so far, working very well for NRG. Lockdown available for the next round. Forsaken's got the Blade Storms in the back pocket of that op. Devi's a little strapped for cash, but certainly maybe somebody can buy for him. Looks like a Bulldog is going to...
Is it time to ban half for leaking stuff?
I mean,
I'm down.
It's been some decent ideas from PRX in the last couple rounds at times, but NRG is just getting a better read overall.
Should we just open this chat to everyone? This chat's dying. No, it's hell, dude.
Mid-round adjustments, some good on-the-fly adjustments that we're
Here,
seeing.
look, I'm gonna open it to everyone for the next like 5 rounds.
Smokes that they have. The flash is to clear. That one even gets Forsaken full blind.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't quite think it was going to pop where it did. Now has to back away. The Trailblazer rushing in.
There we go.
Forsaken finds a quick pick, so I'm going to be taken down. Just given the way that he's been playing, given what that Harbor util can give you, absolutely such a high value target to be found by Forsaken. Just a glimpse there of Victor, but just not quite fast enough to be able to get the punish. Has to now back away as the lockdown comes through, narrowly avoids that one turn on the flash.
I love Fortnite. Yo, me too. Wait, any Fortnite enjoyers in chat?
Victor in the meantime, catching CTRS open. It's ever so whiffy, and CTRS stabilizes before Victor can. Artist will get Forsaken to find a kill in the round, but the op will be scooped back up by PRX into their welcoming arms, and that brings them now within 1.
And I like the change here from PRX, identifying that they need to give Forsaken some backup. Of course, it helps when Forsaken's hitting some great shots along the way.
I thought he was going to have a clat there.
I did too. That was absolutely nasty, but Devi on point with that Bulldog. CGRS kind of getting away with one, but hey, you'll take those lucky situations when you get
Fortnite, we love Fortnite.
happens to everybody.
I mean, there's going to be people in the chat who are calling it out and saying, but that's how you guys aim most of the time. That's just a one-off.
They wouldn't be wrong.
Can we lock them back up, then lock up half with them? Yeah, I'm down.
The round Forsaken again, really looking to up the aggression. Trailblazer. The smoke dissipates. He pulls out the knives. He manages to find a second one before.
All right, we're in 2-3 chat mode.
Again, somehow not getting collapse.
And tier 3 is just like finger wiggle half if he tries to send any messages.
In with a man advantage. Big scout forward from Mind Freak all the way over at A. Jing just goes for the jiggle, but the run it back is available. He could go for the rush play as soon as they hear that spot committed to.
Devi one away from the Seekers as
He
well.
deleted his message.
He can find a kill. He can make this retake really powerful.
He's going for it. The pet dropped in by Finesse, but Jing does catch him just fast enough. Victor. And then Jing just go ahead and shove it back. Finds the second one. Jing will trade it. The Killjoy is now going to be taken down, and that leaves Artist in a 1v1. The full flash comes in. Jing will scoop a third
Okay,
kill
Jing.
here.
11-11. All right, one sec, chat. One sec. Focus on the game. 11-11 is quite exciting of a scoreline. So we have a pretty intense game. I'm going to pay attention.
To find those 2 kills, and then Jing coming up big when they need him most with that run it back. I mean, finally, that cycling of it is going to pay off. Now you're going to get Devi on the Seekers as well.
Bro, Forsaken's different.
Huge stuff from him in the combo there with the Nova Pulse, and Jing on point with the curveball. And those are those situations where Phoenix is so powerful on this map, around those 90-degree angles. Really able to abuse those nicely. Oh, love to see it. This is what we wanted to see today.
Already such an amazing way to kick things off. As Artist just going to go for the double updraft here. Get the auto back in a moment. Just looking for a target. Instead, Jing says, you know what? I want a 10th ult in this game. I don't know what the count is at. Obviously, it's significant. There we go. So now it's just going to be 2 charges away from having that one at the ready. Still going to be humping around over in A main alongside Mind Freak. They might just get do battle here.
Damn, A-Man is like super controlled right now by Jing.
Jing just trying to play this as patiently as
Ooh,
he
good
can.
molly.
It's a decent amount of damage there off the bite. Doesn't have the hot hands to heal. Sends out the flash. Finesse gonna be good for it.
What?
2 players taken down. Great punish here from NRG, shutting down
NRG just gets
as Artis gets up over
both
the top.
50s.
Is just not ready for it at all. Swing out now into the back of sight. Artis looking to displace Forsaken out of secret. Swaps her out on the weapon and catches Forsaken, snipes him out of the air. CGRS with 12 HP.
Dude, Finesse is so fast to go for the around the world.
NRG will lock in map point.
Oh boy.
He is so
I
fast.
don't mind the idea here a bit from PaperX, but then when the position's basically kind of red by Finesse, he throws that snakebite in there, displaces Jing, and then they try to go for the flash push. Okay, well, he's just full flash and gets the kill. Insane stuff from Finesse. Just great awareness. So, again, don't mind the idea from PaperX. Just a better reaction here, and then NRG hits the go button, and Artis was good for it. CGRS with that lockdown to try to get set up for these retakes. Going to be a big piece of this round. Stay alive. Maybe get a little deep. Hot hands. Keep Artis at bay. Trying to buy some space here.
Getting the orb.
Yep, to get the run it back.
2 ults available. Crashies with the Seekers. No one else really close by. Forsaken just going to be backing away. Throws down a ping in Art. So it's suspecting that that little wrap around that fight is going to be coming in. But Artis catches Mind Freak off guard. Smokes and Gravity Wells now taking
Oh, get him, Papa PP.
loose. Forsaken with the Guardian.
See that half? Papa PP posted the application, and you posted internal documentation.
Artis tucked on around here in the corner. Jing somehow wins out that fight, and that's where they run it back. Sends out the flash, not spotting anything else. Snaps back over in the dugout. Is Devi? Does he read this one? The answer is yes. Finesse going to be taken down on the flank. Now a 3v3 with a lockdown still in play here for CGRS, but he needs to win out this fight. The timing, have they noted
There is no mod application.
Yes.
Timex
Leslie
is
CGRS pulls away, just looking to hold the door. In the meantime,
no such thing.
Som advancing forward. The flash comes in. The wall goes up. Devi gets in front of this. But 20 seconds without a flash, without any other util. Spots one, gets the transfer. Finds 3, and suddenly it's on Crashies to try to avoid going into overtime.
We're going to OT? We're going to OT. What a round from Devi.
Continue onward.
What an insane round from Devi. He reads the rotation from Finesse, gets the Hawk to confirm the presence at B, and just pushes right in there and takes 2 down. Just unbelievable. And then gets the 4th, the icing on the cake. Ridiculous stuff, the clutch master in VCT Pacific. Devi stepping up big once again for PaperX. Let's go.
He's just giggly at the end of it all, but here in map 1.
PRX buff when the opponent is on map point. True, actually. Wait, they did that against Edward too yesterday. Aves is going to bed during overtime. That's actually messed up.
And no closer to finding out. As Victor just taking a little shoulder shot there from Jing. He's looking for that nice and early pick. Not found. Off the back of that, it's going to be a full rotate out of B main here from PaperX. Now turning their sights towards A, but this double creep up here. Som and Artis could find impact. Jing going to be the first one to fall. CGRS still looking like he wants to fight. He forced the dash out. The wall goes up. Trailblazer to try to chase there. Doesn't get the tag. Crashes in the meantime, just jiggling back and forth, looking over.
All right, Tim Hexes, let's not turn it into a competition for who can sleep less and still function. Because that's cringe and unbased, though.
So valuable for NRG, and why it's so difficult for PaperX on this attacker
Oh,
side.
I'm still awake, and I have to
So critical for PaperX. They can convert one.
drive the world's most dangerous cement truck past the orphanage at 5 a.m. It's like, okay, wait, that's not a flex. That's like, you should go to sleep, you know?
3v4, NRG trying to win this one out. Victor, though, just eating damage from every which way that he tries to turn. And now he might get timing from behind if Forsaken decides to swing the corner. He has not. In the meantime, Crashies, fallen, Devi gets Victor, and Artis arrives.
Oh, wait, it's
Exactly where he's
1v2.
at. 16 seconds of plant coming down. It's out into the open. Devi, he needs to reposition for this one. Mind Freak trying to get out here. No, they just take the fight to it.
Ooh, good flash.
Spike plant be damned. They say this is overtime. That doesn't get us extra money. We are out for blood.
Unbelievable. That's the most PRX ending to a round you'll ever see. Just we
Gotta
don't
keep
need to
up
plant
your
the spike. Let's just
consistency.
get the
Me
kills.
too, dude.
And
I reset mine for Tokyo.
Underneath the noses, and then some great smokes
It's rough out here.
from Mind Freak. Once they identified Victor, Victor revealed his presence, didn't get a kill there in the back alley. And then they're able to isolate him. Mind Freak doing such a good job being so quick to react with those Astra Stars and smokes to allow them to really
But it's like
make sure
0th world problems, you know?
those kills.
I had to ruin my perfect sleep schedule so I could restream
Nice start from NRG, and now they are
professional Valorant games for my job. It's like such a non-issue.
Pretty far ahead at one point, but not super far ahead, but decently far ahead.
This is unreal. Well, a last time out here for NRG. So even if they do get this reset and we continue to go deeper into overtime, Chet will be without a method to try to pump the brakes. We'll have to rely on PRX in that regard. Well, you know, a player, as you were talking about, that has had such incredible performances throughout the season in Pacific. Defy was since overtaken. You can see how tight-knit it is, though. 3 players on 19. Very much
Yes,
the same
correct,
on the
Tim
opposite side
Hexes.
there with some out in the lead.
It's looking likely that we'll get EG Fnatic again.
And especially for NRG, it's really been everybody contributing in their wins so far here at Tokyo Masters. And now, again, everybody's contributing. CGRS continues to play phenomenally. And Finesse getting pushed aggressively by Jing. He has to hightail it out of here. All the utility, the Nano Swarm's gonna do a ton of damage to Artis on the way in.
Artis looking to flush him out. We'll be able to find a Mind Freak.
What an entry.
Dead nice and early here. Artis not worked too low, but the healing's still going to be coming through. Crashies putting him back to 100.
Post fight looks really good for NRG. They've got control of main, fighting for secret.
Answering flash out. Crashies completely dodges that. Cloudburst in. Forsaken swings, finds 2 before getting taken out by Som. And that brings it now back to parity. 3v3. Som, if you can get one more, the ult would be online. It's going to be Victor who takes away that kill. Som tagged up just a bit, raises the wall, tap onto the spike. Jing trying to hold this one a half. Tucks back around the corner, but now he's all on his lonesome. Throws at the curveball, doesn't know which way to look. Vanessa will find
That's
the final
tough.
2 to tie it up at 13-13. We reset, we go again. We re-go again. Here we go again is what I mean to say.
There you go. Dude, this is just so nice here from NRG.
Man, am I gonna have 2 nights back-to-back that go heck in game 3?
That Finesse has over on the B side. And Artis, even though he gets dinged up by the Nano Swarms, goes down to about half.
It's about to be hot chocolate hours, chat. Everyone got their hot chocolates ready?
That gives them the space. And then Victor and Som getting aggressive onto CGRS off that turret up towards Art. Love the play here from NRG. Love the aggression against PRX. Just keep them guessing, just like they do to you all the time. And Artis.
You can't make hot chocolate?
Forsaken.
Why not?
Dealt with very swiftly. Not ready for that angle at all. Fully anticipating the pressure to be applied.
Parent
Elsewhere, just given that smoke
would
setup.
wake up.
Rest of PRX now.
Shit, that's tough.
Triple stack for the side of NRG.
Cannot relate.
CGRS still just an age away.
Have you considered, like, being much older and having your own apartment, Elzo? It's working quite well for me.
That's just trying to save them off for the time being. They're spraying through. They really suspect that somebody's going to be here. They do knock him down to 64 HP. Swings out of the corner, goes into the Nano Swarm for a brief little moment. It's going to be the Blaze
What?
to take him down.
Jing just got a flame wall kill.
Thrown his way and no great escape route. And now that is good. Both teams
Now that should be on the bingo card. That would be a good bingo card square. Jing flame wall kill.
Crashes at the same time though. Looking to backstab. The swing in. He's playing it out patiently. There's one. There's 2.
Whoa.
The opposite side, but Som comes up
Somebody waiting to get 2? That should be on the bingo card because that doesn't always happen.
the reckoning at the ready. Instantly invested. A 1v1 to see who can take this now to map point. CGRS. The stand-in. He knows he needs to rush
Really
it down.
well
He
played
needs
by
to play for the
Sam.
kill. There's not enough time to go for the plan. He's swinging around the corner, and he manages to get it done. Some with a shot.
Oh, I cannot believe he didn't run.
You gotta be kidding me!
I cannot believe he didn't run.
Second again!
He made a bad decision.
Unbelievable! I'm lost
He made a
for words.
bad
It's so
decision. He didn't think he had time.
This whole round from CGRS, doing what Sam is doing on the complete opposite side, both teams.
He didn't think he had time.
The exact same reaction there.
And I don't blame you. It felt like it was in hand. It's not over yet, though. We go once more into the breach.
He wanted the clip. I can assure you he did not want the clip. He thought he had it that way, or didn't think he could cross without risking his life.
Situated into that dugout position. Has been flushed out by Artis so many times before, so yeah. Let's it go over his way. Some answering spam. Minor connection. Flash through. They're playing anti though. CGRS and I hold the line in the meantime.
I assure you he didn't want KD. For whatever reason, in the moment, he felt like that was correct. Oh my god, and now they're gonna lose. Wow. Wow. Sam is going to have to battle some mental demons to show up game 2. Are you kidding me?
And this time they pull back. They don't try to fight NRG.
Sam must feel so bad about that. That's tough.
Reinforcements, and then they start knocking them down.
Hey, out. PRX.
What an unbelievable map.
I'll start the prediction. I'll start it, mods. I know most of you are asleep now.
The pun again unintentional.
PRX versus NRG game 2.
They continue to persevere.
My prediction's open.
Completely enshrouded in doubt. But it is just the first step. It is just one map. There is still more work to be done.
Dude, that hurt.
So much credit all around, no matter the results of this match today, to the PaperX team and the PaperX staff. Coach Alex,
Was there Eeping? No, I refuse to add Eeping to the lexicon. EP makes sense, but it's sleeping.
CGRS losing arguably their best player. He was the MVP
You don't eep,
of the VCT Pacific
you
Finals,
sleep,
and now they are challenging
but you can be EP, I'll give you that.
to that match tomorrow. That lower finals against Fnatic. Can they get this done on Lotus?
Absolutely incredible scenes being shown here from the side of PaperX, but NRG, we know them. They're not going to be going down without a fight. They will look to pounce back.
Yeah, see, that GIF even uses the word sleeping.
PaperX on their map pick of Lotus, one that we saw them utilize to be able to eliminate EDG just yesterday.
You can't just remove the first 2 letters from words and call them words still, you know? There's got to be rules. I'm fast with words in my brain, chat. If you want to insist that eeping is a word, I will start slicing off letters from my words all over the place.
Hey, thank you so much. I'm here with Coach Alex. I just got to jump in as to say, you guys defied the odds against EDG yesterday, and you're on track to defy the odds again against NRG today. Absolutely stellar performances across the board, but I do want to get some clarification because I've been hearing that, you know, like the comms have been like changed and interchanged amongst people, and then CGRS has also been calling a bit as well. But it seems like he's just been an emotional leader for this team. How has it been inside of the camp?
It's the same system we've always used. Everyone calls. I try to make sure that all 5 of them are leaders in their own right. CGRS has a lot of experience for all different titles, right? So he's here as an older player, as the older brother, trying to make sure that everyone's calm, everyone's happy, everyone is focused on the right things, and I think he's been doing a great job.
Oh, I mean, you can see it. He's popping off with the team. He's wearing it on his sleeve. It's been absolutely immaculate to watch. You're one step closer, baby. You're one step closer. We'll see you in a little bit. Go talk to the team. Back to you guys.
Don't curse it, Golden Boy, don't curse it. But CGRS, of course, coming in as a sub, fragging, clutching, playing like 4 different agents, doing everything he can. This is the thing that we spoke about a little
Did I
bit,
just hear him jinx it, chat?
Up against Finesse,
Did he just say one step closer?
IGLs is better than 1.
I don't even know what to say to that. It's kind of crazy, and I'm just looking, and CGRS especially, he keeps defying these expectations and keeps surprising. We saw the Killjoy pick, we were talking about it, we were like, this is interesting. Okay, let's see how this goes. Gecko 1 Shrek. Okay, let's see what happens. And we're looking at him. He's doing all the Molly lineups. He has incredible.
By the way, chat, anybody here in the Seattle area? I've been looking for a good deli.
He is performing
Specifically, I want to be able to get
And we were very surprised, as we were saying, that Killjoy is the
a
first time
nice
for him. I feel like most
sub
of the
roll
things are going to be a first time for him, but actually
with good cold
PRX
cuts
managed
on
to
it.
to bring this back, to take it home. The pick from NRG that looked so convincing on that first half, you know, it's just the way that PRX does it. A lot of the clutches, a lot of the advantages going for them.
Mel, it feels like PRX had no business winning this one, given how close.
How's the hot chocolate hitting? I don't know. It's too hot.
Round of regulation was a 5v3 in favor of NRG, and then the next round in OT that they play on defense is another. It's a 5v4 man advantage. It's these man advantage that you can't be throwing that late into the game, and full credit due to PRX. They're capitalizing on it. They're looking at these gaps, and again, we keep talking about it. We see Forsaken just walking up on Finesse, just jumping and feeling, gets a free kill. 5v3, Finesse is pushing spawn. It's things like this that can really like tip the tide in terms of PRX, and then huge credits to them for capitalizing.
Yeah, let's take a look at one of those rounds you're talking about here in the Verizon high-speed moment for Forsaken in round 22. Kakuka
Literally makes hot chocolate so hot he can't drink it. Oh, bro, no, I am lazy. I own a Keurig purely for the purpose of one button press hot chocolate.
Yeah, and he's gone. Yeah. Of course, that's the reaction.
But it makes it on the hot side.
This is a play that Forsaken was doing time and time again, fighting for that B long control. Sometimes, a couple of times, it wasn't him, but that pressure was mainly, and I would say 90% of the times there. NRG decides to fight against it time and time again, so it's a 50-50. It's a jet, so if he gets a shot on you, it is what it is.
Yeah, well, let's talk about map 2, because that was actually NRG's pick.
On the hot side, not the chocolate side?
Realize that,
yeah.
But we are going to head to Lotus here. Mel, this is one of the maps that you maybe expected to come up today?
Yeah, I did. I was fully expecting it from PRX because NRG has looked a little weaker on it compared to...
You know, I value my convenience of hot chocolate above all else.
And that's definitely going to be a pick where I'm gonna be really looking at the...
How do you make your coffee? I've got 3 different ways. I've got fancy espresso machine. I've got pour over. And I've got the Keurig.
I think that Lotus, it's definitely where PRX is going to find the most comfort, as we're seeing an NRG that didn't actually find the pace onto that. Also, we're going to see CGRS going back on the Gecko. His utility is very, very good. We were talking about a lot of people and a lot of chefs in the kitchen.
Yeah, exactly that.
But I think that for this one, he has so many ideas and is so good on Gecko that makes things easier for them to have those micro moments and actually just escalate onto NRG.
Yeah, well, if there's anyone that can bring NRG back into this, it is going to be Coach Chet. He has a lot of experience, and he's standing by with Golden Boy right now ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, here with Coach Chet. Obviously, tough loss out of that one, but I know that...
How many cups of coffee a day in your Parhuge? With my updated sleep schedule, 1 to 2 right now.
Quick turnaround times on these games. You guys have been really through the ringer.
I had 2 today.
We know what you guys are made of in the lower bracket, but how's the work been for you specifically?
I mean, it's been
Before I started stream this morning, I went to the market and I tried a new deli because I'm on the hunt for a deli. And I swung by a cafe that I like and got a latte. And then I had 1 coffee later in the day.
You know, if we get through this day, we'll have a break.
I know everyone appreciates your hard work. Last thing before you go, just want to ask how you going to keep the boys mental, because that was a tough loss on map 1. Want to know what's going on for map 2.
I mean, again, I feel like we lost some more of our mistakes and less of their like team play. Like they kind of gave us some rounds and we just threw it. So I feel like if we just clean that up, and we have some surprise on Lotus, so we'll see if they adapt to that.
Well, if there's one team that's capable of doing it, it's you guys. Much love, brother. Back to you.
We love a surprise, we do indeed. But this is the thing, Mel. They've had a lot of late nights
You
staying
can cope your rank in Val and your slightly arthritic wrist from working at a busy cafe that hand tapped espresso. No, you can't. You can wear a wrist brace and hit like radiant, man.
Macro level, it's like these man advantages we see time and time again.
Nice try.
There it is in the Prime Gaming.
I know this to be true because I literally used to have to play with a wrist brace until I got my wrist checked out.
Was struggling a little bit finding the spacing onto sides and actually not having the brilliance in the attack.
My entire climb from bronze to immortal was pretty much all wrist brace from the Google spreadsheet. So that was all full arm aiming, no wrist.
I think this is like a last minute change. I also think that the Raze is a lot better against
But now I can
Cypher
use my
than the
wrist,
Neon.
and I do.
Neon, you're just sprinting into the trips. But Raze, Satchel, break the util, and now what are they going to have for the entry?
Yeah, we get the matchup of Jing versus Victor. I can't wait for this one. But for NRG, Paper Thin and Achilles, they have to win this map if they want to stay in this tournament.
No, they absolutely do. NRG backs up against the ropes at the moment. PRX is looking for the knockout. One more map, their map pick now on Lotus, but as they were just teeing up, we get that Raze matchup. I was able to talk to Victor earlier on. I said, Jing, regard is best in the world right now as far as that race is concerned. And he said that he was feeling confident if it came down to that. And I'm excited.
Who's should I guess my Phantom? It depends. Do you want to be cool?
Yeah, I really like the way that the desk is talking about this. It's so important here to be able to clear those trips from the Cypher. You know, he can really cause a lot of problems. Ken Forsaken on this agent, he plays it very unorthodox. He likes to grab that Odin and start kind of roaming around the map with it as well, trying to keep you a little bit off balance. The way he sets up some of those one-ways on scene, he makes it very difficult to attack that site.
Oh, we're going in. Let me close the prediction 1 sec.
Is going to be looking to attack the C site a lot. Use their utility to clear the Cypher setups, clear Forsaken out of space, potentially.
There we go.
Try to use that as their sort of curveball that they're talking about to throw here. Initially expecting some contact out of C is NRG, but instead, everybody just holding pat for Paper Rex. They don't want to push through. You know, Forsaken actually over on the A side with the trips on opposite sides of the A site itself. It's going to be the setup for them.
And with those, though, not going to be able to slow them up too
Is this dude unironically using the Blaster Classic? Sam?
And I'll be curious what the situation looks like here.
Is this his punishment for throwing that clutch?
If NRG comes through onto A with that toxic screen going up, pings coming out, orb potentially going to be taken as well. Forsaken just needs to kind of hold the line here, play his life, don't go down, get the rest of Paper X in, and yeah, it's fast reinforcements for PRX.
Coming towards the back of the side, Spike still not being brought in quite just yet, though. They say, okay, we think that we pulled the rotations. Now they're going to try to cut over towards B, but there's 3 players waiting here. As the Dizzy goes out and answering nade, they just try to usher them back over towards A.
See, when Fnatic does this, they somehow hit an empty B site.
Sees one. Victor swings and gets both. Takes him down. Forsaken Mind Freak now going to be gone. Artist as well. Hovering back over towards Rubble. Takes out Jing. Gets the dink across. The Vigon
Boaster, you in chat? Can you give some insight on that?
Now CGRS, what else he could do is pick up a kill here, try to get an extra little charge towards that thrash.
Imagine.
NRG will be taking a 3rd pistol round win here in the series.
Worth a shot, you know?
Flawless on these pistols so far here in this series. Just really good mid-rounding from NRG. This is the NRG that you kind of expect to see, where they're kind of toying with you, where they feel that they're giving up this space a little bit too easily onto A. So let's shift over to B. Maybe we could have pulled the rotations. They shift over to B. They see that there's quite a few players there. Okay, just back over to A then. There's still at least a couple over there. Let's take the space we've been given. We've confirmed that that space is free enough. And we can get in through there. Paper X now trying to push aggressively up behind the rocks. Swarming over towards the C site.
Nothing noted, but yeah, pretty much nobody within audio range of this one either, so quick rotate. Can't come through, but very much sussing out that the C site is going to be occupied by this point. There's a Sheriff in the hands of Devi, a shorty there for Jing. See if they can get any damage done. As for now, it's looking like Jing is going to go pushing up towards Waterfall, but that is being watched by Crashes with that Spectre at range. A little bit whippy. I mean, some nice headshots in the first round there from Artis, but can't quite line it up. Mind Freak gets the better of him. Dizzy out, Finesse able to clear it fast enough. As Forsaken will get taken out. CJRS pushes through, will find some. Since he dealt with, and I mean, if you're Jing, it's just, what do you do? You're in such a bad spot. Unless they're gonna come to you, which it looks like Victor is thinking about. You're gonna have a rough time, but yep, gets a little bit of timing there as Jing wants to just swing on the corner. Devi with a nice shot. Will make this somewhat costly. 3 players taken out on the side of NRG. As he looks for a little bit more, gets Victor to boot. That's some decent impact found here from the side of PRX.
Yeah, you'll absolutely take that round.
I wasn't looking, chat. There's a knife
How
kill.
much damage you're able to do to NRG with what little you would expect them to normally be able to carry over, but they
I'm
do
looking
have
now.
quite a few creds floating around, so they are
Where's the replay?
and purchase up those rifles in this round. So able to bank up enough of an economy here is NRG.
Oh, Forsaken swapping sides, and he's got an Odin.
Yep. This is what I love to see. The Seaside Cypher from Forsaken. Just locking this down. But again, this extra utility for NRG.
He pulled out his knife as he peeked.
Not gonna catch any of
Oh.
that Cypher utility off the rip just yet.
I mean, he's just gonna go ahead and rotate around the backside of the site here.
Hooch, can you do a backflip?
Just watching the cam. Victor ready for it.
Probably
Clears it
not.
out, so no dart's gonna be found. And the Trailblazer will help clear out some of these trap wires that are set up. Certain where he is located. Just waiting this out. Some TP's over into the corner. Some spray down, and Forsaken will be able to find one for his troubles. Puts a little bit of extra damage down to Crashes as well.
Unlucky? No, I think it's unskilled. I don't think it's unlucky that I can't do a backflip.
Crashes now trying to hold the line. The swing in. It's a 4. Is he really
Oh, what? He's an Odin demon.
Now Swarm infested. Artist trying to hold the line. CJRS is going to be taken
Oh. Skill. Skill.
The most dishonest weapon in the game claims himself an ace to get PRX on the board.
This is what I was talking about at the beginning of this map. He's so disgusting on this, and this time he doesn't really even have to use any of his own utility, except that it just confirms the presence of NRG. Smokes go up, Odin goes burr, and down goes NRG. This absolutely just phenomenal, and this is what makes
You know, we had a mod mail ticket of somebody complaining about Odin usage in the in-houses. That was a fun one.
He beats it perfectly. He just plays back. He just waits. He lets them use all that utility to clear out his
Shocker, we told them that we were banning them from the in-houses for a bit. Because of course you're allowed to use the Odin in the in-houses.
As well as that last little kill onto CJRS does get him a lockdown. Finesse has already taken enough space to potentially get a very nice setup to flush out that A site.
Bro was salty. Who got Odin diffed on or something?
Hold on.
That it is.
I'm starting to tally.
Okay, we'll see how high that goes. Still advancing forward though. Hero rifle is recovered, and Victor puts it to good use. Finds Mind Freak. Spike now getting planted. Aid coming through, lands right at
You know who? You were there?
the corner just fast enough. The Void getting taken out.
I mean, it's possible other people got salty about it.
Starting to turn this one on its head. Forsaken going to fall. Devi as well. Taken out. Now it's just CJRS, and the Odin is in the hands of Som. He says, yep, I can use this as well. Artist just playing contact off the turret. Makes his presence known. Nanoswarm not cleared out. And with no money, CJRS just going to have to drift away, you would expect. Perhaps just waiting to see if he can get anybody on the exit, but they're not going to be coming towards him, at least not yet. No, the back off. They'll move back over towards the attacking side. CJRS will go his separate way. It's going to be NRG not allowing for the tie-up to come through. 3-1.
I think the best I can gather here for PRX, because they get that opening kill down A towards the orb, and then I think they expected a rotate. I think they kind of overthought this hit from NRG. Instead, NRG just continues to push.
No, the funniest part of that Odin ticket was they like claimed that everyone was friends there and it was all jokes. Except we'd literally gotten a mod mail ticket from somebody else in that lobby complaining about them being butthurt about the Odin. like if it was all jokes, why are people also wanting you out of the in-houses for the game?
What Finesse is thinking at any time, because he throws, you know, double, triple fakes at you, or he's using utility, or he's calling for utility all over the place. The mid rounds are so good, so it makes it so scary. When he does commit to something, sometimes that in and of itself just confuses you. So let's see what Coach Alex is preparing here. So you still have the neural theft. Now you've got
3-1. Are we gonna have a Fnatic situation on our hands on this Lotus map?
Victor with the showstopper, crashes with the Seekers of his own. And that Odin now falls into the hands of Sama. He actually drops it for Guardian. Well, oh, he shifted it over to Artist. That makes sense. That makes sense.
And just given the value of the weapon, don't want to give up on the opportunity to carry that one forward. Looks like PRX still looking to stick together with the plan, so 4.5 armor across the board from them.
Hey,
Those Seekers
yo.
are at the ready.
You were butthurt about the Odin, not gonna lie. Wow. Imagine, dude.
Triple presence just outside of Mound here. Forces C side. CGRS just going for the jiggle peek. Any of the utility yet.
Just beat it.
Just
5 head.
taps him with that Guardian. Absolutely monstrous. The site completely open. And Cypher set up as well. Not here.
Oh, I think he would just sleep on the couch. That would be good.
Delay them as Victor goes jumping forward. Showstopper out, gets the catch. Forsaken cannot exit fast enough, and this is a fantastic adjustment here from NRG off the back of just that one tap. Very perfect read, and now just 3 players left. Devi can't upgrade to the Bulldog. Do they try to play this one out versus 5? They know that that lockdown is also going to be available, so it seems like they just want to try to hold these weapons as much as possible. Finesse lingering on the
You get butthurt about the in-house op crutches? Bro, just play the game better. You should op too.
Cannot get that elimination. Now Bulldog can be upgraded.
Yeah, it's still just a really good reaction again from NRG. You just find that opening pick, and then you just kind of punish the space that PRX likely is
It
given
was
up.
4 Odins and an op.
They're going to get that aggressive.
Was it working?
There's likely not too much behind it. So you're able to just get in there. That gives
Anything's allowed, man. The only thing that's not allowed is telling other people that they're not allowed to play the game a certain way. Careful, you're getting hair into the hot chocolate.
Looks like it's going to be a little bit awkward. Yeah, a Bulldog for Forsaken didn't have quite enough to get a 5th rifle in there. And again, Artist still sitting on this lockdown, so you still have that incredibly powerful ult in the pocket, because NRG just hasn't needed to use it.
Yeah, and whether it was a kill or that death that he just suffered, Finesse now has that pit at the ready, so if they can get
butthurt about all these damn Yorus in the in-houses.
completely lock PRX out of it. Tap on the door. It's a bit of a bait here. Seeing if he can spot anybody over towards Rubbles. Shots do ring out. Screen goes down. CGRS not looking to push past Mound and get himself into a really aggressive position, it would seem. Just holding back, wary that they might shift their attention from the A site over towards C.
Now you've got Jing rotating in here. They're still expecting this A hit, and with that camera there to confirm, NRG still has time to pull back. They don't have to fully invest themselves in this just yet. Finesse putting some
They got stronger side over here on A. Sentinel plus controller plus raise.
Fight across. See what he can find. Shot sprayed in. Reopen on the door. Forsaken. Not really wanting to stay in this position. Gets that full flash. Has to back away. Another follow-up flash. Comes in. He swings on the corner. Throws out that near ult depth door. Again swinging. He's going to try to stay alive. Waiting for the download to complete. Gets it tucked into the corner. Finds the second one. Looks for the third. Can't make it happen. Artist cleans him up. Now the lockdown going to be invested.
Odin diff.
Jing swings out, however, gets the timing on a Finesse. Finishes him off, goes to jump across, gets himself into stairs. Still needs to exit, though. Sam and Artist both tagged up. See how they try to approach this one. About to clear close, has to be taken down. An Artist drops to the low ground, sends out a nano just to try to delay. Sam over a drop, finds Jing, brings it back into a 2v2. CGRS, though, will be good for the last 2. Cleans it up, the fuse can come in, handing off to Devi to try to get those Seekers back online once more. PRX will find their 2nd round win.
And he has been so good on this map for PRX. Some huge clutches yesterday for them. Just absolutely comfortable on Gecko on this map, and I love the way.
Yeah, I had a whole arc during my initiator climb where I fought nothing but Ares and Odin to get used to the weapons.
Away from the lockdown, and then able to get himself out and reset. Sam able to find a good angle from drop. Now, this is a very stacked up PRX team expecting some kind of A hit. They love to stagger this utility here. Plus you have the Thrash behind all this, the showstopper as well in the back pocket for Jing.
Flash in, Finesse fully anticipating that Mindfreak is going to be rotating over. He's absolutely rewarded.
Damn, Finesse is aware.
Kill. Mindfreak gone nice and early, and Crashies can bring him back to full. So healing will come in. Artist going to be receiving the orbs, trying to get that next lockdown ready.
But look at the way PRX is already shifting towards this C side, and now you got to deal with his Odin again.
Surely he can't get an ace again. You have to be thinking. Nate to try to cut him off into the back. Cancel on the TP. Cam goes out. He's trying to get that dart across onto Victor. Didn't manage to make the connection in time, though. Now the pit is going to be invested from Finesse. They're trying to make this as unassailable as possible. Oh, the showstopper goes out. It takes some low.
I'm surprised he launched the Razor ult that early.
Both tagged up. Swarm the Thrash now dealt with on the back end. Dizzy as well goes through. A nice flash.
Ooh, the Gecko plus Skyflash combo is insane.
Using that Trailblazer, but they know that he is close. And now he's the last one standing. His full flash to Crashies will be able to set up for the kill. Finesse with a 4K in the meantime, as NRG will lock in their 5th round win of the half.
Yeah, really good diligence here from NRG on the backside of this. Using that utility this time to clear.
He's just showing up. Does Forsaken play Cypher?
Give him that comfort.
Cypher's pretty straightforward.
Paranoia into the paint shells, into the snake bite to push him out of the sight. Don't use it to clear that utility this time. Just make sure you don't have to worry about that Odin. And then Artis, so aware on the back end, ready for this Gecko utility. It's been something that PRX is doing the last couple times on this map, is Devi and CGRS staggering together with their flashes, with these blinds to try to get their kills.
Boombot goes off. Jing, I mean, he's blinded out, needs the damage. Does have the Sky nearby. Healing comes through, but again, it's going to be Forsaken all on his lonesome this time with that Marshall in hand, trying to stave off 5 players from the side of NRG who are not being very ambiguous, very secretive about their intentions. Rush over towards A. Trailblazer might have even spotted him. Up on the high ground, he drops down and just can't quite get those shots to connect. Victor wins it out.
Yeah, it's tough.
Shells. On the opposite side.
NRG's running away with this one.
But it comes through all the same. 5 members strong here on the site. Artist with a little bit of a linger. Over towards Link doors. Jing sends him swinging into the spray, taken down. Double approach around the back, and Finesse just cuts him down to size. A flawless round for NRG. Finding themselves with a very firm lead, 4 rounds up.
And this is the NRG we love to see. Just kind of a little bit of back and forth. Good cover, good clearance. Everybody doing a great job. Finesse
3 maps is brutal for your sleep schedule. You and me both, man.
Moments there.
2 nights in a row, too.
Rounds from Finesse have been so good. And yeah, I mean, PRX already going to use their 2nd time out of Kilios. You think back to PRX versus EDG. It was on their defender side where they really did a ton of damage. It was 8 and 4. And then they stumbled a little bit on their attacker side to start it, and then strang together a bunch of rounds to find the win to close out that series. So, you know, of course, different teams, different matchups, but you want to really stabilize here as PRX. Try to keep this as respectable as possible. And who knows, maybe their attacker side will be really strong today. Maybe they've been able to tweak a few things coming into it.
It's attacker-sided copium. PRX has got this.
They are going to be investing in that Odin once again, I believe.
I'm rooting for PRX.
For Forsaken. See if we can put it to good
Because then we don't have a game 3 and I can't sleep.
It's been pretty quiet.
Rough to have to use both the timeouts here in the first half, obviously, but Alex.
The one thing I will say, the staying up late schedule does make sleeping a more enjoyable process in terms of going to bed. As opposed to going to bed at 9 p.m. where you're not always tired.
3 spike site maps that just allow him, that just unlock him and his potential. We saw him.
But I wake up way more tired too.
So much impact.
As opposed to when I was waking up at 5:15 every single morning.
CGRS
I was like,
and Forsaken taking a very
within 10
important position
minutes,
here around the B,
full
which has
energy.
been, for the most part, very much ignored. Devi on the opposite side, though. Oh, it's going to be eliminated. Into the meat grinder they go. NRG just mincing PRX. Forsaken trying to get something done, swaps weapons, but Sam privy to it, instantly domes him, and it just feels like we're going to go from one flawless to the next. NRG looking absolutely unstoppable here on this attack.
Feels like lately each team's been losing on their own map pick, winning on the other team's map pick.
Yeah.
Did we not watch the same EG versus Fnatic series?
The economy of PRX is once again in the gutter. So certainly just get what you can out of this.
Yep, grab the orbs. Grab every orb you possibly can.
Yeah.
Take everything off the map, pick it clean. Paranoia, not sure if that actually connected. Oh, it did! Finesse, not having the audio cue. Does get taken down. It seems like Mindfreak actually feeling it. Maybe wants to try to play this one out. It's going on the push. Some setting up a smoke. Mindfreak looking to match. Shells. Just to try to dissuade.
Cover going out.
Second smoke now used, but how do you even remotely clear this one? Victor spotted the headshot through 6 HP.
Nah.
The spray almost good for it. If he can win this one out, maybe that would put him into a winnable position here, as Crashy is also at 20 health, but the time is dwindling.
No time, no time.
Eventually, it seems like Mindfreak just going to have to give up on the venture. Still, though, the hunt
Opad, it is 1 a.m. for me.
hounds him down, does not allow him to carry that weapon forward. A good attempt, but not good enough. The two will remain on the scoreboard, but NRG's, it continues to grow.
Yeah, right off the rip, NRG is just prepared for this push out. It's 2-2-1. Basically,
You enjoyed the podcast portion earlier? You were closing during that? Oh, easy.
just read beautifully.
Imagine being Pacific. Yeah, I know. It's like perfect American time zone for this.
Cover and start knocking them down as they start coming out.
Huge. What's the best
One by
herb?
one, the dominoes fall for PRX.
Marintil.
Bulldogs just saving up for another buy into the next round. Finesse here, just looking to see, get all the information he can. PRX gonna sneak Mindfreak into the back of rubble.
Drifting back over towards this one. Mindfreak up on top. Could catch them off guard. Ball raised. CGRS seeing the shoulder. So much pressure here on this Omen now. Mindfreak and a micro out that
Who,
smoke.
do you own an Apple Watch? And if so, which one? I'm not going to be a walking brand endorsement. Apple's got to pay me for the...
And both times that PRX has tried to sneak Mindfreak into that position behind rubble, it's been read and dealt with by NRG. I mean, they completely have PRX figured out on this map. They have got their tendencies so well read.
Clearly didn't take very long for them either, just given that we saw this just yesterday. Great prep work as Forsaken is unready for that. Absolutely unprepared. Rush onto the corner, Divide out, going to be forced away by the paint shells. The plant coming down onto the B site as NRG once again pivot.
This is looking to be like a heckin' 3-9.
Stinger in hand. Might be. Ooh. Okay, turns his attention. Thought maybe he had gotten Victor there. Jing will be able to finish him
That's
off.
tragic.
And a 1v3. Nano at his feet. Grab the Phantom to see if he can get some more done. Nano cleared, but some off on that hard right angle. Takes him down. NRG get themselves up to 8. The question is, does the bleeding stop at all?
Exactly.
For PRX.
That's literally what I'm just thinking.
What's the best way to learn a new agent? I think it depends on your familiarity with the role, the agent, how much you already know about them, your rank, your play style. I don't think there's a single answer to that.
NRG has just been ready for it. They seem to
Me trying to find out translations for Marintil. Turns out it's not a real herb. Yeah, it's a RuneScape herb.
Man, just twisting the knife deeper and deeper with every single round. It's Forsaken again. Odin in hand over on the C site. They're starting to push up towards his position. All 5 members making their way towards Mount. But now there's a lockdown to try to flush him out.
I also like Renar, Terramin.
Some early warning in case that flank does come in from behind. Trailblazers set out. Lockdown now invested. Forsaken looks like he wants to stay. He wants to try to shove them out of this. Catch anything before the lockdown does go through. Gets the dink through the wall. Looks for finesse. Can't get anything more. Crashes down to 17 and yet again.
What's your only duelist main? No, nothing else. I'm telling you, man, I can't give you an answer. Everyone's different.
You want to go. We'll just have to send this one out blindly, but no one there to receive it. TP now out into PRX's spawn. Som looking to backstab. Paranoia out. Mind Freak caught off guard. Artist on the opposite side of the mound finds that kill. Som getting closer and closer now. Gun at the ready. Swing in. Jing does out aim him a little bit there. Finds the kill. 3 players can back away, but again, the umpteenth time, this is PRX having to save. And Victor will not allow it. And Devi falling. Looks like Victor will volunteer to go on the hunt. See if he can get anything else. Jing says no, but still an immense amount of damage dealt, and now the best that PRX can hope for is a 9-3 first half.
Just clinical stuff here from NRG. Just love watching them maneuver. Just love watching the way they operate. They read the map so incredibly well. They set up this crossfire out of the doors. A little bit of miscoordination from PRX. They throw out the Seekers, but it gets stuck on that door, and that allows NRG to really prepare.
Does history repeat itself? The 10-2 attacker side Lotus
right
into the 3-13.
Crossfire that they set up there. So that makes things all that much more easier. And I don't know, Forsaken sitting there holding on OG.
I think the PRX comp is different with their substitute player Opeb.
as well. Meanwhile, CGRS trying to swing out on the opposite side. Does fall down at the end of it all as Mind Freak just caught. Finesse just holding W, gets himself inched up into A, and Mind Freak just trying to micro some smokes out there, ends up falling, gets Finesse, or Finesse gets Forsaken as well. Forsaken gets Finesse is what I was trying to say there, and this is looking so incredibly good for the side of NRG. A 10-2 half, even with PRX on their attacking side, that just feels nigh impossible to recover from.
Yeah, once again, I mean, these lurks from Finesse, time and time again, finding value for NRG.
10-2
so
looks
smart about it. Mind
pretty tough.
Looking to throw some smoke somewhere. Not even a little bit ready. Jing gonna try to do what he can. See if he can get anything done.
Now he's the last man standing. Spotted, finds one. Somehow needs to isolate every single one of them. Cannot make it happen. Finesse from start to finish in this half. Absolutely gorgeous play to get his team 10-2.
Who's, if you'd know whether you're starting attack or defense, playing ranked, that influence your agent pick for the game? I highly doubt it. Maybe in Radiant.
It's just so brilliant.
Below Radiant, I think you'd be giga trolling, trying to learn more than one agent per map.
Exactly what PRX wanted to do. He's reading really well the tendencies of when they want to get aggressive, when they want to.
I could see teams trying to play for momentum though, but it's not that. It's pretty ridiculous.
We'll go ahead and talk it back over to Yinsu. Tell us it back over to Yinsu and the others.
Thank you very much, Achilles and the paper thing.
Are you able to answer these questions at 1 a.m.? I got 2 dogs on my lap and I'm petting them, and mood is good.
I actually can't believe it. That is insane. And to top it all off, Finesse is going nuclear right now. He's like 15-6 on top.
You sure it happens in VCT? Yeah, solo queue is not VCT.
Off their aggression and knowing that they aren't. He's having phenomenal impact on these lurks as well. He's saving his team, getting 4Ks in his ult. He can literally do it all right now.
Yeah, and we can see it now in the repetition of this round number 7, how they understood everything. Well, not everything, but they had a very clear idea on how PRX wanted to work around the map. We saw, you're talking about FNS, and I think that we saw it at the beginning of every round. Every single time the PRX,
You know, but it's not even like remotely comparable, Luke. Like,
knew exactly
not even close.
Stop, when and where to shoot, and
Meta comps don't matter at all in solo queue.
in a composition where you're playing with a solo controller,
And so I don't think playing for the half really would either. If anything, it'd be detrimental picking an agent you're less comfortable with. Like, let's say you know your defense side, and you're like, oh, let's pick a defense-sided comp. I would argue that you probably win more rounds just by picking your comfort agents. Anyways.
I agree with you, and I feel like with this
So it doesn't really matter.
helped them a lot more in the defense because I think their Neon was a bit played out, and I think they realize that as well. And if anything, if things start to go awry, I'm sure that, you know, Victor's going to pull out the Raze off one of these rounds and try to throw him off.
Well, this is going to be a really, really big hill for PaperX to climb if they want to close this out 2-0. But by the looks of things, though, Achilles, Paper Thin, I don't think that's going to happen. We are owed that bind. I want to see it.
I mean, it certainly feels like it is absolutely destined from here on out. After the beginning, PaperX taking away that Pearl map after having not shown it this entire tournament.
Welcome back, Renko.
Like, okay, with Lotus on the horizon, maybe this is going to be a 2-0, but instead, it's just PaperX finding 2 rounds so far in the entire map. We'll see, though, if miracles can happen, but NRG are absolutely poised to take us to bind, and from there, who the hell knows what's going to occur.
Yeah, this is just classic NRG. Drop the first map and then just come back so strong for the follow-up. The resilience from this team, we saw it against Liquid. You're seeing it here again.
You know, Loop, people who think they're comfortable on multiple agents and they're below the rank of like a mortal are hard coping. They're not. You don't realize how much you're like not learning or mastering on an agent when you try to learn multiple per map.
Spike in the hands of Forsaken at the moment.
Like, I'll have lots of gold players insist, like, no, I can play Omen, Sky, Sova, and Raze on this map. I'm like, no, you can't. You probably suck at all of them because you spread your net so wide.
So far in the series, their 4th one now racked up.
And that's brutal. And PaperX just trying to throw anything in the wall and see what sticks, trying to cut through towards B, through C-Link, and just read again so well here by NRG. They have all the time in the world since they delay the plant from the wingman. Again, really doing some diligence on how PaperX and where PaperX likes to use that wingman to get those plants. And we saw it a
If you're
lot
comfortable on some
previously
duelists in
against
Sky and Breach, I mean, if you stick to within your same role, you're mostly chilling.
NRG, once again, not having any of it.
Flashing a nade out, but NRG.
But the playstyle between different roles is super different. And if you think you're comfortable on them, you probably just don't realize.
So cannot go for the wingman plant now. Can try to invest that one. The nano swarm's already committed here from Artis.
You're probably coin flipping games more than you think.
Looking for the aggressive push.
Ooh.
Jing gonna be able to find 2. Artis and Finesse gonna be cleaned up. Victor on the opposite side. Takes out Mind Freak. Nade comes their way though.
This round is like a must-win for PRX.
Looks to go aggressive. The turn into the corner.
Okay.
Finding one, then taken down. It's an absolute bloodbath.
Great round for PRX.
Barely be able to win out on. The third round picked up, but everything from either team completely left on the floor. One player left standing. This PaperX probably wishing that could have been a hell of a lot cleaner, but still going to be grateful for the round win all the same.
And just barely able to get it done is Jing, but this time a little bit of a change up for PaperX with the wingman, sending it right behind that pillar this time, getting the plant down a little bit quicker, able to avoid those fast rotations from NRG, and then NRG just kind of bunched up in C-Link there, and just eventually able to be cut down. You know, again, being so aggressive towards this space is PaperX, and NRG pretty aware of it, but even if you know it's coming sometimes, you can't stop PaperX. WK Gaming does have some effect, a lot of utility here. Oh my god, this man.
Yeah, the spray through Jing. Getting ripped apart a bit there. The healing has to come through. Divine just getting him back into a stable position as door gets opened up and they're going to start pivoting their way into B. Crashies nearby. Jing just going to be waiting for that door to get broken down. Meantime, Forsaken wins out the fight against Finesse. CGRS putting a little bit of damage down.
Watching stream from the treadmill.
62.
Jealous.
With this plant position, it seems like PaperX should be all right to go ahead and close this out.
Yeah, this is really nicely done here by PaperX. They get the camera into B early from Forsaken.
It's just a call to die to the spike.
Yeah. And then they fan out to cover the wingman plant. Able to cut off the link angles. Really nicely handled. Just a good adjustment here, not pressing the issue. You know, sometimes that does hurt PaperX. Everybody now is taking some parting shots. Artis maybe looking for something with this Spectre on the back end.
And anything he finds here is an immense amount of value. Swings out, catches one, looks for another, gets CGRS before Divide can finish
Did that give him enough orbs?
Still though, impact felt. Artis plenty of cash rolling forward into the next round.
Oh, he's one off. Having like impact.
Up PRX as much as he possibly can.
And it's these lurks from NRG that once again pay dividends. Time and time again. They're all over the map. No matter where you're at, you have to be aware that someone could be right around the corner. Sometimes that's the case for both of these teams, but NRG, so smart so many times. Finesse on the attacker side, and now Artis getting a ton of value. But still just barely able to get a rifle buy here.
Dude, NRG just coin flipping rounds.
But quick rotate, quick pivots here from NRG.
So tough for PRX.
Starting to get a sense of, okay, you know what, they want to go see. Paranoia across, Artis forced all the way back out of the site. You know, swarms used. CGRS just going to be holding down for the plant. Now has the ult online. Showstopper out as well. Jing on the hunt. Goes in, does catch Finesse, but he's got plenty of covering fire, and no one wants to pursue that deep just to try to find one little kill. PaperX just stay here like statues, not making any noise, not moving an inch, just waiting to try to catch NRG, lure them into the trap. Triple approach now coming through from Waterfall. Som, no HP, but somehow wins the fight. CGRS now trying to hold the
How does Sam get that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
The entirety of energy taken down between the two of them. And that is PaperX winning out on an ever crucial round, moving up now to 5.
And the pressure
Don't worry, Opad. I'm streaming all the games.
so they have to give up the side.
Every single game for the rest of the tournament.
And the plant allows. Oh my god.
Barely getting that spot out.
He just barely saw him in time. But it's the reactions here from PaperX. They're like, okay, let's get the plant down. We're going to throw the thrash out, buy some more space, set up the
I'm over here
crossfires,
petting my dogs,
really
providing the world's most minimal commentary.
Their utility doesn't catch PaperX too much in that previous round.
Oh, what a flash.
Flash is decent, but Jing
What?
dissipates. He manages to find the shot. Finesse now
How does
falling.
Jing get one there?
On the Jing, but just not enough to finish the kill, so Devi, after scooping the orb, getting the Seekers online, we'll go ahead, put him back to 100 HP. Well, Artis, as well as Victor, thinking about an approach from behind, but Forsaken is prepped for this. He's got the trap wire set up. Jing, in the meantime, does get finished off.
I've got your trail.
The Seekers are going to be committed here, all the same. Dizzy not spotting long enough to try to find that blind.
Tough.
He's, however, still will get flushed out. Forsaken picking him up as the plant can now come through. Artis now gone. Som just waiting to see what he can do. It's not too much time remaining though. Has to back off. The Mosh just to send them out. Seems like they still are very suspicious about that position, and Victor likely just going to be waiting to see if anyone aggressively pushes out towards Waterfall in the exit. Try to maybe find a gun. Som though,
Ooh.
catching Forsaken right as he turned around.
You should have numbers.
For Mind Freak as well.
Oh, but
The chest shot takes them down. Som with 3 kills, grabs the Vandal. He wants to challenge this one. He's thinking about it. CGRS just staying tucked into the corner. He says, at the very least, you know what? Maybe I can finish you off. Jump up over the top. Victor will be able to get the kill, so everybody dead on the side of PaperX, but NRG cannot get that round win.
These rounds are so close.
Damage dealt, not allowing for PaperX to bank up anything. They continue to claw this one back, getting closer and closer. Now 6-11.
That's a huge moral victory for the side of NRG. Kind of a lack of discipline here at the end of the round from PaperX. Cost them. Forsaken trying to get a little bit aggressive. I think could just play a little bit deeper here as PaperX. I was going to really applaud them for the way they did the beginning of this round. Again, given the site, but like you mentioned earlier, leaving those traps
They're coming back. PaperX is the attacking team. I don't think they're going to be able to come back. It's such a huge deficit.
NRG now coming into this 4 rounds in a row for PaperX. Going to want to really talk about how you want to maybe either reinforce the C side or kind of worry about some change of direction, some change of pace from PaperX. Try to really lock this map down, get it out of the way, get over to Bind.
Oh, if any team's going to do it, it is PaperX. They did it against Edward.
Point, but it's been 4 consecutive for the side of PaperX. This could be the point, though, that really turns the tides.
Yo, peace out, Elzo.
Zone ultimate.
Yeah, my dogs are like hard as rocks right now.
The rounds here. So to pull the trigger on it. PaperX, do they have it in them to continue this run, or can NRG take that second to last step towards bind right here and now?
And look, it's CGRS one away from the Thrash again. Forsaken still sitting on that neural trap.
Finesse one off a pit.
Yeah, finesse one off a pit, so some huge ults could be coming in here. NRG certainly trying to see if they can prepare. Finesse, really considering maybe seeing if he can get away with this orb for free if maybe the C lean stopped for PaperX. For now, they're continuing to contest that space, but it is the change here for PaperX. It's going to be Forsaken, starting to lurk towards the other side of the map.
Actually playing back though, watching this angle. He's with a knife out. No, okay. Didn't quite see him the first time around. Does take a good amount of damage. Forsaken now. Just tapping the door. Breaking the other. Trailblazer does get the stun, does get some damage across. Dart will just go ahead and connect as he destroys the camera, removes it. Everybody else now from PaperX arriving over here towards A. Som waiting at the connector, and Forsaken doesn't clear the angle wide enough. Ends up getting taken down. Paranoia now going to be sent through.
Great flash as well.
Looked for the attempt at the rush.
It covers like the entirety of A-Link.
Plant should come down. NRG now starting to ready up for this retake. Again, that lockdown.
3 players stacked up. Surely this cannot find value. Surely they should be able to destroy it. Tries a hug against the wall, sends it out. Not going to be getting the stun. It's not going to be recoverable either. Divide, noting finesse though. Gets the headshot, gets the kill. Now they have to be worried about that threat coming out of the B site and potentially behind. But right now, they're focused up on the site itself, knowing that they zone them out with the lockdown. Tap onto the spike, the boom bot cleared. They know that one is going to be over here in tree. Artist spamming through, finds the kill, looks to try to go for the hole.
Oh.
They're holding it through, revealed, drags across, finds one, cannot get the
Great
second.
retake from NRG.
And with 3 members left standing, NRG will finally break the win streak, stopping PaperX dead in their tracks and taking it now to map point.
In the early part of this round, I like the little runabout that Forsaken goes on, but he shoots open this door.
Oh, that's tough.
God.
And just
he missed it.
Notice. Just didn't see it. But I didn't really want to see him shoot that door just yet. I thought he kind of broke it a little bit early. And then that's what
It's not even timing. Like he saw his leg, just didn't register it.
Maybe just let that be. Continue to kind of create some chaos.
Now, used over on scene, and that's exactly where PaperX had their sights set. A little bit of damage here from Forsaken. He cuts his way forward, but is he going to be ready for this one? No. Victor
Ooh.
on the lurk just outside.
I think we're going game 3.
Comes up with the kill now. Door going to be opened up. It's looking like they're going to be pushing straight in to all this KJ util that Artist has set up here on the B site. But to spam the Trailblazer to try to lead the way. Our alarm bot, Nanoswarm's going through. Jing is getting worked lower and lower, ends up falling. CGRS over, answering back 2 of his own, but now Artist gets the buy. And it is all on CGRS to try to keep them in this map, but he cannot do it.
Fast game.
13-6, an absolutely gorgeous reply from NRG after dropping their map pick of Pearl.
NRG game 2.
Lotus, and they absolutely
All right, you guys know the rules.
Stuff here, top to bottom from
I didn't make them.
Love the reads, love the play.
If we go game 3, you gotta all in.
Going too deep into the playbook for NRG. They were able to just
NRG
counter PaperX at
versus
almost every
PRX
turn.
game
Every
3.
attack, every lineup on the defender side for PaperX that they attempted just never really got much purchase. It seemed like their utility that they were using, you know, whether it be
All right, there's your raffle.
that sky utility or
Your
the combo
predictions.
with the Gecko in the sky, just kind of did not catch NRG off guard at all. And sure, Forsaken had a good round in there with the Cypher, but then after that, he was widely ineffective.
Well, as it should be, we're in for a very long day between our 2 series. We are going the distance and seeing a full 3
Going the
maps
distance
here in this
again, man.
elimination matchup between PaperX and NRG. It all comes down to bind. One thing's for damn sure, we're going to be seeing that Gecko again. But how practice is this going to be? Who is going to be able to come out on top? PaperX, can they reestablish themselves? Can they find their footing? Or is NRG going to get the better of them again?
If there was a who's the worst gambler, I'd win it. We probably will measure that.
We're gonna find out, but first
So we preserve all of the info of every gamble. So even after we pay them out and everything, we know who bet what, when they bet it, and who won each gamble. So we can go calculate that stuff. Is this DMCA music? I have no idea.
What a massive response from NRG. That was a statement win against PRX on Lotus. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm joined by Mel and Kukuka once again. We knew this series is going to be a banger, Kukuka. I was not going to be okay with this not going to a map 3.
I mean, honestly, I thought that NRG needed this to be a 2-0. Like, they needed a decisive win to keep making this lower bracket run. But hey, this is going the distance. More reps for them, more things that they have to show us during the tournament.
Yeah, and Mel, finesse.
I mean, after the first map, having such a dominant attack side, and on top of it, just being on top of having insane reads, but also finesse taking over, going like 16-6 at halftime, it's gotta feel so
Very surprising to see Loud drop out so soon. Yeah, agreed. I think teams sort of like prepped hard for them. When you're one of the scarier teams at the event, you've got it hard because every team is like prepping against you a lot more. Loud's out. Are you gonna get the memo? There's only 4 teams in, and there's about to only be 3. EG, Fnatic, and the winner of this series are the only teams left.
Yeah, and also we always talk about his IGLing, his leadership, but these numbers, Mel, they speak for themselves. They don't lie.
I say lead by example.
Yeah.
And he's out here, like, I swear it was 16 and 6 at half, and he's just dominating the server.
Damn,
It's like,
172
how can you not
ADR.
trust someone that's your IGL who is performing like that, lurking for you, having insane reads, and then also closing out the map on defense.
And also, now that we're heading into this map number 3, you need that leadership. You need that figure that is going to take you this step further that you need to close it and continue in the competition.
Yeah, and the craziest thing is PaperX, they didn't win many rounds, and one of the rounds they did win was an ace, an Odin ace. In fact, and this was from Forsaken Kakuka. This was kind of crazy.
I think that this is dedicated to Mitch, to wherever he is, because he is an Odin enjoyer, especially on this map. The way that he's just getting the clears flawlessly, I think that everybody has been on the other side with someone getting an ace with an Odin.
I'm sorry, I was just cackling at the sound of the Prime Odin. I haven't heard a Prime Odin in so long.
Really?
It just sounded funny, sorry.
I love this skin. I love this skin. But speaking of
Is
Forsaken,
CGRS just a
PaperX,
content
there were
creator?
a lot of doubts about this team coming into this
Surely
tournament,
he's a cracked
even though they had to
player.
play with a sub on their roster. But we spoke
CGRS
to Forsaken. This is what he had to say about their run.
I feel really great, of course, because we can win and we can continue to the next step. Yeah, I'm really great today.
Nah, he's competed.
That we can go this far with the substitute CGRS, but I guess I just have to like believe in our team, right? Overall, I think he's really great player. His aim really crispy, and we're glad that he is our substitute in PRX. We have the mindset where the score is always gonna be 0-0, even though we already like beaten up for like 11-4.
Yeah, you guys are underselling him, honestly. He's got pro experience.
As usual, like how we play on practice.
He played on Z11 right here, a tier 2 team.
I think NRG
Before this tournament, he played 14 additional pro games, one of which was with PRX
I think we're more
last December.
to meet another region rather than
He played for Xerxia.
the playstyle might like readable from our region. I'm really like excited.
He
to
has
meet
pro
against
experience.
NRG.
You guys are
Hopefully
talking out of
we can
your
have a good
ass.
show match later, and I hope that you guys don't 2-0 us.
I mean, I think he's right, the way the attitude they're having as well coming to this tournament. But Mel, mentally in their position right now, having one, map 2, bit of a stomp. What do they
14
need to
programs, not that much. Holding up very well. Demon 1 has like a similar number. Nah, you guys are coping.
Capitalizing off of NRG's mistakes because they aren't perfect. There
This
are
kid is,
opportunities
he
here,
can
and I
play.
think that if they get back to that mindset the first map, I think they can come through. And I think another thing too is, I think we've heard EG say this as well, the power of having no expectations.
Yes.
That is an insane buff.
I think that is the most important for me. Like, probably when they saw this Pearl, they were like, okay, we're gonna run this. This is the slight adjustment that we're going to make, and we're running with it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, we'll just go and see what happens in map 2. And it was actually that kind of fake confidence that made him win the map. So on Bind now, they're going to need a little bit of that, because we're going to see two teams that interpret the map in a very similar way, but we're going to be seeing CGRS going back on that Gecko and in a comfortable position. Again, I think that NRG had a very good read into the intentions that PaperX had on that previous map. Even though PaperX keeps being in this mindset that they're unpredictable, I think that so many things were unpredictable just because they're not at their full strength. So if we continue on that...
Oh, he also competed in CSGO.
I wonder if they switch anything else up on
Yeah,
Bind,
no, you
because
guys
we're
are...
looking forward to this map a lot, and I'm gonna say some real coping
You guys just
stuff
making
that
shit up.
both teams,
This
they
guy's
love
got pro
Fnatic,
experience in
but PaperX got
CSGO.
more rounds. They got more rounds. They got 3 more rounds than NRG did. So
wow, so we're going to the round differential cope. That's what we're reaching for. Okay, I mean, I want to throw it back to the 1 ideal versus 5 because I truly think that last map
He's got 6 first-place finishes with Tyler in CSGO.
how comfortable he is on
My
that
goodness.
map and how much outplay of potential we see. I'm really excited to see that, but also not to put too much pressure on CGRS, but I'm looking at him to go crazy here.
well, this is a really fun prime.
And he competed at a major.
I was going to say, I still have nightmares with that round 16 that Artis had, where the slow bounces back off the
Oh,
wall, and
baby.
how Artis was not
They're
performing on
picking
the
it.
GSH, and now he goes and picks Chamber.
Do they miss Game
They're
this
picking
much?
it.
But is cool. I like it.
Wow, I think they're like matching fire with fire. Like this is something that Paper Rex would do, and I'm honestly all here for it.
Listen, if Artis feels like he's not going to have impact on the stage, if he's not going to have that
If PRX best paying off, are you sure? I feel like they're only gonna pick Chamber if they think it's good, you know?
it is like picking Arena. You know, Paper X should know a lot about that.
I never thought that NRG will be the ones giving us this many surprises in the Agent Select, but I am all here for it. But this is it. Achilles and Papers in the final map between these two, and the winner will be making it to the top 3. The loser, unfortunately, will be eliminated.
Absolutely right. This is for all the marbles. Nothing can be left out here. You have to throw everything on the table now if you're either of these teams.
I don't know why you would think that, Luke. CGRS is just picking Gecko because that's what he's more comfortable with, and it pairs similarly. The Super Flash is like the same tech either way, with Gecko or Sky.
He is a chamber specialist and absolutely disgusting on it. Will Paper X be able to handle it? Will they be able to recover? Pretty curious to see how he's going to pilot this. You know, with the Harbor in there from Paper X, you expect that.
Oh, we're going in. I'm going to close the prediction.
Things a little bit tricky for a chamber player to maybe find as much value as you want. But with those trademarks, with their extended range, you know, who knows? Maybe they can get some tricky plays here, so catch Paper X a little bit off guard with some of this. It's going to be Paper X on the defender side, looking to maybe push out A.
In we go. They're looking to pressure him out. It's going to be the Ghost in Hamaging in range with the Frenzy. Will down. Heels coming across. The rest of the team widely getting ready to push in towards B. Forsaken setting up a wall, trying to make this a little bit more unassailable, but just going to look to push ahead. Get through that one. Pressure on the elbow. Forsaken backing off. Crashing wave going forward, suspecting that they were going to be looking to flush him out of there. Team now arrives. JRS going to be the last one on this rotation over. They get sent for second tag down quite very low. Still gets the ding on the crashies. Setting up for potentially easier kills. Mind Freak will find finesse. Pushing forward towards the defending side. Crashies comes up, finds one. Jing from behind will get that kill. Victor will be good for another one, but hey, look, they can actually do it.
Damn, great retake from PRX.
At the start of map number 3.
And better late than never here, as they do a good job finding that opening kill onto Artis.
Hype for the future, guys. Just here to say that FNS will get a sick 1v4 clutch on round 8.
Some good
Okay.
flashes, some good damage done to get themselves in
We'll
there.
see about that,
Find
Mr.
oh so
Future
important
guy.
pistol round. And even though they lost both on Pearl, they're able to come through and still get it. So Devi gonna go with the Marshall. Been seeing a little bit of more sniper rifles from him. Forsaken with the Judge.
Oh,
Looks like he's going to be posted up in U-Haul.
Swapping it over. Goes for the Spectre, at least for now. And looks like that is going to be the commit at the end.
All right.
Where's this landing?
I was hoping for it.
Octagon?
Marshall from Defi.
Yup.
Completely whiffs. Splits the
That's
difference
pretty
between
sick.
two players. Crashies. Falls up with a chest shot to go ahead and get the finishing blow. Flash now at the ready. CGRS trying to go for a little bit of timing there, but eats the full blind. There's the back off.
Permaban if he's wrong? Yeah, I like that.
NRG, they can play this just about however they want.
Oh,
just like that, actually.
Ooh.
Taking the
NRG's looking to take this.
Taking CGRS's head off. This is already pretty catastrophic. Rotation starting to come through. It's going to be Mind Freak left alone over on that A site, and should NRG decide to pivot through the teleporter, it's going to be a bit of a long run. As Jing going to be noted, and Som, oh, he's so distracted. Som just gets another one. 2 kills now with a Marshall.
723 gifted subs, he's wrong. I don't believe you. I don't believe you're putting that much money on the line. You're gifting 723 subs? If there's the 4K? You are not. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Taking their time. Jeez. Got the smoke off. Som sending one, but Crashies is around the back. And it is
Bro,
going to be an
what?
eco win. Taking the weapons right out of Paper X's hands.
I mean, you have that good feeling of, hey, we got our first pistol win, and then right away, NRG just snatches it away from you, and Devi playing so wide out here and not able to hit the shot. And of course, you know that Headhunter is going to be following now. Got to be aware. There's going to be a lot of long-range firepower on this round potentially for the side of NRG. And then they grab that Marshall, put it to great use. Jing tries to peek there off the back.
Oh my goodness, the dogs are getting really nestled up.
Gets punished for it. So some isolated plays here from Paper X. cost them. Forsaken gonna go ahead, snatch up an orb, get some showers control, get closer to that rendezvous. Stinger for Devi, a couple shorties in the back pocket. Already Crashies with the Seekers.
This is tough for PRX. Losing that buy-up round hurts a lot.
I'm so worried that PRX is going to throw some curveballs at you. They're going to try to get aggressive early in the round. Now they're
just backing away.
Yeah.
If you ever get a dog, you're gonna name it Sky Dog.
Takes a little bite there.
You just
from the
name it
Trailblazer.
Sky.
Jing in the meantime, just hovering below Hookah, waiting for somebody to come leaping out of that one. Has that shorty in hand, but might want to pivot.
Then when you like introduce them
Try to use this
using the everyone is here format, you can write Sky _dog.
challenging. There's a flash. Now goes satcheling forward. Finesse eventually able to go ahead, track him down. Gets a headshot. Does get chipped away. Yeah, down to 42 HP. As the nade goes out, blind comes across, but CTRS and Mindfreak both going to be dealt with. Divide able to find one. Goes into the smoke. Victor eventually flushes him out. Now it's all on Forsaken. Up over the top of the box goes Victor. Finds the kill. As
Crazy
NRG
hit.
will move up
Crazy
2-1.
hit from NRG.
Ching just never ceases to surprise me. Just decides to try to go in there with the shorty. Double blast back in. See if he can just find a one and done. Not going to be the case. Good reactions again from NRG. A great blast back to get up on top of that box. Finish the job from Victor. It's great the other day on this raise. Crashy's already 5-1. Having a phenomenal start here. Over to that Spectre now though. 2 rifles, 2 Bulldogs for the side of NRG.
Someone take a Thoughtless still alive? I would, but I'm barely still alive.
Flushes them over
I'm
towards Forsaken
fighting the eyelid demons right now,
here on
chat.
this A site.
I don't know how people stay up this late.
This is just kind of a little bit interesting from PRX. Like this full flood out of B site and leaving Forsaken on his own. Like if NRG just pulls the trigger there, they can just overwhelm him, but he's able to escape.
Now they have to give up lamps control as well, so Victor can play in a forward position. Getting him out of here. It proved to be difficult. Granted, the paint shells are available from Jing, and it looks like after they're satisfied with the rotates, NRG make the call. Finesse again, looking for a bit of a masterclass like we saw from them versus Liquid just yesterday on Split. All coming up.
They're attacking so well.
On the opposite side of it though, and Artist
Look at
still
this from Artist. Oh my god.
gets the headshot. CGRS going to be taken down as Crashy stays tucked away in the back of sight. Takes advantage of the vulnerable out on a Jing. Forsaken, however, finds 2 quick kills. Finds himself a 3rd. Now the Reckoning available, and he's going to invest that immediately. A little bit of obfuscation, but there is going to be the ultimate. Orbital strike sent down. Forsaken trying to challenge.
Oh my god, it's the hero play.
Now one for the
Is he gonna go for one more?
What?
What? No shot! No shot, dude!
How does he keep doing it? He's just unbelievable. And NRG, I thought, had this round in the bag. They leave
He just won a
behind. CGRS
5v1.
was over at the B-side teleporter. As soon as NRG went through the A teleporter, he went through the other side. But it's accounted for. And Artist is just waiting for it.
Yeah, notice how he doesn't just peek.
They've got the plant down and it looks golden. But no,
Insane.
Forsaken once again with the hero play for PRX. Just unreal. Some of the rounds he's been able to string together here today. And that is
Good
a lifeline
patience.
for PRX. Let's see if they can capitalize on this. Going to be getting the showstopper available for Jing. And immediately just peeling back. Taking showers control on the other side of the map. So right now, PRX, full map control. Doing a great job here. Keeping NRG pinned in. And just rotating Jing over towards Lamps.
Tie it up, but they still a hell of a lot of work here for PRX if they want to find a foothold. Need a clean round, because even then, NRG still have cash to try to work through. Mindfreak thinking about going for this swing. Artist gonna get the adjustment. Oh, it's an instant snap! Wow! What a shutdown! And the quick TP at the ready, just in case there was a follow-up as well. And that is what Artist can deliver when he's on this chamber. Something that we haven't seen in quite some time, but frankly, one that people should be quite happy to see, just given the way, the level that he can play with this pick. Flashes out, and that's just tucked into the corner. This teleporter's still here as Artist goes on a bit of a scouting mission. Forsaken now at risk of being caught.
30 seconds left.
I don't think Forsaken has any idea. Oh,
Starting to
he
stare
just
over.
turned.
So what about it? Obviously, they knew that Artist was there before. Does he note it now? No. Artist finds the perfect timing to strike right as the rotation was starting to come through. And speaking of rotations, NRG at it once again. Maximum use of these teleporters and finesse ready for CTRS as the door opens up. Allowing them to tie, but not allowing them to gain the lead. NRG putting their foot down as Jing has to drift away from the A site. They will go ahead and overtake them once more.
Yeah, just great stuff here from Artis. The patience there at Showers.
We need
Kind of just
Forsaken
knowing
Yoru
that
back.
Paper
I feel
Rex
that.
gets itchy, and they want to come out, try to take some space off of all that time at the beginning of the round that they were
We need the
given.
Yoru tech to make its
And it's
return.
a good kind of exchange of utility over at Octagon where they wanted to use that Dizzy to get up and over towards the B teleporter and then follow it up again, kind of trying to combo with Devi here, RC, GRS, and him, and it worked yesterday. Today, NRG is very prepared for it. They use a snake bite and a flash of their own to make sure that Paper X can't find any damage off of that combo. So they're really prepared for that. That's something that I'm definitely noticing
Yeah,
that
that shot is
NRG
crisp.
really read into, is this combo of Devi and CGRS. Just knowing that, yeah, okay, you teleported last round, we know, we're aware. So now you got to try to come up with some different looks here for Paper Rex. Be a little bit more sturdy, a little bit more stable. Don't give up those free picks to Artis. That's absolutely a must not, as he's only now one away from the tour de force, and as Devi just spins around the screen. The pinwheel of Devi.
Joby with the tier 3. Yo, thank you for the alert, chatters. Joby, thank you for the tier 3.
A little bit rocky so far here, but
Is it Joby or Joe By? I see the capital B.
A couple rifles, one of them in Jing's hand, on the other side of Hookah there.
Joby. Say less.
Gonna line up the smoke for in front of U-Haul.
Okay, bot to check close. Artis clearing that, backing away.
Welcome to the huge nap while we watch PRX NRG stream.
Flash in towards
Glad
lamps.
you're enjoying your stay.
Creeps forward. Forsaken very wisely is going to be wary of this. Just keeping it noted. Poison Orb going to get picked up, so we can go ahead and try to reposition that one. TP over Divine.
Ooh, we might have a minigame loss here.
The Seekers bite. Just about at Forsaken's feet, but it's not quite close enough. Divine wins out the fight, takes down Victor.
Yeah, we are hitting a
Spike
bad
now gets
site.
planted. The rush for the classic. At least forces him off of it, but Sam still wins the fight. The kill not going to be found. Man advantage here, very much so now for the side of NRG as Divine does get domed. Thrash going to be committed and everything, and now it's just going to be the full shift. Nearby, though, is Jing. Showstopper at the ready. Looking to catch one. Does find him. Spike now going to be dropped down onto the ground. Showstopper, and he's saying, you've got no time to work with. Sends out the Showstopper.
What?
Crashy's going to be dead. Cleans up Finesse. Oh, victory is in the hands of Jing.
Bro, this game is literally just Jing and Forsaken.
It's just heroics for Paper Rex keeping him in this. And again, good things on both sides.
What do you do against that?
I love the way that Devi uses the Seekers out of the teleporter to identify and isolate a pick.
How are you supposed to play against that? You're not.
Kill. Mind Freak's hiding from the flashes, keeping himself obscured. But then NRG has a great response, getting some big kills of their own, and then a beautiful teleport. That should be round, you would think, if they can just deal with Jing. But
He didn't even need to peek, but he did it anyways. He knew his teammate could play time for him, and he wanted to get his clip.
Well, for the first time in a very long
And I'm pretty
time,
sure
we're
if he
seeing
takes
that
the
Woodward
peek,
come through from Artis. See what he can get done.
he just gets an extra ult orb.
Teleport on the ace of the map. Starting to see if there's going to be any Showers presence, but once again, it's just this Forsaken Mind Freak duo widely paying attention over here towards short. Dizzy up over the top, not going to spot anything. Free pickup for CGRS. There's a monstrous amount of ults available for the side of NRG.
Yeah, and this time they're playing a little bit further forward with Devi off the back of that Dizzy to see if they could get somebody to bite. But Finesse wisely sitting back. Artist with that tour de force. Ooh.
Devi noted. Okay, Trailblazer will reveal how close
Odie's
they are.
about to make fun of me for making a Twitter.
Sarita Devi swung out to the side. Has to pull away though. Molly at his feet. Jing backing out, gets the instant headshot. Victor dealt with. Does he find more? He's looking for the swing. Saw him.
30 seconds left.
Answers right back to keep it even up at 4-4.
Now you got to keep yourself away from this tour de force. Mindfreak sitting on his ult as well, and just going to buy some time here off the back of these Seekers, knowing that they wanted to push. Cut them off momentarily.
Oh. Artist finding one. Spike, however, still down. Artist has to double back to try to grab it. I don't think they're going to have the time. He makes his way into the
Bro, NRG cannot. What? Show me the scoreboard. Are you kidding me?
The delay here, the reaction from Mindfreak is so good, and then to just
Bro.
with the time that they have to come through, they have
What?
to push in, and he just comes in there. Yeah, he's traded, and then Forsaken using that cove so well.
Not only does it just get the delay, it destroys the two Seekers that were making their way out. So identifying the exact position of these PRX players on the site itself becomes that much more difficult. And Forsaken, rightfully so on his feet, with another monstrous round for himself. Will help force out this timeout that NRG wants to take. It's unsurprising. Coach Chet not wanting PRX to be able to really stretch this lead. Says, okay, they're one round up over us. Let's go ahead, pump the brakes, tie it up, and take it from there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's been good stuff here. I mean, a couple of these rounds, sure, are in the backs of unbelievably stellar plays from the superstars of PRX, Jing and Forsaken. But that's PRX.
They're gonna have to figure out how to counter Jing and Forsaken. Yeah, bro. Jing and Forsaken are just clicking them.
You have to just roll with the punches, and NRG.
Round 8. Oh shit. This is the finesse 1v4 clutch, right?
Try to find a way to use it. But again, another good thing there for PRX is they avoid any damage from that tour de force, a big time ultimate that doesn't find much value.
And just the one kill.
Yeah.
That's what they pick up. The pit's still available.
I mean, if he just predicted some 4Ks from Forsaken or Jing, he would have had it.
In this round, we'll see what Chet.
But he's predicting finesse and then a clutch.
As for now, maybe the double peak.
Imagine finesse dies instantly. Okay, well 1v4. Nobody else better die. Uh-oh. Kind of hard to 1v4 when they got two people alive, yeah?
Breaking open the round, and PRX wanted to push the pace, but this completely falls flat.
Spike planted.
And as I call it, the Mobius strip of PRX, the wild plays, the up and down swings of this team.
Two of them gonna get rezzed.
Takes a chunk of damage.
Got the fight, the delay. Mindfreak needs to be the one that's really start finding something, but Crashy's up on the box is completely unexpected for him. He will fall. Forsaken now just going to see if he can get anything. Try to build up for that next reckoning, given the wasted commitment here in the round. Completely avoided and piloted well from the side of NRG.
I've never seen anything quite like that. Just that reckoning off the rip again, like you said, to try to deal with that showstopper.
I mean, they're trying to get a clutch.
Yes, exactly.
Outside of Hookah.
Right.
But the reckoning only goes so far, and
yes.
Victor just plays right on the edge of it. And then from here, it's just sadness.
Well, I think you're hoping that you can win that initial
You didn't
trade-off
specify what team had 4.
Maybe catch them as they're coming out of market. Just NRG isn't.
I don't know. I'm thinking timeout.
Exactly.
1 hour. And I've handed it out.
In this map, for now, tied up once more.
1 hour timeout's effectively a timeout for the rest of the day.
Teams were widely inseparable, just constantly pinging back and forth.
This is the last game of the stream.
They're completely ceding Hookah control here. And NRG is starting to work their way in. Gonna use that Trailblazer, push some space. The Mosh to try to keep him safe. The High Tide coming up as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking he was lying about being a time traveler, which is kind of not cool.
A little bit of time to shift Jing over here.
Not seeing too much there. Divine trying to counter spray through.
I thought we had a real time traveler here, and we could ask them questions
It worked lower and lower, down to 56 health for himself.
about time travel.
And immediately I started thinking, well, they might just TP here. With all that presence, you know there's at least 3 over here with the Boombot, with the Trailblazer. And
Hi guys, Many Pants here from the present day. I think this match might be a banger.
Drifting over Forsaken is playing up close, but he's going to back away. Around
What questions would you ask him? What do you mean? If I knew I'm talking to somebody for the future, I'd just ask them for the heckin' most winning stock 2023. And then I buy it. And then I could host my NA versus EU LAN. Ooh.
CGRS looking to push. Knows that he's around the corner. Will be able to get finesse, and PRX take that lead right back into their own hands.
I mean, just Forsaken, just the absolute confidence he has to step up into this is absolutely nuts. And then Mind Freak holding it down. Great transfer.
Bro, these players are cooking.
Just using that smoke to allow Forsaken to find the first. The cove comes up behind it. Able to step back and try to go for another. Yeah, it doesn't work for Forsaken.
POV, you're CGRS. You're playing a support agent and you're 2-6-0. Your teammates can't stop acing the enemy team. This isn't solo queue. It's the international championship.
Not much damage found by either side. Meantime, the push up, Forsaken.
Looks like it's not round 10
They're
either.
going to be as far forward. Now they have to go for this full rotate. Do they play a ring around the rosy once again? Opt for the teleporters. The site is empty. Looks like they're going to commit to the plant here. Also invest the pit. Nolan's at the ready. The nade not quite getting the bounce that it's looking for to get in onto the plant spot, but CGRS finding one. As Victor gets himself situated up on top here of the two. Finesse down low. A single bullet would finish him off and drop that pit. See if they're going to be able to find it. For now, the wingman coming out with the molly. It's perfectly timed.
Woo.
He can't get it to half. Time dwindling down. Finesse, however, needs to try to hightail it out, but he's going to get clipped up. Orbital strike finishes them off, and a double orbital strike from Sam. Answers back, and now it's all on Mind Freak.
Wait, the double orbital strike. Nah.
His position, but he's running out of time. Sam continuing the jiggle. Mind Freak having to push it. 5 bullets. The time taken out. A 4K from Mind Freak with a round.
Bro, how many 4Ks are these guys gonna get? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
So beautifully by Sam. The reaction to that wingman. Instantly the molly is out to make sure that it's not a problem. And yeah, sure. Okay,
Venn diagram online.
So do I. And I can just shut this down. The layers here, able to survive behind those smokes in the garden. And yeah, Mind Freak coming up big with some kills, but the time dwindled. Not able to get it done.
Mind Freak very much coming alive. Not that he was asleep in the first 2 maps, but didn't see as much impact. You know, as crazy a plays that we know that he can pull off. He's starting
I think they're gonna try and get a raised orb up for last round.
across the finish line there. So 5 and 5 inseparable could very well end up being a 6 and 6.
How are they getting away with all these 4Ks? I wish I could tell you. The Sean Garrett's question.
Convinced me either way. CGRS is so far forward here towards market.
Needs to play up close. He's got that stinger in hand. No one else is splitting with Artis. There's not going to
Does
be
he clear
an immediate
this?
reaction, but it looks like he is going to be suspecting this, but he's not prepared.
Ooh.
Divide as well. Finding some. CGRS is going to be taken out though. They managed
Dude,
to
I cannot believe
3v3, the Seeker
how close this is looking.
just trying to spot them out. The rotation still going to be coming through as Forsaken and Mind Freak look to reinforce this B side. Jing into the corner, tagged low, jumps away. Vanessa exits out of hook, but Forsaken arrives just in time to get the covering fire.
Oh,
Shows up in front
what
of the
the?
Victor going to be good for 1. Forsaken strikes him down, and suddenly it's crashes.
Just 1v1.
First Forsaken, 57 health remaining. Forsaken. Playing this one
Ooh, good angle.
Crash is trying to hold the ankle, and
Yeah. Off angle advantage is unbeatable there.
patience. Not opting to wait for the tap on the spike. He goes for the challenge and pays the
They're
iron
still playing on
price.
old ammo patch? Yes.
They lock in 6 for the half.
This is a
These teams didn't really have time to like strat up on new patch. They've been competing on this patch, so they kept it here.
net a kill apiece.
Pros will be on the next patch.
Crashies here. Great job holding that
I
down.
think for champions, maybe?
Clutch as always.
I'll do my research.
And this is just wild and all over the place. I don't know how Jing got that 1 kill. He just is magic sometimes. Now, Devi Thrash, you got the Reckoning, you got the Seekers.
Okay, good bird.
Here for Paper Rex to push this to 6-6. Victor only one away from a showstopper though. He's kind of looking to see if, with him having the spike, to try to get him into a position to get that down. But Forsaken already queuing up this Reckoning, expecting this push, and Jinx got one.
He does, but he gets traded back. Artist finding the kill. Forsaken just grabbing up that Vandal, Reckoning at the ready. He's going to invest it now. Looking for the stuns. Som jumping to the side, manages to avoid it. Mind Freak taking so much damage there. Down to 37. Thrash at the ready. Double TP going to be used. Pulls it back.
Sky Octagon seems really good here.
But Artist and Finesse, they stay sat here. But it seems like Paper X are not biting on the bait. As Dizzy goes out, gets a confirm 1-1, has to be destroyed. Gets picked up. Seekers now as well, very much telling the story. CJRS with the recovered ult. Doesn't get much. They clear it out very swiftly. Forsaken first of all, the daze comes through, clear out on that boom bot. CJRS has to back away.
Yeah, the meta with Thrash is if you don't see anybody within like the first 50% of the bar, you turn it back and you leap it towards yourself so you can pick it up again for the round.
He does, but Divine avoids the damage. Swapping up the weapons. Finds the Vandal. Trailblazer.
Tough.
Try to guide his way forward. Sees one. Flash goes Victor's way. Does he have a read on Finesse? 8 bullets remaining to try to clutch this one out. The push coming in behind Victor. Yep. The silent killer. Gets in, gets him, gets on top of him. And it's 7-5. NRG in the lead.
NRG in the lead with Chamber going to defense. I think they're kind of cozy.
I mean, I'm just so impressed with the way that NRG handles the pressure from Paper Rex. You know, they're always throwing
Let's see the setup though. Is Viper going to be opposite?
They are layered. They are ready for these kind of, you know, it seems like sometimes once Paper Rex gets one kill, they're immediately hunting for another, immediately looking to try to string those into these multi-kills, and a lot of times NRG's holding the line.
It's been neck and neck the whole way throughout. It's hard to say who's going to take this one, but let's get the thoughts from the desk.
Honestly, it could not be closer than this. We were kind of talking about the comp change from NRG here, Mel, but I just want to remind everyone that this was the bind comp that they ran when they had the 15-2
Yo, peace out, Taco Panda.
2022, so you can see how reliable it is for them.
It's a bit of a throwback, and it's interesting because it allows the Viper util to be moved in different locations. If they can trust an artist to lurk up short for the Viper, then we can see that Viper smoke being used more towards long B. And it's kind of crazy you say 7-5 because I saw so many heroics. I could have told you that Paper Rex won that half.
Yeah, exactly. And it was time and time again what you mentioned in the heroics, the individuals having some solo plays, them turning around a 4v2, and actually NRG running out of time in many occasions. Those late round calls, it's not even mid, it's late round calls of like, okay, let's make this last decision. And it was actually the timeout from Chet that came right off the bat of like, I believe 2 or 3 rounds in a row doing the same, being like, hey guys, honestly, just run onto them, just duel them.
Oh, this is the first time we've seen this come from NRG, huh?
Chamber Mel on the defense side of NRG.
I think they really want to condition this early op presence that's consistent versus the Sage. The Sage is really strong as well on defense, but you don't get that consistent, really strong like an op that can take over. But if you put an artist on this op, maybe he can get through these double controller util, maybe he doesn't get scanned by the Gecko util.
He needs to be very sharp, he needs to be very smart into how he's going to use it, because as you're saying, there's a double controller on the other side with movable walls when we're talking about Forsaken and that Harbor, and also a double initiator, so it's not going to be easy for him, so he has to be very smart in the timings that he's
Switched after the 3-0 from Loud.
Well, this is
Maybe.
such a close match, but let me remind you guys of the stakes once again. This is going to be deciding who will be advancing in that lower bracket to play EG for a spot in the grand finals of Masters Tokyo. Achilles and Paperthin, there's everything.
Yeah, so the games are Friday and Saturday. Best of 5s, by the way. The last 2 series.
Just 6 round wins away from locking.
So the series after this is BO5 against EG.
Try to make it into the grand final, and this is a team that has
You want to win this game? Ooh, I want PRX.
the top 3 ever since. You know,
We've already got America representation in the top 3.
21, the first champs that we had, where they were eliminated. Then on Team Envious, the score has always been present. They've always at least earned that bronze medal.
I want Paper Rex because Pixel was at the last Paper Rex watch party. Repping the Hooge brand.
NRG looking for another pistol round win. to add to the scoreboard. CGRS finding one, but then just gets overwhelmed. Mind Freak, a late lurk arriving.
I mean, surely this is an NRG round.
The classic is just not going to be able to do it.
Yeah.
To really dissuade it, to really stop it, so they will just go ahead and hold it down. Mind Freak, look at it. At the very least, maybe collect some additional orbs, but cannot finish off. Victor takes him to 14.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks like it's gonna be NRG. Like, even if this were 6-6 right now, their comp seems so well prepared for this defense. I want Paper X to prove me wrong.
This is a moment where they needed, I think, try something
But like,
a little bit more crafty.
Paper X's defense was on the shoulders of some crazy hero plays, and they still lost defense overall.
Just a firing line for the side of NRG. Now Artist with a Marshall taking space outside of B, but it's everybody out of hookah. Clear that rendezvous.
I mean, they're suspecting that they're going to be on the guard inside, as well as elbow. Wall comes in, they're trying to block that one off. Forsaken now getting ready to swing it in front of it.
He's got to cover and make sure he does it.
Wingman's going to be planted. Jing goes up hyper aggressively towards their spawn. Does manage to find one, but crashes.
Okay.
Third lap finds one, but as he tries to throw the pop flash to buy.
Okay.
Swinging around the corner. This will be a massive response here from Paper X. We'll lose out on 3 members. But they will
Great force from Paper X.
right on its head.
Pixel's belief is
And picking up the win, drop the pistol.
realized.
And they pick up the Phantom. I mean, this is a huge win. Coming out here with a bit of an unexpected, I think, stinger round.
Yeah, and they got a Phantom.
That definitely caught NRG a little bit off guard. They just start pushing space. I mean, you see this time and time again with this Paper X team. You saw it on Pearl. You saw it on Lotus. They W key, and sometimes you're ready for it, sometimes you're not. And this time around, just not quite ready for it. Was NRG.
I'm almost sure if the Phoenix Molly has to be kind of pixelated, so you have to go through the tree. Do you have to go through the tree?
Swing this map right back on its head.
Like, it's almost better if you can do it from the dice then.
All likelihood. Very much going to see, you know, the value of that one use if they can get into a post-plant position, but it's going to be a very similar wall, just looking to cut off that guard and access. But this time there's 2 players in backside. Nade's going to be let out here from Victor, looking for some damage, jump up over the top. You're going to be taken down, and yes, he does end up getting eliminated by that one. Forsaken.
Dude's got a judge.
Helping to find the kill. 9 HP, picked up. Mind Freak instantly finds Som. Now it's all on Artis. 5 headhunter bullets to work with. Can he get anything done? The healing coming through. Devi gonna top back up, but no. Mind Freak will just hold the hard angle. 2 members lost with a round victory found. Paper X 1 away from tying us up yet again.
Somehow able to stabilize on this site hit. It looked a bit rough off the rip. They lose a couple players, but then Forsaken just gets
He's
in
so
there with
fast.
that judge. Laying the hammer down. Out go 2 players of NRG, and then the round's able to fall back in their hands. NRG going to dig into the well and go for the timeout to see if there's any water to get them into the matches this weekend. Certainly,
Don't forget to stay hydrated, viewers.
anything's possible.
Taking a fast drink of water.
Who's going to take this?
I mean, it's very much up in the air. These guys have been back and forth this entire time, aside from Lotus, realistically. But, you know, the way that we started going to that OT, a 15-13 scoreline for Paper X to take it, could very well be in our futures here on Bind. This is the buy round coming
You're
through.
so tired, but this game is too good.
So Chet,
Mood.
Paper X have not let loose one quite just yet. Alex still has both of those to use in this second half. We'll see if they come into play, but for NRG, there's very, very close to having some key ultimates online. In particular, Som, the Orbital Strike, Crashies, the Seekers.
I don't want to get up, grab water. If I do, when I come back to my room, I will lay down.
Turns the tide and allows them to further separate themselves from Paper X.
Well,
Yeah, I'm forcing myself to sit up right now, because if I lay down, I will, like, fall asleep.
Over the orbs here, but this is Paper
Falling
X
asleep
right
is for after the game.
This is just the way that they're set up on the map. They are absolutely nowhere near any of the orbs. They're also close to the, you know, everybody's close to these ults, and they're just kind of happy to just play in mid and try to go for, you know, maybe a pick. It looks like they're just waiting to see if anybody's going to try to come out. But right now, it's just allowing all this map control to go over to NRG, and they're going to try this hit once again. The same thing.
It's the, looks like just the attempt.
I don't think the orb is supposed to be there.
The The rest of the players,
I
though,
do not
over
think
towards
that's
A.
supposed to be there.
Ness and Art is not really budging from showers, and that trademark is there to go ahead and confirm some presence. Now Smoke's going to be dropped in. Teleporter can be used, and there's no control of the shower side of the map for PaperX, so they can't really stop them from going forward. Now Forsaken, over on the B site, all on his lonesome. Does he call for a pivot? No. The plant coming down out into the open. Interesting spot here from PRX.
The hell?
Thrash now at the ready. Sending it forward, but doesn't even get close and is completely unrecoverable. Mind Freak trying to hold forward. Forsaken going to be spotted, killed in the back end. Orbital Strike now infested. CJRS, Jing, both going to be taken out. Mind Freak with one of his own. Has to send the ult. The swing out for Finesse on the flank. It's going to be Sam who finds that kill. A bite down to the Vi's feet in a rough spot. Finesse will win it out.
Ooh, great retake from
The
NRG.
timeout works a treat. NRG closing the round. Now moving up to 9.
And I appreciate the fake attempt from PaperX.
Are they about to op? Do they have money? No, they don't.
In their defense, stalwart.
One more round.
In their respect.
Getting caught.
Yeah, and I am also a little bit confused again why PaperX isn't maybe trying to, you know, play a little bit more attention towards those orbs. That could, you know, end up being a big part of the round. It wasn't super huge. It got the Seekers online for the side of NRG, but still, potentially maybe could have swung that round differently and not really being ready for that orbital strike inside of U-Haul.
Didn't have it until Forsaken died.
Yeah. Just seemed like that round kind of lacking a little bit of awareness of the ult situation.
Surely this time he lands the cove.
Gonna be going for the same
What?
setup here. Cove spot. Whether that drops might be a whiff. Hard to say without seeing the wide angle of it.
Is
Gonna be forced into the
is
teleport by
that?
the paint shells, and
There's no way it's intentional. It doesn't make any sense.
gonna be able to get out of there with his life. Jump up over the top. Sam gonna be noted.
There is not a single use case for that cove.
Jing will eventually take him down. 4v3.
That shit is vestigial.
Finesse wrapping around into the back of elbow.
Artists are on the other side from Fountain.
Showstopper at the ready. Jing gonna stave him off.
You just don't understand his intelligence. No, in this case, it is definitely a lack thereof.
It's the wall. Just wants to try
Our
to get the
prep
rocket.
is lacking.
In the end, not gonna find too much, but it does buy some space. It buys some time, and Finesse.
Was it supposed to land CT? For the looks of it, it's supposed to land outside of hookah.
Within one, Artist gonna
Block
linger
Cubby
around a little
off
bit
for
longer,
long.
finds Mind Freak. Do they continue to push into him? Looks like the answer is gonna be yes. Okay, they're starting to drift in his direction, but he's gonna pull back. They know that he's gonna be watching the teleport.
Yeah, the problem is it landed on that roof twice. So it's like, why? Right? It seems intentional, but it can't be.
Yeah, this is a good use of the Reckoning to really lock down that garden space, and they crunch at it. We've seen this attempted in a couple different spots on this map with the Reckoning where they want to crunch on top of it, and this time it finally does come through for them. Let's see if they're just going to keep using that same sort of cut the B site in half with Forsaken's utility.
Right now, it's looking like it. In all likelihood, it's going to be the wave coming through, try to block off the flash, perhaps? No, okay.
Well, he uses it in a couple different ways. One way that we've been seeing a lot here so far is he cuts it right down the middle.
Anti-tube pop? No. There's no shot it's intentional.
Kind of take it from right to this door on the right to all the way to the elbow on the left.
Stun on the crashies. Gonna back off, full flash now on a Victor as well. It gets sent forward, trying to hold them back. So far it's working well. Colt might be coming through to try to make a retreat happen.
What?
Take it down.
Finesse walked into the Gecko Molly.
Josh coming up with a kill. Heals being offered up by Crashies to Sam to try to get
Nah, dude, what?
It's 3 members from NRG situated here at the B site. Artist still waiting back in Link to see if this rotation comes through to A.
They're just going to try to brute force their way through.
Flashes in, Victor noted, taken out. Jing now up on top of the box, just trying to spot a pixel, trying to find a head. Will be able to do so, but it's going to be Sean who finds the headshot, but it's quickly traded back. Forsaken getting revenge here for his fallen
Okay,
comrade. Now
PRX.
the last one left standing. Swinging out as Forsaken gets tucked away just outside the teleporter. Swings in, and he'll be good to win the fight. And we are tied up once again at 9-9.
Incredible stuff from PaperX, just taking their time here.
Dude, we're having intense game threes today.
Watching for this lurk, being ready for it before they set up for this attack. And then it's just kind of the normal high tide. You don't see
Go
that all the
PaperX.
time from Forsaken. He's got a lot of different high tides that he likes to utilize on this B site. This time they just go for the normal one. Catch some flashes, get Jing in there, get some information. And Divide just looks like he's just another day at the PC Bong in Korea, man. Like, he just looks like he's having fun.
Cove can't one way. Yeah, I can. You just can't shoot him.
Around the corner, avoids the stun. He actually wants to jump back into this one, looks for the headshot, but CTRS actually draws his weapon back out a little bit too quickly. And it's just absolutely stomped into the pavement there. As Victor can do nothing more than get a little bit of damage. The flawless round as PaperX gain the lead once more. If we've learned anything from this, it's not going to be a lead for too much longer. It feels like they're just destined to trade blows back and forth.
I feel like we're due another overtime. This series
PRX
has
is
been too
cooking,
good.
dude.
Absolutely would love to see it, but I mean, now you've got a couple huge ultimates. You've got the
There's the Cove. There's the Cove. You see it? It is Cubby.
Very effectively.
It's Cubby.
For NRG, particularly Sam played that round extremely well. You have the op for Artis. So a lot of big tools here for NRG.
Oh shit, my laptop's about to run out of battery. My Twitch. How will I read chat?
This round is oh so important for NRG.
Hit invested over towards Garden, but they are more than willing to try to just get themselves behind it and keep him zoned away from the site. Orbital Strike does come through. It cuts off Defy as well as Mind Freak, but Ching is all the way into their spawn.
Shit.
Som Crash, he's taken out. Finesse stranded as the plant comes down back site.
They did not mean to plant there. Did they?
They're leaving. They're done.
Yeah.
I guess maybe with this Viper ult.
They know that their economy is
I think they got the Gecko ult. The Gecko plant bug though.
As we'll take a look back here. Just yeah.
Yeah, you see the Cove? That's where it's supposed to land.
Jing's in the spawn.
Jing just literally just went right for the spawn and just kept going. There was no halting it. There was that high tide I was talking about to cut off elbow there to give them, or excuse me, cut down the middle to give them the space to just have to worry about whoever's in cubby or right behind the tube or maybe in tube.
Finesse slips away just before he would have been spotted there by Defy.
As NRG win this, they have negative momentum. I've got no idea.
Will crucially be held on to here by Artis, but it's PaperX.
So replay during the round again. Yeah, but that one was a bit more justifiable.
Two more to go, and they will be sending NRG home.
And there went those big ultimates. The Viper's pit use completely just sidestepped by the side of PaperX. Same with that orbital strike. That's a devastating round for NRG. Yeah, you can grab a couple Guardians. Yeah, you save the op.
They're altless.
Yeah.
And this needs to be a turning point for NRG. Need to bring it back. Need to try to do something. You can't break the economy pretty much from here on out unless you start a very long streak and overtake them. So much money banked up by PaperX.
Oh, look at their stack here at B. I mean, it's just been B over and over and over again for PaperX. So now you're gonna try to just out-tool them.
Hidden, just trying to play safe. But the flash connects. He doesn't check back. Divide doesn't look for it. He's just
Oh, Victor is so cool for that. For how long he waited to get the kill.
As well fallen. The spike now down on the ground. Mind Freak and Forsaken, the last two left standing. As Artis' participation, not necessary. They will find him in the smokes. And that just leaves Forsaken all on his lonesome. Grab it. I mean, notes the hefty presence here on B. Figures, you know what? Maybe if I can kill the one, maybe two guys that are over on the A site.
He'll get the 4K. It was round 21, and it was Forsaken, not Finesse. He knew it.
Be something magical if he could, but there's a swing out. There's the
Oh, never mind. He didn't know anything.
Stay and put. Participation necessary at the end of it all, and NRG will also get themselves to double digits. It's one step. They do it cleanly as well. And it all comes down to that. Divide really just blood hungry, bloodthirsty, trying to get that stun player, to get rid of Finesse. Victor just quietly sat in the corner. As soon as he regains his vision, it's all over.
No timeout from Coach Alex here. He's just going to try to trust his players. Let them, you know, they've been doing mostly a good job, but now they got to pivot away from B. Artis out here with that op on an aggressive angle.
Alex has turned off the targeting computer. Just let him fly blind. If this gets tied up, I do expect to see it again, but we are wary about this one. Yeah, Trailblazer will clear him off the position, forces that teleport back, so Rendezvous in the back of Lamps. That's going to send Artis.
Looks like Devi was satchel again.
Looks like, yeah, that is going to be the case. The Boombot spots one on the backside. Som going to be noted. Wingman plant.
Yo, peace out, Mr. Potato.
Almost on either side. Crashies, however, first one to fall. The op not going to be able to see too much of anything. Jump around the corner. Som with that shorty will find one.
Okay.
Counter swings to take him down. The bite into the corner. Finding a lot of
Oh, that was almost huge.
And suddenly
Then the op is out of the play? You save op? Oh. PRX on match point?
Just a beautiful hold here from Paper
You're so tired you didn't even question the satcheling Sky. This thing, it looks like he satcheled out with the way he was jumping.
Right ahead of those Seekers. Gets the kill and is able to get out. Forsaken, beautiful job being right there to trade off of his teammate. CGRS holding the line. Everybody coming up big there.
All of the APAC chatters coming out of the woods.
One more. And they will be seeing EG on Saturday in those lower bracket finals. Like you said, Artis now with the tour de force, but back over to B. Surprise, surprise. For Paper Rex.
Trailblazer out of long. Now into hookah. Poison orb comes through. Finesse clears it rather quickly as Victor gets around the back, puts some damage down.
Ooh, good damage, good damage.
It's a little bit of damage and wisely just decides to back off. Knows that he's going to be outgunned. So for now, a bit of a stalemate here around the B site. Looks like Crashies maybe suspecting that this is going to result in a bit of a shift towards A, but as we can see, they're still looking to grab hookah for themselves. A little bit more damage out as Forsaken takes a bullet to the side of the box, down to 19 HP now. That is what looks like it will force the pivot.
Yeah, this is good. You don't have that high tide yet. Back up for Forsaken, so wait a little bit for that to come into play.
Yep, they just cut noise. They pull back. Finesse gets himself into a cheeky position, though, just outside of the window. It's Victor. Okay. Spotting one. Rotations can now begin, it would seem, from the side of NRG. Finesse, Victor, gonna be blinded up. Finesse, however, still managing to find three as they drop in.
Oh, that was almost the Finesse 4K.
It keeps their hopes alive here in the round.
The Finesse 4K of Legend.
Ooh, swings back through. A 2v3. Does Paper X try to stay in this?
And now
try to finish this.
Jing's got the showstopper now.
10 seconds left.
That he does, but 41 HP. It's such a small window. No margin
If
for
Mind
error.
Freak gets one, he's got Brim ult for post plant, so he hunts it right here.
Mind Freak out into the open, finds one.
Oh, if he could have lived.
27, but now it is all on Jing to be the finisher. Spots him, cannot get the kill. Put him down and keep energy in this game. One more round to go for overtime.
Unbelievably smart play here from Finesse, as always. The big brain hiding himself in the corner and finds three for it.
I thought he had gotten blinded, but no. Avoids it and just drops out to kill off three. Absolutely gorgeous from Finesse where the team needed him the most. Artis as well. And that low HP, granted, yes, Jing is tagged up as well, but doesn't allow for him to isolate that 1v1 with that showstopper, because that could have just been it.
Yes, exactly. Now Victor one away from his
Jing 4K incoming? You think? He does have ult.
Has his orbital strike behind this. Paper Rex beacon down, grabbing the orb, showers. So far, just kind of taking their time, and they're going to use this.
Oh, Joling's rockets coming through. Not fighting anything though is Jing, but as he gets
Oh, Jing got his.
It's going to be a massive trade up. Energy starting things off with two, but now equalized the buy.
3v3, bomb coming down?
Plant still not coming in.
No, not yet.
Artis.
Oh, now it will.
Mind Freak finding it. There's two more left to go.
Whoa.
The IGL, the captain, to try to take us into
Oh. PRX. PRX. Pay it out.
Since 2021, they stopped them dead in their tracks.
That's the first time the Optic Core doesn't make it to top 3. Yeah.
They are going the distance, and they are going to be challenging EG in the lower.
Excuse me, Odin. I gotta get up.
I mean, this smoking hot run for Paper Rex, nobody would have ever expected it. Nobody would have ever thought it was coming. And hats off to NRG. They played a hell of a series. They gave them everything they could.
All right.
They have their Lotus completely downloaded, completely prepared for.
That's tough.
But on these other
That's
two maps,
tough.
Pearl, a map that at one point I thought was a done deal. I thought NRG looked like they were going to roll away with.
That's tough. Oh my goodness. All right. You already know. We're going to the only man who's awake at this time. Peace out, everybody. Have a nice night.
Watch out, they could for